fucking bomb has been planted. What did you do?
Why are you planting bombs?
Hydroxix. Bomb exploded. Fuck! Guys, I guess I'm dead. Whoopsie. Terrors win. Can't believe you exploded me. My own home? It's fine. Man, you suck at this game. What, the exploding game? Yeah. Ellie's on the back of my chair, so if you heard her chirp, that's why. She's been like super clean. Talk later. Why could I come out to go into the dollar store? Ooh, sounds good. What did I even do? Oh. Here, cat. You didn't tell me how Stardust. It's been more than 15 times already. I'm so sorry for bothering you. Hi, Nyx. Welcome in. I forgive you, Stardust. But, maybe you should get something as a reward, don't you think? For coming to talk to me so often. Yeah, I'm gonna point a gun at you if you don't give me a reward after saying that. A secret tutorial? What? Maybe you'll know about it already, though. So, there's an item you can give to your party if you talk to them in Dormont. Is it the flower? Did you know that? Is there? How did you not find it already? You should explore Dormont a bit more, Stardust. There's a flower you can get and give it to your party. I know that. Oh my fucking god. I already knew that. Is the tutorial about how I can give you that flower too? Wait, I can give it to him? What? No, gross. I don't want it. I don't want any of your stuff, but I'm a bit of a special case still, and so there's a couple of items you can show me if you wanted. That's so. Too lazy to open new choices for you in our conversations, though, so just stay kind of close to the tree and just interact with your souvenirs. You'll have something to say about it. So, in simpler terms, if you use a souvenir near me, I might react to it. Anyway, how can I help you? Let's see. Did I have a question or anything? See you later, Stardust. Have I been holding any other souvenirs? Okay, and I already reacted to the silver coin. Yes, you need that to make a bomb. Flower. She literally was so loud, and then she like rubbed against me, and then she like ran away. Little shit. It's close enough. Yeah, I'll have to do. You wave the flower towards Loop. Ugh. Flower. I don't want any more Stardust. Get that out of here. This is where your gentle giving heart gets you. No thanks, Stardust. Didn't I show them? I've already showed them the silver coin. Oh, they're so jealous of me. Well, I don't know if jealous is the right word. I think they're thinking of something else. I don't know. Look at the thingy thing. If you want to short this with gadget, secret ingredient, you might be able to make a bomb. I'm pretty sure I already showed them the silver coin, right? You think about the stars. Third of a pastry. No, you frown. Good luck tomorrow. I assume this is not a door I can open. Okay, we've already been in here. You're choosing someone for something, right? It seems important. Maybe I can help. You must have more experience than I do. Alright. I would like your help if you'll give it. Experience. You laugh silently. Lays down. Tries not to cry. Cries and cries and cries and weeps and sobs and cries. But this might take some time. So, make sure you have time. Choose on you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my goodness. There's so many bites in me. Ow. Thank you. I have time now. Okay. How to do this? Sit down next to me, maybe? Wow, you're here again. You don't really have to go through this whole thing again. You can just zone through it, skip the beginning at night. You'll even still get their cool skill, but if you do, the skill will be a tiny bit less useful. Your choice. I don't want it to be like, no. I want it to be useful. Maximum efficiency. Also, I want to see how if the dialogue changes. So are those papers really? We have one of those at home. What, Isabel? Ew, you're right. Ew, she says. Next. Yes, something on the That hurt. She looks like you. Ew, you're right. Ew, she says. What person are you into then? Oh, I don't have a type. I like all kinds of people equally. If you had to choose. You don't nod. Yeah. No, wait. Let me You're just gonna copy my answers? No! Fine, you got me, Sifrin. So why worry about it? Like dating? Yeah. I don't know about the romantic part, but I don't want to do things with people either. Hey, sexual Sifrin, let's fucking go! You think about the stars. It's more complicated than that for me, but I have something like that. You don't! I just try not to think about things that bother me in general, haha. You're just like, ah, ah, game the system? But no one needs to know. Is it fun, you wonder? No Mirabelle. Okay. That's the library. As you're looking at the shadow stop. Oh no. Oh, Sifrin, you look rested. Family tales. Will you come with me to ask him if I can borrow it? It might take some time, so make sure to have time to help me. I have time now. Let's go then. No. We're hanging out. I'm hanging out with my family. What about you? Do you know where the book is? A book? Sarah, we just heard that they don't have it. Let's go to this Antonia person already. This is the only book I have. She heavily shows out the paparazzi family tale. What? What? Oh my. So you had it, Charlene. Well, I suppose you two can borrow it now. Got the paparazzi family tale, finally. Sifrin, how did you... Never mind. Oh, whoopsies! We're being a little suspicious. Whoopsies! Oopsies! Thank you both. We'll give it back shortly. Take your time. Well, that saved you some time. You go back to the middle of the woods. Aren't you gonna read it? You didn't need to. Everything was worth remembering. Man, that sentence just fucks me up every time I hear everything was worth remembering. Trying to find pieces of yourself wherever you can. also because we talked, Sifrin. Thank you for listening to me, Sifrin. Man. Now get out of here. I have a family tale to read before we all meet for our sleepover. We'll talk later. Go have fun. Isabeau's up ahead. Oh, right. Awkward! We're just not gonna worry about it. It's fine. Ah. Hey, friend. You don't even know my 3 favorite foods, stupid. Yeah, I do. You love rice and pineapples and samosas. But you don't even know that. Samosas are my favorite, stupid. It's without cheese with potatoes. There's one thing you remember. You remembered them all. You do pay attention to me? Yes, I do. Or else you wouldn't have. There's something you can help me with. Can you come with me? Do you have time? I have time now. So now. No. You don't have to remember to yell. Be more careful, Bonnie. I'm sorry. Bonnie didn't get hurt before, but you want to make sure. No visible wounds. Bonnie is trembling. I shouldn't have yelled. Breathe with me. It's your fault. I could teach you, but don't go ahead on your own. A scissor sign. They're vulnerable to rockcraft. My cat literally tried to bury the water fountain. I love how everyone's fans of my cat. Yeah, she's such a superstar. When your cat's more famous than you. How it should be. Why'd you drop it over there? I'm not getting enough to walk all the way over there. You must be tripping. I've gotta stop talking like my coworkers. I've gotta stop talking like my coworkers. Can't remember. And maybe that's why. Hi, Hippo. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. Oh my goodness. Hi, you're so loud. Are you wanting to meow for them? No. As soon as I pick you up, you're like, no. As soon as I picked her up, she's like, no. But yeah, if you hear my cat meowing in the background, she's in a playful mood, but she's not bringing her toys to me. So, like, I'll throw her toys if she brings them to me. But I'm not gonna, like, continually get up so I can throw her toys. Yeah, you know the rules. This has been the rules since I adopted her, so she knows the rules. Yeah. The baby. She tried to bury her. It's funny because she tried to bury her water bowl with her food mat. Not her food. Her water bowl. Because she thinks like something's gonna try and steal her water. Her water. Even though she's the only cat. She's the only animal in our apartment. So she's like, I have to bury the water. I don't understand. She's so silly. First time you fell over, didn't you? Because you were in danger, Bonnie defeated that sadness on her own. So, you tripped on nothing. That was a little early. You hope Bonnie didn't notice. You hope Bonnie... Friend! Sadness noticed you. Not this time. Breathe in and out. Friend, are you okay? Bonnie is shaking. I'm okay, Bon just tripped. Bonnie. Follow the script. The fact that he's like, I have to follow the script. You remember now, but you have to follow the script. You would do it again. But it is. But you would have died. Super promise? Super duper promise? Man, I love Bonnie. I love Bonnie. Bonnie. Look at the... Oh, fuck. Good. I don't think we can help Isabeau because of events that have transpired. We gotta fill up on that bone hurting juice. Food always tastes the same. You eat anyway. Oh, you have no other choice after all. You turn around and Isabeau's whispering your name. You turn around and listen. Oh, is this gonna be any different? Sorry to wake you up. I just have to tell you something, if that's okay. You nod. Okay. Then I should tell you the thing I woke you up to tell you. Okay, so the thing I have to tell you is that against your will, you hold your breath. I don't have anything to tell you right now. Man, it sucks because like Fran is like forever yearning for like so Isabeau, he's waiting for Isabeau to say to like confess, but then like earlier he like kissed him and then Isabeau pushed him away, so then he went back in time before he did that and he's like, okay, just kidding. So I'm doing so great in the yaoi department, I say, as my stocks go down lower and lower. We're doing great. Chicken. But I will when we beat the king tomorrow. Okay? I just don't want to tell you right now. It might distract you. And we wouldn't want that, right? So, I'll tell you when we beat the king. Okay? That's what he was trying to tell you at the end, before you were forced to loop back. You never did hear what he had to say to you. Maybe if you went back to that time after you beat the king, if you asked again, made sure you had no interruptions, maybe you'll be able to hear it this time. You won't. Isn't that what we... Because we had no interruptions, and he still didn't. Okay. Wonder if you'll be able to sleep tonight. No, because we already got our answer. Alright, let's go in. Alright, Mr. King. We're entering your castle once again. Yeah? Here again. Let's just defeat it. Should we find any energy? Sifrin's at level 78 compared to them being level 45.
I'm sure no one will notice. It's fine, no one will notice. about it. No one will notice the level discrepancy.
Wait, do I have... Why do I have Memory of Victory equipped? I never equipped that. Fuck. I have Memory of Fame equipped. That's the one I equipped. It's like, huh, psych, you missed. Okay. Oh, I didn't even check to see if this dialogue was different. Well. Oh, it was. Okay, well, a little bit. Oh well.
This room, it's a death room.
It's just like,
I know where the switch is. Don't worry about it. I found it ages ago.
I need that sharpening stone. Just a normal, boring wall. Oh wait, I need to go to the other side for the key. Also, I did look, and the music soundtrack is available on Steam, and I think I'm gonna wait until after I finish the game because, at least for me, because I've been doing music since I was really young, and then I also have like 2 music major friends, so I know a lot about music. Listening to music that's past where I'm at would actually like spoil what's going to happen a little bit. Like, it wouldn't tell me like what's going to happen, but like the emotions of it would like spoil what what's going, like the tone of what would happen. Because music sets up stuff. Hi Droxix, welcome back. I hope your walk was pleasant. What'd you get from the dollar store? If I may be so bold in asking. Besides the very painful walking back. I'm sorry your walk was painful.
Oh my goodness.
Did you just bring your mouse up here just so you could like play with it behind me? Yes? Crazy. My dog gives you a secret look. You give a secret look back. This is the storage room. I saw 2 cops and an armored bear cat. Like, damn, something happened. Whoa. Yeah, something did happen. Damn.
I speak up sometimes. Thank you, Bonnie. Hi, little baby. Cat going crazy? Is this the paper? Yes. Me with my terrible memory and not having played it in several days. She brought it close enough I could grab it. And she really wanted me to throw her mouse. She wanted me to throw her mouse toy. My apologies. Oh, I probably should have read that. Whoops. Because I can't remember if that was new dialogue. She's so playful. You hit your hip into the counter and bite your lip really hard. You hit the counter back. Bad counter. Let's beat it up. You feel better. This is a good way to resolve this. Sure, buddy. Meow. I'm glad that my cat is laughing, is meowing loud enough that it's catching on the mic. That fills my heart with glee. Rock6. Oh. Thank you for shooting me. Seven videos today? Why? And no. Oh. Well, you didn't ask. Usually you ask. You said, I'll be back. I'm walking. So I assumed you were preoccupied for a bit. I don't know. Oh, well now I just see it. Sorry. I was distracted by my cat. How about the usual 4. I like 4 as a number. And do not throw my cat. You can throw me, but do not throw my cat. My cat is a precious baby. I don't care if you suplex me, but don't throw my cat. I'll make the cat into Spider Pig. No! Don't be mean to my kitty cat. She's just a baby. Even though she's 2 years old, she's just baby.
Yeah, stop attacking my toes. That's not a toy.
You like the Simpsons movie? Was there a new one, or are you talking about one that came out at a certain specific time? I don't. To the surprise of no one, I don't keep up very well with like movie releases. Oh, the old one. Okay. The only movies that I know that have released recently, are Iron Lung, which I went to see in theaters, and I was so sad because the theater that I went to didn't have the bucket that was in that came in some theaters, because I really wanted the collectible bucket, because I'm a little whore for collectibles. Oh, I did hear about the Backrooms movie because I just started getting advertisements for it. I was gonna wait to hear what reviews said before I considered watching it, because it looks good. The trailers look good. But I don't wanna... but the thing is that, like, it's a horror movie. Did I just see myself as a ghost?
Ow! That was... You put your claws in my back.
I haven't watched it because I spent my money on Toy Story 5. How was Toy Story 5? I was mostly waiting... Oh, you haven't watched it yet? Well, I wasn't sure. That's crazy. I've been looping so much, I've started breaking reality. I just hope it's a really good movie to watch. It looks like it's good. I know I'm planning to see the final episode of The Amazing Digital Circus that's releasing in theaters. You're kind of grossed out by them.
Are you dropping your toys onto me just so you can claw me in the back, you little shit?
I love her, but like, what a little stinker. They look sad and alone. Oh, how to push the cave. They look sad and alone. The bottom says the hermit. Does the card I'm drawing influence how my character is? but yeah, The Backrooms is a movie I'm looking into maybe watching in theaters, because I'm slowly dipping my toes into watching horror movies. Because the only horror movies I've watched is like, so I've watched Poltergeist. Is it pronounced Poltergeist or Poltergeist? I never know, and I swear I pronounce it differently every time I say the word. Anyway, I pronounce it Poltergeist, but that's probably wrong. Anyway, and then now I've watched Iron Lungs, which was produced by Markiplier, and that's pretty much, I think that's the only horror movies I've officially watched. Because I'm trying to think, I don't think anything else I've watched counts as a horror movie. Oh, and then the other movie I know that's in theaters right now is, although I don't know if it's still in theaters, is, Project Hail Mary. Which I know a lot of people have been really into. And I keep meaning to watch it. It's just every time... I need to see if it's even still in theaters near me. My schedule's just really wonky. Well, and I'm really busy this week, so I don't know if I don't think I have time to watch it. So I'm probably just gonna have to plan to, like, buy it and then watch it at home. Which isn't the same as watching it in theaters, but, like, that's what I'm working with. It is what it is. She jumped into her box. Oh no, it's still. Where did it change to? Scissors. Oh, come on. That. He's 79. Brother. I don't remember what the highest level for him was, like 120 or something? I might hit it on accident just because I don't know what to do. I'm just wondering. But yeah, I'm wanting to see Project Hail Mary. I just don't know if, I don't think it's like showing long enough for me to go see it in theaters because I'm just really busy the next like week and a half. potassium. I want the evening beauty. Never mind. Let me guess, you're still hungry? You can see it on your face. Will I have this cookie? You really would. Yes, please, Mr. Amazing, Wonderful, Funny, Buff Isabeau. We should stop saying that. It's not fair to him. You look at the cookie crumbles on the floor. Sif, you can't just say that. I really have the heart of a delicate maiden, you know. You have to be careful with me. Oh, one of my friends is playing Celeste. What a surprise. I had a meeting with the Plum today. Yes, that meeting was... Oh, let me guess. Was it a very fruitful meeting? Oh no, was that it? Sorry for stealing your joke. Nah, you got it. The fact that you stole my joke, Mirabelle. What a pitiful experience for me. You kind of brought it back. You chuckle along with her. Is that stupid? We can't be friends. That'd be like being friends with your mom or your sister. Which one am I? You're my cousin. Excuse me, I just burped a little bit. You're my cousin who I see once a year. We have a really cool, good time. Man. I didn't realize that looping so many times meant that we would start seeing the ghosts of our past. But it's fine. Something's weird. I'll let you know when I find out. You're like, haha, nothing's weird. Don't look at it. As you pass through the tight space between the tables and the wall, you brush against everyone. Touch, 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 touch. You try to get some human contact every loop, even if it's discreetly like this. Me crying? Oh my fucking god. There are tears in my gay little eyes. This game has figured out the specific way to like stab me 800 million times. I love it. I hope it doesn't stop. Hi baby, little baby kitty cat. It's a petition to serve more bread at lunch. Yeah, well, I don't know what that's about. I think I'll have to talk to Loop again. Go through all of it. I might have to go talk to Loop and ask after I finish going through this and be like, hey, oh, what am I supposed to do? Hey, Loop. It's not that the game is confused. Well, okay, so the game is. I wouldn't say that the game is confusing. It's one of those things where it's like there's a lot of layers. So there's a lot that there's a lot of repetition, and sometimes I get a little confused. But thankfully they give you loop in game to help you keep track of stuff. And the thing is, like, I don't want to look up like a guide for it because I don't want to like spoil myself. Oh yay! We gotta level up. Okay. And it's still funny. It's so limpering. A family tale, huh? Interesting. That looks your way. Very interesting. You look away. Don't worry about it. I was staring at you. You look away. Maybe you shouldn't have looked at that bookcase. Don't worry about it, Odile. Nothing to see here, Odile. We're totally fine, Odile. You definitely did that on purpose because I am curious to see what happens if Odile becomes suspicious of us. Out of disrespect, you open the notebook wide. A mask, huh? This feels out of place. You pick up the key and do not think about how bad you are at your job. Yeah, it's fine. Hi, Annie. Goodness, baby. onto the back of my chair to play with. You have like the entire rest of the room to play with your toy. But no, you have to bring it on top of the back of my chair to play with. Nope, there's scissors. No, totally wrong guess. Whoopsies. Okay. Key time. I'm kidding, Sifrin. Don't look so sad. You blink and wink at them cutely. You know you can't wink at us with only one eye, right? I feel like you forget sometimes. Alright. Let's use this crest then, shall we? Oh my gosh, she was right in front of the door. Do you know Max and Ruby? Yeah. Max and Ruby and Max. If you're gonna send me a horror version of Max and Ruby, I don't want it. I don't want a horror version of Ruby and Max. I don't want it. So you don't want well-done animation where they're not friendly in the alternate universe? I would like to keep Ruby and Max in the nostalgia haze where they're kept in my childhood memory. Alright. I don't care how well done the animation is. Don't want it. You gotta keep destroying your childhood. Well, because other franchises I don't like, there are certain other, like, franchises where I'm like, I either watch for long periods of time or like, or I didn't really care that much about. Ruby and Max, I specifically only watched at like my, one of my grandparents' houses, who I was very close with and who passed away from complications from him smoking because like his lungs like collapsed. And that's like a specific show that like I always watch at his house, and I'm like, that's like one show I'm like, I would rather keep that nostalgia and those memories untainted. Because other shows don't have like emotional attachment to them. You know what I mean? But that show does. Baby, I cannot see when you are walking in front of my monitor. Baby. 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 I cannot see when you are walking in front of my monitor. Oh, you dropped your mouse in front of my monitor. That's why you're roaming on my computers. Okay, I need you. Okay, you have to not step on my keyboard now. She was like roaming in front of my monitors. I'm like, why are you here? This is because she dropped her mouse in front of my keyboard. And I was like, what the hell are you doing? What the helly? Oh my gosh. What is... I wonder what Oda was gonna say when we get to the... Baby, I'm gonna beat your ass if you put your claws in my back. I say kidding, because I will not actually do that. I will just say ow and then let you continue to beat me up. I say things to my cat that I would not actually follow through. I'm like, I'm gonna beat you up, and then I throw her toy, and then I continue to let her claw the shit out of me. Funny enough, I do only remember Max and Ruby, and that's because I did a marble trick under the bed, and somehow that works because it prevents people from sleeping somehow. Huh? A marble trick? Huh. Huh. Interesting. I never heard about that. Sifrin's level 80. Ooh, we learned a new craft skill, rock bottom. Are we doing okay? I don't think I like the way that these skills are being named. Hold on, what is... I'm sorry. What does rock bottom do? Deals big rock damage to one enemy, gives 2 jackpot points instead of 1. So are you just like doing all of these little marble tricks and like not sleeping for eternity? Is that like your trick? Also, don't put marble under bed like I did when I was little. Well, why would I put marbles under my bed? I use the underside of my bed. Okay, the underside of my bed is kept specifically for my cat to like lay under because like she likes it. But actually she doesn't usually lay under it anymore. I know like back at when I lived with my parents, she would sit under my bed because like when she needed to when she was like overstimulated or needed like alone time, she would go hide under my bed because that's like was her safe spot. She doesn't really do that here, but I think that's because since she's the only cat, there's not really much anything overstimulating happening because it's really just me and like
Not to toot my own horn or anything.
but I'm a pretty chill person, all things considered. Like, I don't have things blasting all the time. I'm not like bothering her all the time. Like okay. Like I'll pet her a lot when we're both like snuggling. But like if she's giving me signals that like she doesn't want me to pet her anymore, then like I leave her alone. And then what are you getting into? That's not for you. Whatever. And usually at most I'll have like 2 screens on at a time, so like a lot of times I'll have like something playing like on like my iPad. A lot of times I'll have like a documentary or like a book review playing while I'm doing something. So like I'll be playing like a game, or usually I'll be playing like a game, or because like I can't really listen to something and read something at the same time. So I'll be doing that, or I'll just be doing one thing at a time. So it's not like there's like a lot. So at most there'll be like 2 sounds, but usually I put headphones in and have like the other one playing quietly, because like I don't want to accidentally bother my neighbors too much, because like I do live in an apartment. So I don't know, I feel like she's the loudest thing here sometimes. Bonnie is the cutest. Dead bodies. You make sure not to look in Bonnie's direction. You kind of wish this conversation would apply. To you. It won't happen. It doesn't matter. Carry my ashes with you. Cut your ashes in equal parts like a pizza. We'd each get a part of you. Kind of morbid. That way we can still have fun. A ghost sit friend to play pranks on me at all times. I'm not so sure about that. You can leave me behind for 2 hours a day. How generous of you. I may have to take you up on that offer then. Personal ghost sif, huh? Uh-huh. It's snack time, baby. Let's see. I think we'll do it about 10 o'clock. So about about 2 hours, hour and a half, 2 hours. It depends on what's going on in that length of time. You know, adults are stupid. Sounds like she's ripping something up. I need to figure out what she's ripping up. Never mind, she's just being aggressive in her litter box for some reason. I was like, what is she ripping up? Apparently she's just really aggressive in her litter box today. Nails. Might even say, we're gonna nail it. Stop being cheeky. But I was looking at you. Ah, never mind. Leave me alone. I'm reading. Oh, Odile knows something's up. I wonder if she's gonna say something. Some weird tools to make pots. You forget what they're called. Pottery wheel sieve. Ah, you've forgotten this one before too. That's the last issue. She's like, no it's not. It is! A Curse in the Chateau Castle! Like that character who appears in chapter 43 come back? High stakes, I see. So just a guy? Yes, he was just a guy. I love her breakdown over it. She's just like, I don't know if I like this or not. I'm still processing it. Give me my clay. I'm collecting all these bras and then I'm like not using them because I keep forgetting I have them. It's fine. Who needs to use them? Yippee! And I know it's too big. And I don't know if there's a way to fix that. If there is, I don't know how. Maybe it'll teach us something about timecraft. Ugh, fine. Oda flips to the book. Yep, very technical and useless. Nothing in there is useful to us at all. Nothing at all? Nothing at all. Unless you think the fact that some crafts have a distinct smell would be useful to us somehow. Is that so? Well, now I'm kind of curious. Just things we could have figured out ourselves. Rock craft smells like wet rocks. Paper craft smells like wood or leaves. Scissors craft like scissors? Exactly. They all smell like you'd expect. Oh, there's apparently another craft smell they're trying to figure out, which smells very sweet. Sweet? Like sugar? But... Oh! What is it? Sugar! It's been smelling like sugar for a while now. You freeze. Ah, so this mysterious sweet-smelling craft might be timecraft. I see. You freeze. How so, madame? This place has been frozen in time for a while, hasn't it? It wouldn't be weird to think it smelled like timecraft. You relax. Oh, yeah. I can't smell anything, though. Are you sure? Me neither. Wait, now that Bonnie mentioned it, I can kind of smell it. It's very slight, though. You really have to have a great sense of smell, Bon. No wonder you're so good at cooking. Do you smell it some places more than others? Could you smell sugar before we went into the house? No, not really. I only noticed it yesterday afternoon, I think. But I smelled it super strong near those sadnesses that give us those crest thingies. Ugly. Frizz is better. Isabel, move your iPad. Sweaty feet. Why you got your sweaty feet out and about? Put them grippers away. Level 52. Yeah, Mega Sparkle Heal. What do you want, baby? Oh wait, I don't have this one. I forgot. Over here. Oh my gosh, little friend! Put the picture in her pocket along with her signature. She smiled at the picture. I'm gonna cry. He's like, it's me and my family. Wait. You make the singing hand sign and think about talking. You close your eyes. Hello, Lööps speaking. Thank you for calling. How may I help you? What you want to do next? You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with?
Stardust? Just help in general. You know, with your family members again? You know what to do. Just help them all out in the same loop and go through the house with them. But you know it won't change anything. It really won't. So, do I really need to help them again? Do you want to help them again? Yes, of course. Well, you can help them again if you want, but you don't really need to. They'll do just fine without you, you know. Who do you think you are? Their savior? Silly. If you do help them, you can just zone out and fast forward to it. If you get bored, and you'll still get a nice skill for them out of it. I pity them though. I wonder if they think you're doing this out of obligation, or worse, just because it makes your life easier. Find more about the king. What should I do now? So the king might not be from Valgar? That is interesting information. You smile smugly. Sounds like asking him stuff was a good idea, huh? Yeah, Stardust, you were right. We really don't know anything about him, so any new information is useful. Your housemaid mentioned she saw some articles about the king somewhere, didn't she? If she saw some, maybe you should take around rooms that you explore every time while going through the house. Well, might be a lot of information though, so make sure you ask yourself the right questions. Oh, I should have, yeah. What about the loops? What should I do now? I don't know if there's anything you can do to find out more about the loops right now, but you do have other things to do, don't you? Still to find out more about the king after all. We'll go back to your loop quest after you're done with this, don't you think? Okay, so that's what I was on. Let's talk about something. Well, I'd love to chat Stardust, but you have other things to do, don't you? Come by and see me anytime. A question about... What else is suspicious of me? That's so... Okay, so she's just gonna say that... Or they're just gonna say the same thing. Talk to you later, Stardust. Okay, so there was articles I was supposed to be interacting with, so... I know where some were. On the last floor. No, I forgot to look at, because I didn't realize that was... what I was doing. It's fine. Check this room and see if there's any articles in here that I missed. I don't think so. Oh, those are paintings. Okay. Okay, so there's nothing in here. Okay, so I'm just gonna go through complicated equations. There's important papers inside.
yeah, this is where we get the second one. Build the bomb! Build the bomb to throw at the king. Okay, so that's another bottom path. Okay, so right here. Pinky. I really get hot with it though. No point even trying to remember. Lots of mail. This area. Yeah, the room I'm thinking about was down the floor. Alright. Na, 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 na. Down. Okay, so I know I can go down the floor. The fun part is I don't know if I can. I don't think I can save my progress. So I'll do everything I need to on this floor. I wonder since we read that book about the sugar. That'll change the conversation. Oh. Hold on. That just like almost murdered her. What the fuck? The statuses all smell really sugary. That's it? What do you mean that's it? What about this wall? What does this smell like? Like a crabbing wall. Okay. Key time! Another key found in the classroom. Phew, we got lucky! Looks hair behind ear like Debbie Ryan. Don't worry about it! See you. A bathroom? Bathroom. I really need to go. You just need to be alone for a second. You hear voices outside the bathroom. Listen in or stay here to make time go faster. Go and listen. You stand next to the bathroom door and listen. Mirabelle, how are you doing? If it's okay with you, madam, I just want to talk about anything other than how I'm doing right now. Of course. What about you, madam? Oh, I'm not fine at all. Well, what can we do about it? No matter what happens, the next few hours will solve all my problems, one way or another. So, you may not know this, but in some countries, two women together would be expected to talk about men and love and nothing else. Would you like to talk about the men in our lives and love and nothing else? We've only got one man, madame. And also, ew. Huh. But, you know, anything to get our minds off things. Quite right. But speaking of the one man in our lives, do you think Isabeau will finally do it? Do what? Confess. Confess? To whomst? Mirabelle. To whomst? Uh-huh? Oh, change? Mirabelle. I can't believe this. Mirabelle. Oh, change? But it makes so much sense. Mirabelle. How long has this been going on? Weeks. Me and Boniface have been placing bets. Boniface gets a piggyback ride from me if Isabeau confesses before we beat the king. I get a full course meal if he confesses after. What? Bonnie will definitely lose. Isabeau will only confess after. It's the most romantic option. That's what I said. He's a very romantic lad. He is. Oh, I can't believe I didn't notice. I feel very stupid. Why didn't he tell me? I could have helped. I did ask him why he wouldn't talk to you about it instead of bothering me with his woes. And he said something like, Mira likes romance books, but I think talking about actual real romance makes her uncomfortable. Oh, well, that's true, but Isabeau's my friend. My romance book friend. I should be the only one he's talked to about this, no one else. I think he'd like that. To talk about it with you, I mean. He didn't want to bother you with it, but I think he wanted to. You should talk to him, so he doesn't have to talk to me. I'm surprised, madame. I thought you liked gossip, huh? No one can know I love to gossip, Mirabelle. I'll never tell. You exit the bathroom. You're like, I hope that confession comes because, but also like, do I want? Yes. You wish for rest. But instead you'll get a knife. Sifrin, what are you holding there? A knife! Did the change god give it to us? Huh? No, it can't. I think they did. That we can... What the? That's floor 3's entrance? The change god beamed us there. That's... Well, at least we don't have to backtrack. I'm not gonna ask questions. Thank you, Change God, for this moon. Thanks, Change God. Thank you! You and Odal look at each other and shrug. Thank you, Change God, or expressions, or whichever deity gave us this knife. You don't want to say thanks to it out loud. Okay, so I need to read articles, and I'm pretty sure the articles I needed to read were on floor 2. You dreamt you were eating a rotten apple. Your stomach hurts already.
I'm eating with a plum today. Yes, the meeting was. Oh, let me guess. It was fruitful. A pitiful experience for me.
Which one's Odile? Okay. Brushing against everyone again. You've read somewhere that humans need a certain amount of skin-to-skin contact, otherwise they go insane. Asking for skin-to-skin contact would be weird, so you content yourself with close-to-close. What do books know anyway?
Oh, that's fine. I didn't need my heart anyway.
Okay. So petition, writing administrative papers, essay. It's an essay.
It's a lovely cheesy machine love letter.
Everything. Okay, I think that's everything in this pile. What's it on floor 1? Man, now I'm getting the floors all fucking mixed up. Okay, but this is the way to the library. Okay, well, I don't want to risk not having it in my pocket. Got the crumpled poem. What? I didn't know that was something you could pick up. Huh. The things you can just pick up in this game. Oh, that's about to have some change. problems. Trying to remember. Oh, it must have been on floor 1. Hold on. Where's my tears? About the tick of a clock. You hear it still. I forgot. Anyway. You didn't see me make that mistake. I totally did that on purpose. La la. I have to go this way first. La 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 la. Be just adding loops. It's fine. We like the taste of these loops. Ignore me spitting them out. They taste so good. They're so good, guys.
What?
The articles in this just possibly. I'll check it. Okay, so no. So I just have to find this, go down to the kitchen, get the key. Oh, wait, this is a paper one. Why did I think it was the scissors one? I was so convinced it was the scissors one. Didn't even think about it. I was like, it's definitely the scissors. I get my floors mixed up. See, this game is really good for people like me who get really, really lost really easily and in games. It's okay. I don't know what this water was, but the crest made it go away. Yay! to resolve this. Hell yeah, Bonnie, thank you. Okay, bye. Ugh. Thank you, Saribot, for the reminder. Key time. Wait, was there anything? Okay. Monsters, I'm gonna need you to get the fuck out of my way. I'm trying to do something. And you're like, I need to capitalize on this and crush you, like, brother. Wait, I have an ability for this. I may be stupid. La la. Never mind, perhaps this is my fault. I'll have to remember to change it back once I get back to the floor that I'm supposed to be on though. Okay, one second. Equip. This one. Yeah. Get them the fuck away from me. Okay. Nothing in here. Okay. Let's see the big danger sign running behind him. That's fine. Is this where the article room is? Please tell me this is where the article... Seem to be various newspaper articles about the king! Damn, I literally walked right past them. You never looked at them very closely before, have you? You take a step forward. Oh, so many articles about the king. His conquest was slow enough that the Guardian Press had time to write about him. I remember that. But there's no one to write them now. You all started reading random articles. This article is about his slow march to Dormont's house. This one is about him probably being from another country than Valgard. Huh? He really isn't Valgardian then? Oh, apparently not. This article says there's no record of him anywhere, up until he appeared out of thin air sometime in his adulthood. Looks like he lived in the city of Carbot for a few years before he became the king. So he was a traveler? Like Friend and Dial? Please don't compare us to him. Thank you. That's right. He did talk about Valgardians before. The way he phrased it, it did seem like he thought of Valgardians as people other than himself. And He said he thought of Valgard as welcoming, always willing to welcome people in, even someone with no name, no home to speak of. You should go and ask the king where he's from, leader. Oh, this article is about his fashion sense. Huh? From what I've heard, he does have a very distinctive hairstyle. This article is more about his armor, actually. They even included a sketch. Look.
Well, it's very shiny,
I suppose. Very imposing. There's something that caught your attention, though. The patterns on his chest and gauntlets, you mean? It's just a weird losange. What's so weird about that? Those are stars. Stars? What's a star?
the dots in the sky, correct?
You nod.
Is that so? Oh. This article here does mention his speech mannerisms. Stars and sky-related things seem to be something he comes back to often.
Stars, huh?
What could be interesting about them?
Stars. Is there somewhere in the house where you could find out more about them? Yes. Is that floor 3? It has to be floor 3. Wait, I didn't mean to run into you. Whatever.
Excuse me.
Oh, do they not have one of those? They have to be over here, right? There we go.
Hello?
You smell it, Isabeau.
That's because I'm gonna touch it.
Okay. You wake up. You dreamt about the tick of a clock. You hear it still. Bonnie was listening to all talk about burials earlier. Oh yeah, I need to talk to her again.
Nails.
He might even say,
We're gonna nail it.
I won't let you win. You won't let it happen again.
Keep that sort of speech to the younger ones. I'm sure Isabel would love it.
He's like, I'm not gonna let it happen again. Not after that time when I sat there and had to watch you guys explode. Alright, I need to switch. Memory back to the family. 'Cause suppose I have the key knife on me already, do I? I'm sure the answer is a big fat no. Because I got the... Well, actually, it's good because I need to redo the floor anyway, so I can... fuck it up. Because I need to... Because I know where I need to go. This is what I get for exploring and going to the wrong places first. Smile is big and wide. I had more things in here. Does it not keep... So I probably messed up Odile being suspicious of me then. I'll just do that next round, it's fine. Wait, do I... Oh wait, I'm not even gonna go there. Never mind. It doesn't even matter if I have that pendant. La la! Do I need anything in here? No. Oh, not the bomb. I hate the bomb. Actually, do I have enough to just... No. I don't know how much... I don't know how much damage it does. No, this is not the way to go. We're going pure utility. That is not what I opened. Oh, fuck. Okay. I knew that. I forgot. I can't even keep these floors straight anymore. I'm just like, no, it's fine. Okay. So pretty sure this is where you can learn. This is yes. Yes. Whoa, where are we? There's a big window over there, see?
What? Was there a room like this in the house? Yeah, I remember. Someone was working here, studying. They looked like... sorry, I can't remember. Dots in the sky, though. That's stars. Those are stars, right?
Stars, like the king's armor.
Indeed. We should look around.
Pile of papers, something's written on them. Looks like a child tried to write down the first word.
It sure is some awful handwriting. And it's a German child. Looks like they tried to write the same word on all those papers.
Pile of papers, but you can't read it. But you can't read it. But you can't read it, but you can't read it, but you can't read it, but you can't read it. Is it in a language that is it in the language that from his homeland? There's a book in Kabuin over on the table. You all look at Odile. A Kabuin book here, now God. How rare.
The title translates to Colors Through Time. It seems to be an essay about color theory.
Color theory? What's a color?
We don't have time for this.
Yeah, you don't really care. You can go and reread the book about colors in the secret library if you're so curious. Rolled up paper, you want to move around. There's a star chart.
More star charts.
A world globe. We're here. Israel points to where you want or have the globe. Valgard, the land of change. Kambu is here. Odile points to a big country far from Valgard. Kambu, a country you've visited at least once.
And Babuch is here.
Bonnie points to a spot almost on the edge of Valgard. You look away from the globe. Some books. Just looking at them gives you a headache. A big window.
Stars. But don't they only appear at night? We left early in the morning, so it should still be light outside.
I've heard it's always nighttime near the king. Maybe this is his influence? It was dark around the house yesterday too, remember? The stars. Stars like the king's armor. Stars like the king keeps mentioning. Stars like... You should remember them. Something in you tells you should. Every time you raise your head and look up at them, you feel like it's something you've done dozens, hundreds, thousands of times, but you can't remember any of it. You can't remember what you were even trying to see looking up at them. The king, every time you face him, he asks you the same question. Do you remember? Remembering is not something you're very good at. There's so much you can't remember. You're a very forgetful person, after all. You can't remember basic items. You forget where you're going half the time. You can barely remember people's names. You've noticed you're starting to forget whole loops. You can barely remember anything that happened before you started looping in time. You can barely remember anything that happened before. You breathe out and unclench your fists. What you can and can't remember doesn't matter much now, does it? The king, does he want you to remember something? Does he You should go and ask the king what he wants you to remember later. Sif, you okay? Lost in thought, Sifrin. You open your eyes, smile, and shake your head. You have to keep going. A telescope. It's dusty. What's that? Oh, I've seen one of these before. That's a telescope. I think you watch the sky with it. Like clouds? Like stars, I think, during the night since they're not here during the day. Stars. Boring. Okay, one second. Let me... just so I can make things easier for myself. You wake up. You dreamt you were eating a rotten apple. Your stomach hurts already. Okay. Go back and equip. Is the looping one the one I want? Yeah, I think. Knife key. Alright, let's go. And beat his ass. No, that is not how it works, does it? We shall fight, and we shall see which side the universe favors. The knife key glows. You feel more powerful. Your attacks will hit harder against the key. So now for this part, yeah, I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear your pretty snivelings. Alright. What should I remember? Every single time you face him, he asks if you remember. There's something he thinks you should know, should remember, but does it really matter, Sifrin? He could just be trying to confuse you. Yeah, speaking of riddles to Flynn, stop trying to confuse him. He hasn't forgotten anything. But you have, haven't you? You try not to think about it, but... What have I forgotten? Forgotten.
Oh, bright one, why? Why would you ask? Don't you know at this point what you've forgotten? Haven't you always known? Can't you see the hole it has left behind, if not what used to fill it? Don't you feel it? Its absence.
What the crap is he?
All of it. You've forgotten it all, bright one. They all have. We all have. No one can say it. No one can even remember it. It escapes us. It will keep escaping us. Oh, why don't you remember? I can tell. Everything from your accent, to the way you use craft, to the stitching on your cloak and hat, to those pins you wear. You should remember. You and I, of all people standing here, should remember. Right one, please. Please. Just remember it. Say it. Make it real. Please. If you can remember, then maybe.
What is happening? Is he okay?
Something we've all forgotten. I haven't forgotten anything stupid.
Sif, something you've forgotten. Something everyone has, even if they don't pay attention to it. The hole it has left behind. Something bigger than just the stars.
Dudes, oh, this game is so good.
Screaming, crying, blowing up into a million pieces. When you were stabbed and stabbed and stabbed and stabbed and stabbed. What you're trying to remember doesn't exist anymore, but someone might still have written proof it existed. Haven't they? In the diary. The diary. The diary. Asked the king. Where are you from? The king looks straight at you.
What about you, bright one? Where are you from?
You flinch. You do not answer. You cannot answer. You hear the king laugh. Nothing to ask.
It is time to say goodbyes.
Well, we have machine guns. We should be fine. Let's see. Faster.
No, maybe.
Oh. I saw the whole character. Okay. Okay. Last minute. Ahaha, last minute, we got that in. Ahaha. That was really close. Yeah, you have heard this before. One of them saw the invincibility shield on them. They didn't even take damage. Okay, well, I didn't realize they had me for many times, but well. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, fairy princess time. Disappear. I can't disappear. Like before, as always, Mirabelle's attack brings the king to his knees. No, I can't. I can't disappear. Not yet. Not when. I still can't say it. Oh. Man, the more I learn about the king, the more I'm just sad for him. I don't, like, what he's doing isn't, I'm not saying he's correct in what he's doing, but he just feels really tragic. I keep forgetting to save up there. Oh well. Not that I think it would make much of a difference. Here again, you know how it goes. It's all over if you talk to her. Ah, whoop whoop. We did it, we won, etc. Whatever. This was quite a workout. To do your fake research? Don't tell anyone. I'd like to see you both try to figure it out for a little while longer. Very excited to hear what he comes up with next. Spoonology, bananology. Say the line, Siffrin. Bananology would be quite appealing. Ha! Forces up to smile back. Siffrin, is everything? I have even more pineapple slices in my pocket. Crab, yeah. Never mind. Take care of yourself, Siffrin, alright? What's wrong? We did it, Siv. It is, yeah. Wanted to tell me something? Yes, I love... There it is again. You keep trying to keep your face neutral. Or will a neutral face make him stop? Oh, wait, you remembered. It doesn't matter what you do. Will this be quick? What? I should go talk with everyone else. Oh, yeah, sure, I understand. It wasn't important anyway. Go talk to everyone. But, Sif, I'm glad this is over. I can't wait to go back to my old job, you know? They probably missed me. Okay, go talk to everyone. Shoo. You nod. Screaming, crying, blowing myself up. It's all over. You talk to her. This is the end.
Traveling one, are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful, wonderful. I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. If you think I can do that, thank you. Please don't hesitate to let me know. I know you'll go back to your travels soon, but I do hope you'll keep in touch, if only for young Mirabelle.
Hi. I have a flower for you.
A flower? But... Oh. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
Not a fan of flowers, huh?
Oh. Siffrin, I'm so sorry. There's no way we can stop it now. I'm sorry. You'll be going back. Back when everything started.
Burn sugar right on cue. I know you thought
your quest was over, but it can't be. Something's broken, something's failing, rotting. I can't fix it on my own, not before it all ends. If only I had noticed sooner. I should have seen it, prevented it.
You feel a tug on your stomach. 3 lines left.
It's not my fault that you have to suffer like this. I just hope that one day you might learn to forgive.
The curtain falls.
Loop 49!
You're back here again. At this rate, you'll know her entire lines by heart. Okay, so I have to go to the secret library. Okay. And read that diary entry again.
Siffrin, you're up.
Here again.
See you later, Mira. Tell her about the carrot method. La, 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 la.
set you with your speed. I want you and your family members to be fast enough to attack first. It's what you want. Let's just speed this round. Makes you feel a little faster. You do some sidestep and can tell they come easier than usual. You and your family members' attack speed got boosted. Close your single eye. Don't take that out of context. I want to speed this round. I meant in the video game. Isabel's here, probably pondering what favorite ass to treat. Lisa, Sif, woke up on the wrong side of the bed. I get it. Anyway, I was just looking at the favorite tree. Isn't this tree cool? Cute joke. Yeah, it is. Glad you agree. One could say it's pretty, tremendous. Yeah. You both laugh. You take a step back. He does not reach towards you. That was funny. Hello, have you made any progress? Okay. So, I've gotten more progress on what's going on with the king. It's like we've gotten more that I've gotten like one official like finished loop. And we got more tragic yaoi going on. Oh my fucking god. So far the progress I've made is that we found the articles that told us that confirmed that the king wasn't Valgardian. So he wasn't native to like this country. I think it's a country. Correct me if I'm wrong about that. But anyway, he's not native to the place he's the head of. And then we also went to the observatory area, and we got more lore about, well, it's like, it was more, yes, it was lore, but it was a lot of pondering about how, like, Siffrin doesn't remember things about his homeland and how it's connected to the stars, and that was connected to the king's armor, because their star, what act are you on again? I'm on act 3, the third one. I think that's the final act. And there's like star insignias on his armor, so we were in the observatory, and that's also connecting to, that's also, like, I'm pretty sure he's from the island that disappeared. And we were getting information that part of the culture of that island that disappeared had to do with the stars, because Siffrin was talking about how, like, he was like, I looked up at the stars and I don't know anything, like, I don't recognize these stars, I don't know anything about them, but looking up at them feels like I've done this tens, hundreds, thousands of times. It feels as natural to me as breathing. And I was like, that's so interesting, because, like, imagine, like, having something completely erased from your memory, but, like, you still have the muscle memory, like, imprinted in you of, like, doing the action, because the mind can forget, but, like, sometimes the body still remembers. Oh, that's such an alienating feeling, and I feel like this game did a really good job of portraying that. Anyway, sorry, I'm glazing this game. Sorry if I'm over glazing it, but this is a really good game. This is, like, probably one of my top 3 favorite games of all time. Like, it's competing with, like, Mario Party DS, which is one of my, like, autism favorite games, okay? Which is a game that I started playing when I was single digits, and I still play to this game. Do you know where to go next? Okay, so the place where I need to go next is I need to go back to the secret library. Well, not the secret part of the library. I need to go back to the library in the house
and read the diary entry, because that has proof that the island existed. And then and then I believe the game will lead and will give me some hint about where to go next. But that's the leading part that Sifrin said that we need, that they said I need to go next.
I'm gonna go soon so you can do your thing with the tree, but you want to talk before I go. Nope. We're going now, see you at the clock tower later. Hey, Stardust! How can I help you on this wonderful new loop? What should I do next? You do so many different things. What do you need help with? Find more about the king. Actually, I know what I need to do. Do I need... Okay. That's what I figured you'd say again, but I thought I'd check. Let's talk about something.
Sure, what do you want to talk about? My turn, actually. Why did you tell your little team about the loops you're stuck in? You didn't need to tell them before because you thought you'd be able to help them with this power. But what about now?
I can still do it by myself.
Okay.
The bags under your eyes beg to differ, but okay. Oh my gosh. I do also have to talk about, I found these like single serving rice cups at my local grocery store that were like, what? It was like $1.50, I think, for 2 like single serving rice cups, which I have to say is not bad. And I know people are like, oh, you should just buy like a bag of rice and make it. I do not have the spoons to sit there and like make a pot of rice. And I know that about myself. And I'm so picky with rice textures. If I make it wrong, then I don't know if I'll eat all of it. With the rice cup, I just have to put it in the microwave for a minute, and then I have a single serving of rice, and then after that I can put spices in it, or I can just put it on a plate with whatever food I'm eating. And then there's also the fact that, like, since it's a single serving, I'm not wasting any of it. So, like, so I've been really excited about them. I just started trying to use them, and the other day I had one, and I put, I don't remember which spice mix I used. I used one of the spice mixes I have in my cabinet, and then I put unagi sauce on it, and it was so good. Because it was the snack I had before I went to bed. Because I usually don't eat a lot right before I go to sleep after I get off work. But usually, like, I'll have like a snack after I get off work because I'm like hungry. And then, like, I'll have something more, filling after I wake up. Let's see. The end, Isabel.
Yeah. Yeah, you're a fighter. He was about to tell you without being interrupted, and you had to ruin it yourself. How nice of him to stop himself from saying it because you looked upset. But you just really wanted him to tell you, even though you know. Because you know what he wants to tell you, don't you? You can be tense sometimes, but you're not that tense. Ooh, you're so angry. I can see it in your face. Who are you so angry at? And me? But I'm just telling the truth, Stardust.
And laughing about it.
Because it's just too funny, Stardust. A blinding tragedy, and there's nothing you can do to change it.
You want to stop talking about this?
Questions.
That's it.
Nothing. See you later, Stardust.
Alright, thank you. Okay,
Or 2. I'm just gonna skip ahead for it. You broke your head open on a rock. Rip King. I think it's on this floor. Wow! We hit 50! 50 loops. 50 loops. The big 5-0. You could do some math to figure out how many days, weeks, months you've been stuck here. You don't always spend very long in a single loop, but sometimes you do spend more than 24 hours in there, so doing the math would be easy enough. But you won't, because you're smart. You can guess what it would do to your brain. Back to it. What if I just... Because I think it was on this side. But was it? Yes, I hit 50 loops. Loops. I hit 50 loops, brother. I need something in here. No. Oh wait, but I like that he gets like poke, 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 poke. Poke. Without meaning to, you smile. Kids, please. I like that he gets a little bit of touch in there. It's a little platonic touching between friends. Pick up the key, take the underside of the door. A drawer. Oh, no. We hit 50 loops, guys. Can you believe it? I wonder what that was. I wonder what being stuck in like the same day for 50 loops would do to someone. Like, I know, like, he was just like, I'm not gonna add up the time because I know what that would do to my brain psychologically. And I'm like, not good things is what it would do. Wait. Did I say no? Really should. Sure. We do not have time. Try to say about the weirdest headache for hours. An entire stretch of land disappearing from people's mind doesn't happen very often, does it? I think my village was really close to it. My sister said it was all everyone could talk about for weeks. That's so frightening. I'm glad that whatever happened, she didn't get caught up in it. Oh, yeah. Still, that country's name? What was its name again? Oh, I think it was something like, don't! Say it. Grab. The name of this country. You try to remember. 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 Only silence answers you. Is this what the king wanted you to remember? Just remember it. Say it. Make it real. You can't say it. You don't even want to try, but... You turn to Isabeau. But can you try and say it anyway? Ugh, but why? It's just gonna give me a headache. Isabeau looks at you. Something about your expression makes him reconsider. Well, sure, Sif. I'll say it. That country's name was... You know, I had it before, but now that I'm actively trying to remember it, nothing comes to mind. Huh, is that so? You're dumb, Zaw, I know it. It's... What? But... Wait. Huh? What's... Can't remember it either, yeah? When you asked me, answering you felt automatic, like if you asked me what 1 + 1 makes. But trying to remember it now is more like... Like calculating 72 times 89? Nah, that's 6,408. I have a brain and I know how to use it. Okay. Okay, bitch. I have dyscalculia. You don't have to show off. It would take me forever to calculate that. I would need pen and paper. Fuck off. Okay, Mr. Math Wizard. Showing off with his quick math skills. I don't know why I'm so mad about it. Fuck you and your quick math skills. I hate you.
What?
Isabeau? Nah, it felt more like ask me to remember my first steps. See, he's not as dumb as people are like, haha, Isabeau dumb. He's a math wizard. Most people would need pen and paper, dyscalculia regardless. Yeah, that's true. Isabeau's just really smart. She's like, okay, Mr. Quick Math Skills, you're able to just fucking do math quickly in your head. You just know it. Over here counting on my fucking fingers like, okay, add this and this. How can I remember that? I can't remember that. How can you expect me to remember that? What a terrible analogy. But I can't seem to remember it either. When we were talking about it, I could think it clearly, but trying to remember it now, let alone say it.
I can't remember the country itself either. I just remember it was an island north of Valgard. And it had a different belief than the change belief, didn't it? Something about the sky?
You know, the universe.
That's right. The universe.
Oh yeah, like stars and stuff. We also know that people could remember that country clearly before. And my head is killing me. And we know that trying to remember stuff makes our brains hurt. Let's stop here. It'd be bad to fight the king with a raging migraine. Yeah, sorry we couldn't say it, Sif. You don't respond. Stars. So the king is from that country as well. The country no one can remember. Your country. The country you were born in, raised in, spent your entire childhood in, and yet, even now, thinking about it, what it may have looked like. You can't even imagine it. For a long time now, you haven't been able to remember anything about it. You forget it even exists half the time. Anything linked to that country has just stopped existing for you. Your childhood, your parents, your life, your language, your culture, your faith, the stars, the constellations, the universe. It's all gone, forgotten. The king, he was from there, you're sure of it. And then something happened and the country disappeared without a trace, unable to be remembered by anyone. No one can remember what made everyone forget about its very existence. But something must have, right? But if it happened, if he's so attached to it, he asks you if you remember it every single time you see him. If he's so attached to that country, why would he be so obsessed with Valgard then? Why would he decide to freeze it all in time? You can't figure it out quite yet, but there must be something somewhere. Something that's similar to his goal. Oh. Oh shit, well, I don't know what to do with that. What would be similar to freezing everyone in time? Will this be a call a root moment.
Thank you for calling. How may I help you?
What should I do next?
There's so many different things.
What should I do now?
So the king is from that country. The country no one can remember. The way he asks if you remember every time you meet him. The way he talks about the stars, the universe. I never knew before. Never would have guessed.
I did. Immediately.
But then,
Although, that's part of the storytelling mechanic. My bad. Why is he so focused on Valgard?
exactly. Why freeze Valgard in time specifically?
We know he appeared in Valgard in his adulthood.
In the city of Corbeau, right? That's a nice place to live. He must have stayed long enough to have put down some roots.
He said earlier he thought Valgard was perfect.
Perfect. And yet he wanted to freeze it in time. Freezing something perfect in time. Somehow it reminded me of something, but I forgot. Teehee. You should look around for something similar to what he wants. Kinda if you get stuck, I might remember what freezing something perfect in time is making me think of.
Did I tell you about my foot injury yet? No. You have a foot injury? What happened? Oh my gosh. Casually dropping. Yeah, I just got a foot injury. It's fine. Craziness. Nothing broken, just bruised, but the nature of the bruise is interesting. Well, I'm glad nothing's broken, because I know the foot bones are kind of like a bitch and a half to heal. On the wrong side of the bed, I get it. Anyway, I was just looking at the favorite tree. Isn't this tree cool? Cute joke? Yeah, it is. One could say it's pretty tremendous tree. Is the bruising in like a weird shape? Or is like the coloration weird? What is the nature of the bruise being interesting me? He does not reach towards you. That was funny. I'm gonna go so you can do anything with the tree. Do you want to talk before you go? Nope. We're going now. See you at the clock tower later. Hey, Stardust. How can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Okay, you said it'll help. You can remember if I come down here. I need a hint, which I do now. So focused on Valgard. City of Corbeau, right? Yes. It's a nice place to live, and you guys stay long enough to put down some roots. I said earlier, thought Valgard was perfect. Perfect, and he wanted to freeze it in time. He said the perfect in time. Like a picture. Oh. A picture. Oh, okay, now I'm understanding. Okay, because I was like, what's the insinuation here? What's the hint you're putting down? Sometimes I understand the hints that they're giving me, and then other times I'm straight up like, alright, what the fuck is the hint you're giving me? Okay, so they're talking about the picture room on floor 3. So I'm pacing around my room. I do that while I daydream. And I'm pacing fast. Unfortunately, I was working out before and left some dumbbells on the ground. I ended up kicking the dumbbell with my 2 small toes on my left foot. And apparently, this is just my guess. When I hit my toes, my foot flexed so hard I bruised the bottom of my foot right where the joint is. Oh no! That part of the foot never made contact, so how it bruised, I can only guess. So I'm bruised from the inside. Oh no! That reminds me of how I broke. So like, that reminds me how I fractured my big toe when I was in middle school. Rip your neck, king. Mother wants some lore. And so I was in middle school, and my brother and I were fighting with like pool noodles in the front yard because they had just like 2 of my brothers had just had a joint birthday party. I think it was like pirate themed or something. And my right foot got stuck underneath the front of like my mom's car, and my brother continued to hit me with a pool noodle because like that's what siblings do. And I was trying to get my foot unstuck because like it was like my shoe, everything. And my foot came out of my shoe and my foot was flexed as it like smacked the concrete at a weird angle, and I fractured my big toe right underneath where the nail is. So like I had to be in a boot for several months. And then I think I've told this part of the story before. What's really funny is like if anyone knows like those like concrete, like a slightly triangle shaped things that are in parking lots sometimes that designate where like parking spots are. I was running along those right after the boot had come off because I was so excited to run, and then I was doing it barefoot because I didn't like shoes growing up. I still don't. Shoes really suck. I only wear them because it is required by society, but like any chance I have the ability to take shoes off, I do, and I will. So I was like running along them barefoot. I tripped and fell off of them, and I re-fractured my big toe. So I had to be put back in the boot. A mirror. You and your family members are reflected in it. It's a big mirror. Massive. What's that? Oh, look. Something's on the ground. A piece of paper? It's a picture of all of you. This is lovely, isn't it? It's a crafted mirror that takes pictures. I heard rumors someone was creating one, and I didn't know that someone lived in Dormont's. They look so surprised. Only Isabel knew this was coming. Pictures are so rare. It's proof that you're here on this journey. Proof that you were with your family members. Proof that you love them. Even if you forget, and you forget a lot, it's proof that you and your friends existed. Proof that you were happy. Proof that this moment happened. Perfectly frozen in time. After the country was forgotten, the king was welcomed by Valgard, wasn't he? Welcomed and helped and loved, to the point where he sees Valgard as perfect. But No one knows why the country was forgotten. What's keeping Valgard from being forgotten the exact same way? Wasn't it his duty, as thanks for welcoming him, to make sure such a fate would never befall Valgard? What else could he do? But make sure this perfect country was preserved in amber forever. How could he ever let go? You understand the king more than you'd like to. But still, he's... You want to talk to him again. Done and done. I just have to...
La la la.
I'm sure nothing's gonna happen to us mentally from dying and being revived multiple times. You dreamt about someone crying into nothing. Whose voice was it? I'm sure it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh wait, not yet. I need to change what I have equipped. Now I'm ready. But yeah, so I have in fact fractured my big toe twice. The only other, I don't think I've broken any other bones, unless you count, I think, unless we aren't sure if I actually did like fracture my nose. Like not like the actual bone, but like the cartilage part. Cause like my nose is like fucked up. My sinuses are not doing too well, but it's fine. Do you remember? Does it matter?
But what else does? We shall fight, and we shall see which side the universe favors.
The key knife, the knife key glows. I literally just almost called it a key knife. Wrong, wrong franchise.
La 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 la.
I think I just have one question. Where are you from? Will you say it if you ask? Can you say it? Someone asked you this exact question before and you couldn't answer. You couldn't say anything. You forgot it all. But
Where I'm from. Oh, bright one. If you're asking with such a look in your eye, do you remember then? Can you see it? Can you picture it? Bright one, please, you can't. You have to remember. I know you can. We both can. We're the only ones present here who can.
what? Sifrin. What is he talking about? Sif? Sif, are you okay?
Bright one. No. You're trying, I can tell, but the knowledge keeps escaping you, doesn't it? Slipping through your fingers. It is the same for me, but we have to try to remember, bright one. I see flashes of it, of what was. The mountains, the sea, the lightless sand dark like the night sky. Our country, bright one. Our country. Our home. We have to say it. We cannot let oblivion win. Our home. We can rebuild it together, your power and mine. We just have to wish for it. We just have to ask. We just have to say its name.
Oh!
Sif?
No, no, no.
No, no, no. You heard it. He said it. He tried to say it. Your country's name, your home, your... No. No. It's gone. It's gone. Did he say it? All of it? Did he say it? You couldn't hear it. Can't remember it. Can't.
What's happening?
The king is attacking... The king is attacking Sifrin. Everyone, protect him.
Stop talking, King. Leave Fryn alone.
Sif, your head, it feels like it's splitting in two. Your country, your home. You can't remember it. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Gone from your past. Gone from your mind. Gone from the very planet you stand on. It was yours. It was yours. It was yours and it's gone and you can't even say its name. But if the king could, then maybe, say it. You have to say it. If he couldn't do it, maybe you can. Maybe you both can.
Right one, please, please.
You inhale, you try to grasp it. Grasp its name.
No.
Your throat, your head, it hurts. It hurts. You spit blood, you hack up, you have to get it out.
Bright one, I almost heard it. Please, again, once again, we have to try together.
Your entire body hurts. Say it. Your head is killing you, but you have to try. We have to stop the king. Sifrin, whatever he's telling you to say, stop. Fryn, Sifrin. But you have to. What do they know anyway? What do they understand anyway? The pain of not remembering your own blinding country. Your own home. The king is right. You have to get it back. You have to get it back. You inhale. Someone is screaming. You realize it's your own voice. Your throat feels raw. Your head feels like it's splitting in two. Your stomach feels like a black hole. The scent of sugar is all around you, so thick you almost gag on it. You can't hold on to anything anymore. But it's all gone.
Oh! Oh, wonderful!
You cough. You cough until you can't move or even breathe anymore. Your throat hurts. You couldn't say it. What was the point anyway? What was the point of saying its name? What was the king thinking? It's gone. Your home is gone and has been for a long time. There's nothing you could do to bring it back. Doesn't the king see that? Doesn't he see that you have to let it go? You start laughing. Will you ever take your own advice? You need to go and talk to the king. One last time.
One!
Thank you for the Save Your Game redeem. Thank you for the Drink Water redeem. Thank you for the Posture Check redeem. And the Big Stretch redeem.
I think with all of that heaviness, I think we should take a small break for video time.
I think you're right. I think it's time for videos. That was a lot of heaviness, and I'm like, can I have a small break? A small emotional break, if you please. First, I need to go to the bathroom, and then when we come back, I'll switch to video time. I just have to go to the bathroom. So, I'll be right back. I'm back. It's evil stream. Eat stream into lava. Drugs extreme. Evil stream. Blood everywhere. Almost injures foot again. Add spooky stuff. Take followers. GG. I win. Scatter. I was pacing around my room again. I did not move the weights from last time. Good thing I'm still in my boots. Oh my gosh. Please don't injure yourself again. Please, I beg of you.
No, baby.
Okay. Give me a second. Discord is just taking a hot second because it's deciding to load forever. Gonna send an LNI claim for Marie Street. Damn. Damn. Me getting that LNI like, damn, I guess I gotta pay it. It's like, I did cause these injuries. I was very distracting. What's up, baby? Sorry for the flashbangs. I originally meant to turn that off while it loaded. My bad. Apologies. Okay, well, so one of the videos you sent me wants me to verify my age to watch it, and I'm not sending Google my age info. So I guess we're not gonna watch that one. Apologies. Yeah, that's fine if you want to send a different video to replace that one. Oh my gosh, it's Lythero! I love Lythero videos.
This fills my heart with joy.
I kind of want to save this one for last. This one is always like the one that lifts me up. So I'll save Lythero for last. I'm gonna be honest, Lythero's humor is always is very funny. Even if it's outdated. I like it. If people could be like, don't laugh at that. And I'll be like, okay, my bad. I just... Why do I have so many ads in Discord? What do they want from me? I love how one of my friends just went,
Subscribe to the Chalkitos. 1, 2.
Thank you and have fun.
Oh my gosh, she almost said it. Guys, she almost said 3. Guys, she almost Guys, she almost did it. She almost said 3. Sorry, I have strawberry juice on my hand that I was rubbing off. Why, it sucks to live in Codename Kid Next Door. Oh yeah, wasn't there a different video that also talked about this? But it was talking about like the villains, because it was ranking the villains in Codename Kid Next Door specifically. Honestly, of all of the shows, if I had to pick, I would not pick Codename Kid Next Door to live in, because I feel like Codename Kid Next Door, you have a high chance of dying, like for real in that show. Like, no thanks. I'm
So
good.
back a while ago, I ranked a good chunk of the Codename Kids Next Door villains in terms of how messed up they are. Because when you dedicate your life to making random kids miserable to the point of enslaving and even killing them for personal gain, something is definitely wrong with you. But while making this video, it seriously dawned on me how absolutely terrible this world must be to live in, like Jesus. I even admitted to certain parts near the ending, but like, I really think this deserves a full deep dive in how much of a nightmare this world actually is. At first, what seems like an over-the-top children's dream of a world of awesome super spy action filled with friends and cool vehicles, weapons, and action is actually a brutal dystopia where literal children are forced to fight for survival against a broken system being targeted by forces that actively want to repress and destroy them just for existing. Like, when you move past the cheese and comedy, it's a horrible world to live in, and I would never even want to visit. So take the perspective of just being an average guy growing up in this world, and I'm gonna prove how this world absolutely sucks to live in. So join me on this ride through the ironically nightmares childhood fantasy come to life.
You have no
Also,
chance.
I would love to make this a series going forward, so please tell me you want to see more. I can do this to like so many other shows. I have plenty of ideas. So imagine this. You're born in what seemingly is the normal modern world, and luckily, you find yourself born in a well-off suburban family in the United States. With caring parents, it seems like your life will be relatively simple and easy, but you'll see the gauntlet is only just the beginning. Now, as a baby, you're relatively trouble-free, as people won't bother you or think of you as a big deal. Unless you are a prophesized dodgeball champion, then a wizard will literally nuke a city trying to kill you. Yes, really. The real problem happens when you become about 5. Then you're thrusted into the system. While people might not want to exterminate you, they have no problem taking advantage of you. From things to stealing your lunch money to older kids beating you up at dodgeball, or even worse, stealing your class rabbit you love to kill and consume it, as without it, you and your fellow classmates are left to suffer and die. That's so messed up and even worse coming from a fellow kid. At this point, you have no way to defend yourself and get walked all over by other kids because they're bigger and have no moral quandaries of doing so.
As
When
early
something
as
like this
5,
happens in real
crazy.
life on kid bullying, you rarely would see some older kids treat much younger kids this way when they're at kindergarten. But that's completely scratching the surface, as the real hardships come when a kid turns about 8 or so. Here, there's no mercy. You are considered a nuisance and an enemy. You thought the bullying was bad? Please, because your very life is in danger constantly. You'll learn that you're in a world ruled by and for adults and adults only. It's their world and you're living in it. And you might say, well, that's just like real life. Yeah,
Well.
no, in this world, you are actively hunted and hurt literally for being a kid. As a kid, you're considered a nuisance, an annoyance, a being that hasn't matured enough to be accepted or deserve respect or protection in this world. Seemingly, any actual justice system in this world will not support you or any crimes committed against you unless they align with their own interest. In the few shots we've seen of the justice system and Congress, the government doesn't care for kids and actively delights in making them miserable, with active prospects of much needed child safety laughed at and actively ignored. Like, I'm not kidding, the government directly says it.
We're trying to make some fun laws that make life miserable for kids, not laws that protect them. Who cares about safety? I just like watching those miserable kids run around like monkeys with their butts on fire. Safety, schmafety. Just keep the brats out of our hair, would you?
In our world, harming a child is considered an unforgivable offense. In this world, it's encouraged. In their eyes, the only kid worth protecting is an innocent kid. A kid who did nothing wrong and was a perfect child. This is seen a lot with the delightful children from down the lane, technically the main villains of the series. A hive mind of children forced to become the perfect idealized version of a kid. One that is quiet, untroublesome, pleasant, and most importantly, obedient. This delightfulization seeks to remove any sense of a child's meaning of self, any sense of identity or freedom, both personal or physical. To the eyes of an adult, the perfect child is one who is seen and not heard, only speaks when spoken to, and only has any sense of worth once they become an adult. And becoming an adult is the only thing a child should hope to achieve. From the start, it's already made clear to children that they should not have any sense of free will or identity, and especially never disobey or misbehave. A lot of the roots of child animosity of this world seem to come from the idea of children as a nuisance and annoyance and must be silenced. So many characters calling children snot-nosed brats for literally just being kids. They find their childishness and annoyance justification to silence them in as many ways as possible. Now, some arguably might be in a sense to discipline kids when they do actual wrong acts and need to be punished lest they continue down a self-destructive path. However, it seems any offense justifies immediate action, seen especially with Count Spankulot. The Count oversees children and punishes them for any wrongdoing, to the major to the minor, physically beating them painfully with harsh spanking. This may be cruel and painful and probably illegal by most cases, but this is the least of a child's concern. At least the pain is temporary. The Count doesn't go out of his way to harm children, and in plenty of circumstances gladly treats them with respect. He at least has a moral code, but if that boundary is crossed, he shows no mercy. As well as that, he is able to turn others into spank-happy vampires as his own thralls under his command to do his bidding. But thankfully, that has only been reserved to those who have personally wronged him. Spankulot may be a danger, but at least he's avoidable. But similar threats with a moral code are a rarity, as we'll see. Nightbrace is another adult who targets children, particularly with bad teeth from eating candy. One could argue he's doing good as well, taking care of children's bad teeth for free. But again, actively stalking and attacking children to do forcible dental work to potentially painful degrees is concerning, to say the least. But like Spankulot, it's easy enough to avoid. Just take care of your teeth and avoid too much candy. But that's not even gonna be too much of a problem. Now, children love candy, a sweet treat that makes anyone happy eating it, and one of the unabashed joys of childhood. But again, adults have decided that you don't even deserve that, as any and all candy you might have, from saving your allowance or maybe as a gift from your family, can immediately be taken and hoarded by legions of candy pirates.
Oh my gosh, I
actually
forgot
robbing
about
you of your
them.
possessions and leaving you with nothing but the bitter taste
Yeah, the
of
candy
loss.
pirates
And not
are
even just Sticky
accurate.
Beard's crew, as there are plenty of candy-based pilfers in this universe, taking pleasure in stealing confectionaries from children. Halloween? Don't even think about it. You're tricked, their treat. But even arcane delicacies aren't at the table, potentially killing people's pets just to turn them into chocolate to eat, and even just straight up turning people's souls into candy to eat it. Also, not to mention their massive behemoths of ships.
gonna eat your
they
soul
literally
as
sail the
candy?
suburbs by plowing and decimating entire neighborhoods with ease, toppling
Okay.
and destroying houses like with their inhabitants inside. Miles and miles of horrific property damage where families aren't killed, they're left completely homeless. And pray that you're not unfortunate to be one of them. To them, confectionaries are worth more than your life for just a small taste, almost like an addiction. But candy is one thing, you don't need that to survive. What about food in general? That can be just as enjoyable, but you can't even enjoy that, as your homemade lunch from your parents can be stolen by Robin Food and his hungry men. robbing actual children of the food they need to survive without a second thought. At first, seemingly for altruistic means, to give to needy elderly people, only to be revealed that they can't eat the food and they're just chefs who are too lazy to cook for the seniors and instead steal food from defenseless children. They leave kids hungry for the rest of the school day and steal food just out of laziness. But don't worry, you'll still be fed whether you like it or not. Grandma Stuff'em is an elderly woman who has the impossible ability to create and summon legions of living food to be eaten. And instead of using it to solve world hunger, she targets already well-off kids in general. And her food is nasty, hardly edible crud that nearly every kid can't stand. And she seemingly knows this and will still force feed her creations to the kids whether they like it or not, to practically a tsunami of corrupted concoctions that they can't eat anymore. And again, the seeming altruism is dashed, as later she admits she wants to purposely fatten up kids to the point of immobility, since in her mind, a child too fat to move can't get into trouble.
All must be helpless and fat. That way you can't get yourself in trouble.
She's practically Hansel and Greteling children, if not actually freaking consuming them in an inverse of eating food. But again ties to the main societal issues that children should not be allowed to have any free will, with their potential to be a nuisance. Or in a similar case with the Spinach Inquisition, invading conquistadors, spreading the word of glory of spinach through force, actively invading and kidnapping children to force them to eat the stuff. And if they refuse, they resort to actual torture methods to force them where it actively endangers their lives.
We're just
That's
gonna torture
right,
you to
there's
eat this.
active child
Okay.
torture allowed to pass and even threats of actual death. At least their song's fun. And again, any altruism is gone, as they admit that they don't even like spinach themselves and are forcing it to children so they won't have to eat it. Again, children are completely expendable in this universe and seen as pawns. And
we're
then
just
there's
making you
this
eat it
guy
so we
who
don't
wants to
have
make the
to.
perfect snow cone. Actually, there's really nothing wrong with him. That's pretty awesome. He's chill. But there's also the ice cream man, who apparently decided that children don't even deserve to have ice cream, and it's a luxury reserved only for adults. Yes, they kill off a massive source of revenue just out of pure spite. So if your food is gonna get stolen or get fed something you clearly don't want, you can still just buy your own food. Yeah, you'd think that, but that decision will be your last. And you have a chance to fall into the hands of Chester, one of the biggest, most psychotic, unhinged monsters in this show.
God, yeah.
He made his own restaurant with the explicit purpose of capturing lone children to make into his burgers to feed to hungry sharks in exchange for gold. That's right, this man murders children. His entire scheme is to capture children to kill them for money. That is completely insane. Child murderers are just a thing in this kids show universe, and unlike other villains who have a vendetta, he only does this for the money. To him, the only thing children have that has worth is the very flesh of their body to be sold for consumption. This is how far the depravity of adults fall in this world. But you're a fool to think this is the only such
He's like,
occasion.
"I'm just gonna
Miss Goodwill seems like an
sell you
innocent
to
old lady
sharks."
with random inexplicable animal features, not the first one.
Hi, gay.
But
Hi,
she is far more
gay.
nefarious than she
Hi,
seems,
Taurus.
as she
Welcome
runs a
in.
children's zoo.
Talking
No,
about-
not a
we're
simple
learning
petting
about
zoo that
Kid
might be
Next
fun,
Door.
but an actual
Codename
zoo
Kid
for
Next Door.
children, where children
actually-
are trained,
I didn't
kidnapped,
watch very many
caged,
episodes of
tagged,
this.
and put up for exhibition. Goodwill
I remember
doesn't
it.
see children as humans, but animals, believing that adults love to see
Just got off
children,
work, need
but
food,
don't
I
want them
feel
in
that.
their house, and puts them on exhibit almost as a sick joke. Like, seriously, lady, they have parents, you sick. What is wrong with you? Not even well-behaved children are off her list, as she kidnaps the delightful children as well to put them in an exhibit. She's almost like a big game hunter, abducting different children and categorizing them by traits, and showcasing them like trophies, completely dehumanizing them. But it's not even that, as she believes in a sick food chain where kids are fed to the bullies. And no, this isn't your average schoolyard bullies, but actually feeding them. Yes, these bullies are cannibals that will devour and consume other children. Like, again, this world is so messed up that there are just cannibal children and adults are excited to feed other children to them.
Yeah, just
Imagine being an innocent
cannibal
kid who
children.
did nothing wrong, just trying to survive this messed up world, as you get stolen from your house and your loving parents and put behind a cage to be laughed at by other adults, treated as subhuman, and then ultimately fed to a cannibal. It's truly a horrific world, but
Holy
that's not even
shit,
the end
dude.
of the horrors. Bullies are a constant threat that can be legitimately unhuman. You have your normal school-based bullies, roughhousing jerks any kid will have to deal with. But then there's the Six Gum Gang, a small group of organized criminals acting like a crew of banditos from the Old West. Also, there's only 5 of them. They act just like bandits, with their first appearance hired by the Liefeld children to steal all the kids' homework, and they succeeded, and abused their power as wardens, holding innocents hostage in permanent detention in prison, and even stole from kindergartners and gave them wedgies. Harsh. Also, they seemed really happy to see a naked baby dancing.
Oh.
I don't know, that's really weird. There's also Ernest and the older bullies, which partake in actual criminal activities like kidnapping adults to drive them insane for bullfights and stealing and breaking kids' stuff for fun.
Oh.
The bullies aren't just a bunch of jerks. They're an actual field of study known for having multiple biological cases. We've already seen the cannibalistic bullies, but there are bullies that can't even be counted as humans. There are actual bully monsters, massive subhuman behemoths with actively
What?
feral minds, with no other goal than to tease, abuse, and hurt others. These bullies are treated akin to monsters, locked behind cages as threat to everyone, studied and prodded like animals.
If we can only figure out what makes the bully tick, then weaker kids might have a chance in this world.
Even the massive Wedgiesaurus Rex, a massive 15-foot behemoth that can't even be considered human. These things exist in this world and are almost predators to children, some even being
my
actual
God.
predators like before. You live in a world with these abominations, be very afraid.
I
But
am
that's the least
afraid.
of your
What the
worries at
fuck?
school. School should be a good thing, a way for children to get an education in a safe space with professionals they can trust. But that's far from the truth. First off, free education? More like re-education. According to number 1 in Operation Archive, school was deliberately made by the adults to brainwash children to forget their actual past with their own propaganda and to place mind-altering trackers to keep children in line. Seems super messed up, but granted, Operation Archive is semi-canon at best. Literally just a parody of the Animatrix replacing Machine Uprising with Adult Uprising, and gets completely contradicted by Operation Zero. But hey. But the main threat comes from the school board itself. Like, okay, you thought the assault, theft, and incarceration was bad? How about goddamn indentured servitude? Yes, there are people who partake in actual child slavery. And more
great.
disturbingly, it can come from the very people that the system and parents trust to put in care of their children. Other villains partake in such evil actions, such as the Cheese Shogun, who abducts children and adults and forces them to work in the cheese mines, and the delightful children to mine for chicken nuggets. Then again, that one might have been a dream. God, I want those so badly, they look so tasty. But a school is the last place this should happen. And yet when salad oil was discovered under the playground, Principal Smelling and Sauerbraten, the trusted leaders of the elementary school, immediately put their own children to work, replacing recess with manual, torturous labor in horror conditions to mine it. And even more disturbing is that no one else in the school board finds it atrocious. If anything, they encourage it and find it a good use for their students. In this world, schools gladly use child slave labor for their own gain and are completely allowed to do so by the government. Because in their mind, if a child is not exterminated or neutralized,
Taco Bell.
they're best used exploited. And even that complete monster, Chester, gladly resorted to mind control to force his summer camp children to manual labor just to line his pockets more. And that's not even mentioning child haters in general, those who have no real motivation than just pure hatred of children and dedicate their lives to eliminating them or making them miserable. What comes to mind is Mr. Wink and Fib, a duo of roommates, yeah sure, who have a hatred of children in their blood, being the antagonist of the pilot, pretty much ensuring that kids never get any pool time to themselves and keeping Adult Swim permanently and
Adult
threatening
Swim
children's lives with their
permanently.
many mechas. even seeking to destroy playgrounds for no reason than just to make children unhappy. Or Mr. Boss, a wealthy CEO who still can't be bothered to pay for his kids' barbers, is so determined to increase his workers' output, he figured they would work more if they didn't have to go back to their families, and actually planned to send all his workers' children to space where they'd no doubt die. Yes, this guy legitimately tried to kill all his workers' children for no reason than work efficiency. Plus, it's not even just adults who have a disdain against children, but there's also the teenagers. An older faction that have their own arsenal and vendetta against children, similarly torturing them like the adults do, for no reason than they think that kids are annoying. Ironically, in real life, adults have much more of a problem with teenagers than kids. But here, if anything, adults work with teenagers and still go out and torture children. I wondered why, but then I realized teenagers will fight back if they're being oppressed, but for the most part, kids can't. You can do any horrible thing to them and they can't do anything about it, being the perfect target to abuse power with. It's a massive power trip to feed a massive ego. Even robots designed to prioritize child safety to impossible levels realize that adults existing are a threat to children, and it's valid.
The last remaining threat to child safety is adults.
And even children themselves aren't above this. We've already covered the bullies, but that's not all. Elected kid officials have some actual power, at least in schools, and can change policies from the looks of it. Maybe even do something about the child labor. But no, not even they are above corruption, like President Jimmy, promising to help out his fellow students, to be revealed that he's working with Father and abuses his power to hell and back for his own personal gain, becoming a ruthless villain in his own right. Or Mr. Fizz, another ruthless adult, leads the soda control board, which bans soda for children under 13, forcing them to drink in secret, being a direct callback to prohibition. And Fizz has an immense hatred of children, to the point that he compresses children into soda bottles until they grow up, literally forcing their small bodies in tight airlock spaces for potentially years with no air, food, water. This man is absolutely vile.
They'll be fine.
And shines how much unjustified hatred adults in this show have for children. But even beyond just adults, plenty of aspects of this world are dangerous. There's monsters. Not just the horrific bully abominations, but real monsters. Neckties being strangling snakes born from a xenomorph-like queen, brainwashing their victims.
Yeah, it probably is. You loving the show kind of explains some things about your personality.
Carnivorous great white asparagus,
I say this lovingly.
kaiju rainbow monkeys, mind-controlling mustaches, vicious weredogs, licorice zombies, Frankenstein doll behemoths, living ice cream creatures, vengeful hamster ghost that will drag you to hell. Nothing is off the table. And there's the biggest threats of all. Threats not only to you, but to the entire world. In a world of supervillains, the entire planet's existence is in danger multiple times, whether or not you're a child. Parallel worlds invading and taking over. A maniac with a powerful shrink ray threatening to shrink the entire planet to make cosmic mini-golf, no doubt destroying the entire world. A ray that turns anyone into an infant, threatening to engulf the world, destroying all of humanity in an instant. A madwoman from the future forcibly turns everyone on Earth into her idea of a perfected woman by her hatred of the male sex, ultimately dooming the human race by her own prejudice. Or worst of all, Grandfather. Practically a dark god who's physically indestructible and seeks to turn all of humanity to his zombie slaves as he warps the world to his own liking. Jesus. So yes, if you grew up in this world, you are no longer considered a person. Society seeks to silence you and your own personal identity. You are worse than nothing and considered a pest that should be destroyed, suppressed, imprisoned, or at the very least exploited. No laws protect you. You have no rights of your own, and very few authority figures will help you, as many seek your oppression, if not your active extermination. And they know you can do nothing about it and laugh at it. A corrupted system where those on top make sure they get all the power and you're a threat just for annoying them. That's how little you're worth. You're treated as less than human. Your life through the next few years will be absolute hell if you even get to live that long. And there is no one to help you. Well, not quite. You have one thing that will help you. Eddie's Problem Fixers. But if you don't have a quarter, you have the Kids Next Door, a global organization comprised of kids around the world made to help any kid in need wherever they are. They will do everything they can to help any kid as best of their abilities for no cost. The K&D are comprised of thousands of field agents, operatives,
Not the
and
Ed and
scientists,
Eddie
using their
plug.
incredible 2x4 technology and training to be able to go toe-to-toe with the most horrible supervillains and monstrous threats, trying to ensure that every kid has the chance to get a happy childhood. Say you feel the call to action, fighting against the injustice you live every day of your life and get the means to do so. You can join the organization, and once you get training and graduated, you're well on your way to being operative. Now you get the resources, able to take the fight to the adults and help out other kids in your position, finally having what feels like actual freedom for the first time in your life. You're not just a punching bag, you're fighting back. And yeah, you get to go on fun missions and make new friends. And it might even feel like a found family of other kids forged in battle. But it's not all perfect. One of the most obvious is that you are no longer a nuisance. You're an active threat to the adults who control this world, and they will target you and not hold back. This goes to much more murderous intent than before, with plenty of villains going after you with their bare hands, such as Father actively flinging fire to burn you alive. Or
don't worry
even
about
worse,
it. I'm sure it'll be
live
fine.
ammunition, and even making sure you're no longer considered a human, transmuting you to an animal. If you thought you were targeted before, you won't believe what happens after. There is a chance after a mission that you won't come back home to your parents. But honestly, compared to before, your life is in danger either way. Might as well go out fighting. But even the organization itself could be a threat. For one, the organization has done some dubious practices, sometimes done by an agent's incompetence. But after Operation Zero, a K&D splinter cell was rumored to exist, being a subset of the organization, extremists, seeking the extermination of all adults. Now, it should be made clear that the K&D do not seek the extermination of adults, nor go out of their way to harm them. They fight adult tyranny, not adults in general. After all, these kids have loving parents of their own. They don't want to harm innocents. They don't trust adults in case of betrayal, but they won't hurt them unprompted. Which makes the Splinter Cell more dangerous, as they want to invoke genocide in an ultimate case of preemptive destruction. However, the Splinter Cell was revealed to be a cover for the Galactic K&D, revealing the organization is an interplanetary effort of adolescents of multiple species fighting against tyranny. I'm just now noticing this must mean this whole thing is a damn universal constant, which is scary. However, the truth was revealed that the GKND are the true Splinter Cell, and do plan the genocide of all adults in the universe, even innocents. The rebels became the bigger villain after all. But the biggest problem is something they have no control over. Your time as an operative is limited in a literal way. Your time as a K&D operative is if you're a kid. Once you turn 13, you're not a kid anymore, and you get decommissioned. But not just leaving the organization, as your knowledge is too valuable to fall in the wrong hands. With their incredible technology, the organization has the ability to memory wipe an individual, removing any and all memories of being in the organization. Can you imagine potentially joining the organization at age 8? You have 5 years. 5 years of missions, fun, unbeatable, and deep friendships forged through trust and hardship of battles. Friends you trust with your life and are practically family. All of those memories are gone in an instant. What is a person if not their memories? Obviously, this is a nightmare situation, and many kids have been terrified of losing their memories and tried to escape decommission. But it's a necessary evil, as their knowledge of the organization can be devastating in the wrong hands. As we see firsthand, Cree Lincoln was an amazing K&D operative who escaped her decommissioning to become the leader of the Teen Ninjas. And Chad, an exceptional K&D operative and de facto leader, did everything to avoid losing his legacy as an agent, framing Sector V to get them decommissioned after his parents sent them invites to his 13th birthday, and when that failed, did a Hail Mary to dislodge the moonbase to the sun to kill a chunk of the members.
5 years! I can't let all I've worked for, all that I've accomplished, accomplished be ruined by a bunch of snot-nosed brats?
But then it was retconned at the last minute that he was a double agent for the teenagers. Yeah, that made no sense. Again, is it worth working so hard in an organization with so many friends and achievements making a difference if eventually you won't remember any of it and become the new enemy? It's brutal, but also brings to mind how the organization is run. After Chad escaped and joined the teens, the supreme leader of the KND fell to number 362. By all accounts, she was a fantastic leader, responsible and clever, and saved the organization from a collapse after the betrayal of the previous one. However, this took a massive toll on her mental health, heading a massive worldwide organization of children, overloading her stress to the point where she initiated the game of tag, which decided who would become the new supreme leader. And no other operative wants the position, as they can handle the responsibility and do everything they can to avoid being it. And that's the kicker of this. These are children. They shouldn't be doing this. They shouldn't be forced with a global responsibility that drives them horribly stressed. They should be outside playing, not fighting for survival.
I don't get to go on missions anymore. I have to keep 1,100 kids with short attention spans organized. I just don't want to do it anymore, Nigel.
But they have to, because this is literally the only defense they have in this world. They need to make this organization because it's the only way they can fight back against the worldwide oppression they face. It's absolutely horrible.
Short attention
that
span,
any
so true these
child
days.
needs to go
Doesn't
through
everyone
all of
have a
this,
short
but
attention
it's the
span these
reality for them.
days?
Without the KND, there's the
Me just making fun of
extermination
people.
of childhood itself,
I have a short attention
which
span,
brings
but-
the overlying enemy of the entire series. More than any villain
That
or
is
evil
because
adult or
I
bully
am
or
easily
monster,
distracted.
it's just time. Time
You
and
know,
how
none
it
of this could
changes
really
you.
happen if the
Time
forget
stops
memory
for
device
no
doesn't
one,
exist.
and nothing stays the
That is
same.
true.
And you can't defeat it. You grow up. You can't stay in Neverland. Kree and Chad were once the best, most beloved operatives until AIDS corrupted them to destroy their former friends. Imagine you joined the organization, had an amazing time, and fought for children everywhere. But it wasn't satisfying anymore. Hormonal changes and puberty had its way, developing ego, angst, and apathy. Your former friends weren't as grown up as you. Their immature, snot-nosed brats don't get the real world, and you're gonna prove you're better than them. And it doesn't stop until you mature fully and become an adult.
I lost the battle, the treehouse, and my childhood.
You made it. You survived the gauntlet of life, the oppression and hatred of being a defenseless child. But it changed you. You grew cynical and jaded at the world you faced. The horrors of your childhood molded you to who you were, and it's been a long time since you've ever felt happiness. Even those memories were taken from you. But you're on the winning team now, part of the upper class who controls the world, now free from the oppression, still feeling jaded and empty. Now you see happy children and feel immense jealousy. They don't know the horrors you faced, the pain and turmoil in your over 18 years of life. They're naive brats whose happiness spites your misery, but you can do something about it and they can't. Now you continue the cycle of hatred. Your childhood was a mess, why should anyone else's be better? You take it out on these kids, punishing them for being themselves when they should accept the world as it is. A non-stop cycle of misery and pain. The tortured become the torturer because they no longer consider childhood sacred. In a way, it is. Childhood is the one part of life that feels so unbothersome, free of responsibility when the world was filled with wonders and whimsy. It's the only time you'll ever feel that way, where the cruelty of the world shows itself, as you get faced with responsibility and cynicism. And in the end, it's only just memories. Everyone loves the principal's speech in the Recess movie because it hits so hard to so many people who grew up with it now being adults.
Every adult you've ever known was a kid at some time in his life. You think we don't remember summer vacation? They don't know how good they've got it. In a few years, they're all going to be grown-ups like me, and all those good times will just be memories for them too. But don't you ever say I don't care about summer vacation, because those memories are the last part of childhood I got left.
In a weird way, it's reminiscent of real life. We're not like we were as kids. We grew up and faced the horrors of the world. It's just naivety feels so foolish. This show embodies that in a way I haven't seen before, and it resonates so well. But we see that ideology portrayed by so many characters, namely Mr. Wink and Mr. Fib. It's revealed that they once were in a similar candy-like organization, fighting against evil adults in their childhood. But problems when growing up molded them, turning them bitter and hate-filled, taking out their frustration on kids. They became the thing they sought to destroy. Also again seen with Kree and Chad, as only a few years was all it took to completely change their view. And even number 1, when forcibly turned to an adult by the delightful children, immediately gave in to the crushing cynicism of being an adult and losing his childhood, and berated his fellow teammates on not feeling the same.
It's not your age that's changed, Mr. Uno. It's you.
When you're an adult, you'll learn it's every man for himself. And you'll learn the hard way.
Even the most dedicated candy agent grew cynical of childhood. It's unavoidable. You will continue the cycle of hatred. But you actually don't have to. You can't use that as an excuse. You might have had a completely crap childhood, but that doesn't justify you tormenting kids just like you were. You have to be above that behavior. You can't become the villain. You were a kid once, and you should understand that. And there are plenty of examples of adults that have, namely the parents. They survived the pain and torment of this world, and made a family, and made a kid of their own. And they gave them their love and support, the only source they probably have in this world. Admittedly, bringing a kid to this world might be cruel with what they face. At least they try to give their kids love and attention they deserve, and support them through it. All the Sector V operatives we see love their parents despite their job fighting adults, and potentially stops them from succumbing to the Galactic KND's genocidal ideology. Even beyond that, some adults actively help children and hold no animosity. Lasso Labs was in the same group as Mr. Wink and Mr. Fib, but she never gave in to adulthood cynicism and still defends children to this day as an elderly adult. And Moose was once an accountant grown so weary and tired of the crushing world of business that he dedicated his life to exterminating the evil ties that make up the corrupt capitalism of their society, and making sure kids and adults don't have to wear them. And at the end, he was one of the few adults number 1 considers a genuine friend, enough to get his life back after. It's heartwarming.
You and your friends are young. If Musk can save you from horrible tie, then Musk has done good.
Who apparently reappeared in a comic continuation. It's awesome. Even Mr. Boss, one of the biggest villains of this show, who has tried to kill his workers' children, admits to deeply loving his own children, but has unreasonable animosity and hatred of everyone else's. So no, just being an adult is not an excuse. Maybe you can motivate your pain to helping kids and making sure that they don't have to go through the same pain you did. You can make a difference. You can be better than those who hurt you. Maybe even make a family of your own and your own kid. And make sure they always have someone they can depend on in this cruel world. And if enough people act like you do, there can be a difference. There doesn't need to be an age war. We can fight for equality for everyone, where you aren't discriminated and treated as subhuman for your age. Where everyone has rights and freedoms, and kids can be kids and enjoy their childhood. Fight for a future where the kids next door aren't needed, for children to have a childhood in the future, where kids and adults can live in harmony like they should. The fact that we take for granted in our own time is only a wonderful dream.
The little punching emoji.
It sucks to live in Codename Kids Next Door. Also, it's in the same world as Billy and Mandy, so that's all I need to say. But before I finish, in the ranking video, I left out a few villains because there's so many in universe, and people pointed out how I missed them. So to end this video, to answer some of the questions people have, I guess I'll quickly lightning round some of the most common ones pointed out. First, Ernest. He's kind of the head of the bullies. Well, okay, the normal ones, not the inexplicable giant dinosaur mutant ones. Again, what is this world? Now he's partaking in bully fights, literally abducting adults and force feeding them coffee until they get so hyped on caffeine that they basically become feral animals. Kind of hilarious, honestly. And that puts them in bullfights, which even number 4 participates in. And the rest of the sectors are disgusted because they only fight evil adults, not innocent ones. So yeah, kind of heavy-handed Matador allegory. And number 4 only stops because he has to face his own dad. He also leads baseball, where the bullies steal expensive vases from the neighborhood to break them and blame the kids. So human trafficking, theft, destruction of property, fraud, that gets conniving criminal rank. The Great Podensky. I forgot about him, sorry. A one-off villain obsessed with mini-golf that he shrinks number 2 down to force him to play with his ironically huge mini-golf course in his basement. And if he wins, he'll literally shrink the world to play mini-golf in space. Yeah, Jesus. Now, this would be insanely dangerous if he could actually pull this off, but he gets points detracted that he's shrinking his only source of food, water, and oxygen. He doesn't have a suit, so he'll die immediately. Still, broadly bad B tier. Also, he pulled a Doofenshmirtz and said that he shrunk down the world's monuments to use in his course, which get destroyed, so that sucks. Who's next?
no.
Jerry Rassick, random Jurassic
Well,
Park parody where he runs an
rip
island
those
of bullies,
monuments.
but they're like actual feral monsters. Again, are these people or horrifying mutants? Anyway, it was a trick after he was given a permanent wedgie by number 4, which crippled him for life, and he doesn't really care and traps him ironically with much worse bullies than him. Too bad he probably died at the end. Honestly, everyone kind of sucks in this episode, so Dino Douchebag gets Devious Douchebag. Dodgeball Wizard definitely deserves a mention, as an adult proving that he's the best dodgeball player. Not only did he kidnap number 4's family to challenge the prophesized player, but it wasn't even 4. It was his actual infant brother Joey, who he tries to basically kill. This guy is actually trying to assault a baby. Jesus, he's throwing actual fireballs. Not only that, but he causes destruction on a citywide scale in order to do it. And then summons a giant dodgeball meteor to basically nuke it. This guy is literally nuking a city to kill a baby for his own pride. So many people are dead. What the hell? You get absolute abomination. Evil number 4. Okay, so the show did a parallel world episode where number 4's pool leads to an alternate opposite universe where the K&D are evil and the delightful children are the heroic rebels. And in this world, number 4 is the villainous leader trying to take over our world as well. Now, you might think he'd be a huge threat, but no, this guy is a complete joke. He's all talk. The second real number 4 intimidated him, he backed off and proved he's a massive coward. Even freaking Lizzie took him out by herself. This guy is all bark, no bite. How the hell did he take over this world? Did he just make threats and everyone just crap themselves to obeying him? Surprise, he gets frivolous failures. This is embarrassing, man. Mr. Mogul. Now, I can't for sure rank him because I don't know what pss, 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 pss means, but on the basis that he's a CEO, conniving criminal, this baby, he disturbs me. I don't want to rank him. Soccer mom, she's a Karen, C tier. Grandma Lydia. She's not actually a villain, she's incredibly grouchy, but she's a fan of beating children, that's bad. And lastly, Mushi. Mushi had a really random dive into villainy, but I did hear a good theory that it was possibly with the influence of King Sandy when the two fell in love. The lad at least is going after girls his own age. Mushi's mean streak happened in Operation Clues. We're at a dinner at number 2's house. Number 3's party rainbow monkey got forked to death, as number 2 figured out it was done by Mushi, who wanted the doll for herself and killed her before he could rat her out for stealing it, and then told her to get forked and ground her for life. Harsh. Now, that wouldn't be too bad, all siblings break each other's stuff. But Mushi's viciousness was concerning, which was highlighted in her next appearance, Operation Spankenstein, where she fully let loose. Count Spankula comes in to punish Mushi for the incident, but this girl is insane and single-handedly defeats him and straps him to a device with him pleading for mercy. Jesus.
Oh my god.
As she somehow made a device to steal his power, stripping the corpse of the monkey to life as Spankenstein's monster to get revenge on number 2 for exposing her. And it does create some carnage until he's able to reach to it and turn it good just before it was brutally killed. And when he goes to confront Mushi, she straight up goes on the assault, trying to impale him with crayon knives, and is only defeated when Spankulot got his powers back, which I don't think anyone would say isn't deserved. And I love how after Spankulot just hangs out with the families, he gets along really well with his grandma. Pretty hilarious. Again, Spankulot is much more reasonable than other villains. He doesn't have a problem with kids, just bad ones. However, after, Mushi runs away from her family after a double eternal grounding and escapes with King Sandy, but never really has an appearance of importance again. Now, she is kind of hard to rank, but for all the stuff she did in Spankenstein, she has to get B ranked. This kid's gonna be a super villain when she grows up. So yeah, here's the remastered ranking, so please stop bothering me about it. So yeah, hope you enjoyed this. I really enjoyed exploring the candy world and making up how bad it would be hypothetically living in it. Because like, once you really peel away the fun, it's a horrible world to grow up in. And again, I'd love to do this with so many other shows, so please tell me if you'd like to hear more or recommend another cartoon show world that's actually a complete nightmare once you think about it. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.
Listen, kids, you're 8 and 10 years old now. I can't be fighting all your battles for you. You march right back to that school, look them straight in the eye, and say, "Don't eat me."
The milk. Oh my god, what is he doing? What is he doing? Oh, he blew up.
Okay.
Okay.
Ready? 1,
3. Dogs have been ordered. Yippee!
bitch, consider yourself fucked.
Oh my god, a desk engineer. Sans? What is Sans doing here? Bröther.
Behind you.
Hey, I've seen this one. This is a classic.
I've seen this. This is a classic. You know, this is the beginning of every specific
repair.
type of.
Put out an urgent call to
I've seen this hentai before. Round 1, fight. Brutality.
You've been abusing your presidential powers again, Max?
That depends on what your definition of abuse is.
Bye.
Crush.
My organ shuts down,
And I'm getting light.
Oh, bye.
Try eating a crack. Tenfold affirmative.
Bowl is sack full of ketchup.
Ball full of cat. We're on it.
Not exactly. It was a non-commissioner with all the intolerant intones of commissioner who sounded remarkably like the commissioner who sounded remarkably like the geek and therefore could very well have been the
Commissioner?
You have a long nose. It goes right out of your...
She says there's bad...
You have a long nose. Grow it. Was that Batman?
Having fun, little pal? Just curiously and suddenly.
He's on fire.
Incoming. Geez, can't they ever take the stairs?
Catching some air!
Going for
He
distance!
started flying.
Gee, I hope this wasn't anything
Snoop Dogg.
Look, Sam, the gate fixed our car!
Oh my gosh, the car that exploded. Was that Winrod?
of solitude with our very own solace, like this exploding fact decoy with realistic action banner.
You're embarrassing yourself, you geriatric fuck!
It's what I've always wanted.
Also, now me staring at the middle schoolers who are at Taco Bell midnight seems sus. Why are middle schoolers at Taco Bell at midnight? They should be at home in bed. It's past their bedtime. It is 11:30.
I can't believe I shot at an innocent
Me with
vegetable.
sheep. Shut the
Can't
fuck
believe
up.
I said chill.
and the hasty trial, the harsh sentencing, and the immediate execution.
Oh well. Well, here we are in the fucking in the hostile parallel ice dimension contained inside the geek sauce.
What's the password? And
What's
if you
the
say
password?
don't lose it!
The password is SAS.
Like, do you you have stuffed animals to come out? Why are you trying to get into Taco Bell salami? Exactly. Like, why are you here?
Oh well.
Don't you have... Don't you have...
Back there.
Mr. Krabs? Whoa. Like, don't you have stuffed animals to get snuggle with? Don't you have blankets to go get snuggled into? Get snug as a bug in a rug in? Why are you in Taco? Why are you at Taco Bell?
Evil that's been stalking us in my sticky buns?
My sticky
I
buns?
really shouldn't.
Now there's something you don't see every day.
That's exactly why I quit my summer job at the petting zoo.
Don't worry about it. Wow. There's a guy running at the bottom.
Look, holy knuckle-cracking Kringles on a bullet train with a sack full of ketchup-covered cheese logs.
What do you mean?
Look.
These nuts. These nuts. These nuts. The Taco Bell worker's so pissed at them. What did they do? Did they do something? Ooh, before we start watching this one, I'm gonna throw my trash away real quick. Just so I don't forget about it. Also so I can stretch, because my leg joints are like hating me today. Eat sheep hamburger? Why are you eating my hamburger? The lobby's locked and they keep trying to get into the lobby? What the fuck? I need to watch the road. Well, she's the only person on the drive-thru, so she's running these orders out herself while the other guys in the kitchen, these kids are clearly not understanding that the lobby is not open for business, that they may not enter. She was friend up. They keep trying to enter the lobby when it's locked. Are they fucking stupid? I'm sorry, I should be nicer. Are they fucking stupid? Anyway, my knees feel so much better. I needed to get up. I really needed to get up and stretch. Thank you for being patient with me and letting me stretch for a second. My joints have been like weird the past couple of days. So when they're like trying to lock up, I've been getting up and stretching for for like a minute or two, just so that they unlock. I think I know what you mean, because there's a trend going on that's pretty stupid when they speedrun some kind of church. Oh! Oh, are you talking about, like, kids speedrunning, getting to, like, the top of the building of, oh, fuck, what denomination was it? It wasn't Mormon, it was the other one. The other cult. Oh, fuck. I should know this. I've watched so many... Scientology. Thank you so much. That trend, which... I'm gonna be honest. I don't... Like, I'm all for people making Scientology less trendy and being like, hey, that's a cult. And people shouldn't be like, oh, it's so mysterious and all this. But also, I don't think... I do think that, like, it being a trend of people, like, running into the buildings can be dangerous, because I don't know if everyone is taking the proper precautions, because Scientology does, in fact, like, if they know what you look like, they have, like, the money and, like, the power to be able to, like, harass you. So, I personally will not endorse it, because it can be very dangerous for the people doing it. But, like, the people who have already done it, like, what's done is done. But I also will say, like, disassembling, like, the mysteriousness of Scientology helps get rid of what makes Scientology, like, established, because what brings people in is, like, on the bottom level, they look normal, and they're like, oh, like, you only have this. But then once you get to, like, the upper levels and, like, you get more information, you're already, like, in. And then you start learning about, like, all of the, like, weird shit. And you're like, what the fuck am I in? But by then, they already have their claws in you. And it's, like, a whole thing. But yeah, I've learned a lot about Scientology. I've taken a lot of religion classes. And I've watched a lot of documentaries about... I watched a lot of documentaries about different cults and people who... And especially, I like the ones that have interviews from people who left that cult. Because I feel like getting firsthand testimony is the best way to learn about the inner workings of specific groups, especially when it comes to cults. I can confirm that she watches a lot of documentaries on cults. I literally went through all of the ones on Hulu before it got, like, absorbed into whatever it got absorbed into. And then I've watched most of the ones on Netflix. Man, I need more cult documentaries, man. Because I'm also, like, picky with them. I won't just watch, like, any, like... Because there's, like, a couple that I refuse to watch if, like, I know that they're just, like, glazing the documentary. Anyway, don't make a face at me. I'm, like... I do it because, like, I'm someone who I acknowledge that I am someone who is a very trusting person. And I'm also someone who... I just moved out. I live by myself. And then... now that I am out of college, the people who I'm friends with live in different states, so I don't have a very stable friend group. So, you know, I'm vulnerable that way. So I'm aware of that. So, for all intents and purposes, I am someone who is vulnerable to getting sucked into a cult, okay? anyone is vulnerable to being sucked into a cult, but like the thing is that like I am aware that I have some vulnerabilities that cults like target specifically. And one of the things is that I watch a lot of documentaries on cults to understand how they like target people, how they bring people in, and also the signs to look for, so that if you find yourself in something that has signs of like being a cult, the earlier you figure out like, hey, this might be a cult, the earlier you can leave, because it's safer to leave earlier. And also like, and things like that. I don't know. It's one of those things. It's something I think about. Me, let's see. I can't believe that they were trying to get in when she was opening the door to bring food out, though. That is crazy. Do they not know about like how hours work with like late night establishments, how like the lobby closes at like a quote unquote normal daylight hours? I say that because I work night shift, so I'm used to having like my clock, my circadian rhythm cycle is completely fucked. And then if they're open late, they usually just have like the drive-through open, or like sometimes like you can order ahead and then they'll, I don't know if they still do that, but I know like, I think it might have been specific to COVID, but I know during COVID you could like still order ahead and then pick it up through the drive-through when it was late. I don't know. Maybe I'm just making stuff up. And it was only specific for certain locations. Only certain locations did that. It wasn't every location. I do remember that. We had to go like to specific. There was like a specific Taco Bell we had to go to, and it was like we only went when like we were really, really stressed, because it was like a treat in college because we were all broke.
Hey, so what's going on?
Is that fucking
I don't like you, No, you didn't. I'm gonna punch your son. There's more where that came from. Hiya. Take some of that. Some of this. Another one of these. About one of those.
Yo, it's crazy. I literally dress like this man. You're calling Nicolas Cage? What?
Don't jump. Oh, I told you. Don't jump.
Oh, I told you. Don't jump.
It's funny every time. It's funny every time.
Please die. 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 There, I did it.
There, I did it. All skill.
Oh my god, you played him! Oh, stop it.
Oh my god, the fucking slopping horses.
Do it again? No. Don't do it again.
How dare you? Do it again.
Do it again.
I tried.
I'll challenge that.
You just hit buttons on my plus frame.
You hit buttons on my plus frame.
You're never minus and you're just not a bitch.
You're never minus and you're just not a bitch.
That's true. Oh, I thought he was gonna grab me.
What if I let you live?
Wait, is that what I did?
I'm sending you to the sponsored ad.
I'm sending you to the sponsored ad.
And beatbox. Need the
Oh my
money
god,
to
his
move us.
rabbits.
Oh, okay. Well, why does it have to be so painful?
That's because I dislike you.
Where am I? Wow, presents! Ah.
Oh yeah! Surprise!
Woo, it's Raid Spencer!
It's Raid! Raid Shadow Legends! Woo!
What is going on?
It's Raid's 3rd birthday, and we're here to tell you the top 3.
So this is from 4 years ago,
Reason
so I
one,
think we can
if you
skip
don't, then
this.
Really Shitty will be very upset you didn't show up to the
10 magic XP brews, 10 force XP
So
brews.
it is an ad from 4 years ago, so it is no longer active. So we'll
Hope you
skip
enjoy the
this.
video. I'm picking Squidward.
Squidward.
Doodle Bob.
Doodle Bob.
Okay.
Why? What's wrong?
It's
What's
gonna
supposed
be,
to matter?
It's gonna be this kind of video.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's gonna be this kind of video.
Right.
Hello, brother.
Hello, brother.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great over here. How's your nose?
How's your clarinet?
Take that back.
You know, Squidward, I learned how to do Okie at the prestige school of Oaksville.
He went to Oakington. I saw it with my own eyes.
Hold this.
You'll never hit me with that garbage. Let me power up.
It was all a mix. I learned that one in college.
No.
Get him, Doodle Bob.
Get him,
Oh, this is garbage. This is actual garbage.
This is kind of bad.
This
Get out of my face.
fucking rock.
Behind him, Mom.
This is rough. I'm getting attacked.
This is literally the only way Lee can win. Is this garbage right here. This is ridiculous.
Oh shit.
Hold this Okie, you stupid square.
Behind you, Mom. And
I can't even see if he's not crouching,
I couldn't even
bro.
tell. I couldn't even
I
tell.
couldn't even see if he was up, Chad. Lee's such a dick, bro.
get him, Evil Bob.
He's messing me up. He's evil.
I'll never stop swinging.
Oh shit. I'm not interested in public transport. I only drive on my Mercedes Benz.
This character's wild, dude.
Oh my gosh, Squilliam, you can't say that. We need public transport, please. I can't get anywhere, please.
Oh, where's my... Ah, that's why. Okay, that makes sense.
Wait, look at his hands.
There we go. Okay. Okay. You're done. You're done. You're fucking done.
You're done.
Oh, no.
I'm Goku.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, wait.
You're fucked now. Oh shit, you got one too. Oh no, you don't.
You had one.
I don't need drip, unlike you.
They're just in his hands perpetually.
Perpetually, forever.
They're just perpetually.
Always cheating, dude. How are you gonna see his hands?
It's fine.
Wow,
You don't need to
having
see his
jam
hands.
session's great.
Yeah, you're playing Marvel, bro.
That's wild.
I can't tell what's happening.
The
You're
Goku
strong
drip,
enough
bro.
for any of us.
Wait, what's the Mickey on? It's on Broly. You're fucked up. I'm gonna die.
You have no idea.
Now this? This is true power.
You're gonna die.
You know, Goku, Black was black. I don't see eye to eye with you, but this fucking Sans character's gotta go.
You know, I think you're right. This bony fella has to go.
Undertale's taking too much of Disney's profits. He's gotta go.
Yeah?
Is that the fucking
The whole ass tree over there.
Kirby?
Mr. Woods, story about it.
It's just
It's a fucking tree, dude.
Stock tree image.
It's just a tree.
It's just a fucking tree stock image.
Guys, a little lower. Cameraman.
Oh, this looks like garbage.
No, it's perfect. Shut up.
It's perfect.
Twist it. Come on, I read that.
God fucking damn it.
I'm a Super Saiyan 4. A little one. Happy Meal version.
Ow. Still a fucking rat.
Oh my fucking god, the Nicolas Cage!
Fucking
What?
Nicolas Cage is so
He
weird.
has fucking legs!
You couldn't even tell.
Where's your arm?
Couldn't even tell.
Oh, this thing's all bark, no bite. Get in there.
I hate you so much. Stop talking.
Shut
Why are you
up.
laughing, though? It's time.
Live and learn. Oh
No! I think. Whoa! Oh, shit! Damn, took me and my sequel.
He
bro.
took me.
Oh, this bark got some bite, my guy.
No time to branch out these combo rods.
I'll show you.
Who said the FGC wasn't grassroots anymore?
I'm going to kill you.
Okay, I'm throwing all the punts I
Not the
can. Come
drawing
I'm
on
slowing
the
them down.
eyebrows to be
trying to, like-
angry.
I'm getting my shit mixed over here by Sans Undertale. What do you want from me?
Where can you ever say you're getting your shit mixed by saying something? I did it.
We gotta do another SpongeBob battle.
Is there a secret SpongeBob character somewhere?
Yes, there's a secret SpongeBob character somewhere.
Oh my fucking
Where's the
god.
character?
The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. Krusty Krab, yeah, yeah, It's over for you, Jimmy, and your dumb planner.
Woman, where's my super suit?
Shut the fuck up.
Where's my super suit?
Shut the fuck up. You'll see why they call me the Prince of All Drip.
Hand me my keys. You know what? Fuck the keys. I don't need them.
Oh god. This guy plays like a fucking gorilla. Oh god.
Kakarot, how come you didn't tell me he was a gamer?
You will call me your majesty after we're done with here. Oh!
Take his keys.
Oh shit.
Take his keys.
I better get out of here. Carl, your king needs your help, Carl Weezer.
Take your shoes. Take your shoes.
I'm having a bad time, Jimmy. I don't want to be here anymore.
Hold this. Here we go.
Wow.
You know what? This is gonna need all 100% of my power. I need to get my shirt off.
What is that bottle? I'm not done with him.
Thank you.
Bring him back.
It's taking all my brain power to play this Krusty Krab employee.
Yep.
I gotta go. Golden.
Oh, I hate it.
Oh my god.
I hate it. I'm dead. Yo, he looks like a SoundCloud rapper.
What the
Right,
fuck?
Jimmy, there are only two sexes. The sex I have with your dad and the sex I have with your mom.
Honey, we need to talk. I have enough.
Have you met my new brother?
What the fuck? Some hot bullshit just because he's wearing pink.
Shit.
Nuts. I got shoes. You gotta give me service. You gotta give me service. I got fucking shoes.
I forgot to switch it to just chatting. Oh well, we're almost done with this video. It's too late. We're committed.
What you got?
Matt, the king.
It's the fucking.
I need to stop playing Wii Sports, but I don't want to. Look at these motherfuckers, bro.
I am ready. I'm ready to shill. I will defeat you, Goku, with my friends Mickey Mouse and Carl Weezer.
Chad, I have like 3 of those shirts, bro. Chad, I have 3 of those. You can't have them.
You know what, Goku? Not enough. You need to get off.
You need to get off me. You need to get off me. Get the fuck off of me. Get out.
Holy shit, he's so buff.
Get out.
Oh, he stays buff. This is hype.
He stays
Look at
buff.
this combo I drew.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
It's over, Carl.
Jimmy's mom.
Same brand, dude. Same brand.
I'm not down for this world, guys. If you don't enroll back to Dragon Ball, I'm gonna die.
Oh man, it's like Sandman with Vidal assist on his grip.
I tech that. Well, my mom is. I tech that shit.
Oh, my pink skin mom. I fucking tech that shit.
Oh, my mom. I tech that shit. What the hell is that?
Don't worry about it.
Yo, play that one more time.
I'll hit the fucking fast replay. Here we go.
Yeah, play that.
Yeah, okay. So that's because he's normally got a kip, and since there's no kip to hide the fucking neck breaking animation, so there's no kip, so you get to see his neck just.
What in tarnation?
He's fucking dead, bro. I like that it's black before it like turns you.
Do you like my mustache? It's very manly. I'm prideful about it.
Shaggy! Cruising down the street in my 6'4", jocking the bitches, slapping the hoes.
Lord Shaggy, I don't understand. What does this mean?
It's good music. You'll understand.
That doesn't sound like any of us saying music back onto my planet, Vegeta. Lord Shaggy, please! You're clearly using more than 1% of your power there. That's not fair.
Take his wallet.
Take his shoes. Take his shoes.
This is why it's so fast and great for you. Come here.
I couldn't even tell which one he did.
Like, I couldn't see that shit.
Get away from my wallet. Get away. Get away from my wallet. Get away from my wallet. Get away from my money.
Holy shit.
My money.
Holy shit. I need to get out of here.
Oh, he stays like that. I didn't even know that.
Yep. Get away from my wallet. You're not ready.
Oh. No.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Be careful, Mickey. Be careful. Oh.
Yes. God damn it. I'll be there.
Lord Mickey, I will avenge you. Here I go.
You can avenge these nuts.
Oh, I wish Jimmy's mom said that to me.
What?
What?
Don't worry about it, but no. My plans are beyond your understanding. The places I wish to be.
It's been so long since I saw Timmy Turner. No, back up. Wrong show. It's been so long since I saw Jimmy Neutron.
I can't remember anything.
Was Carl that obsessed with Jimmy's mom?
And she's got it going on. Goku Black, let me tell you.
Or is that just a joke for this video? Not me mixing up Timmy Turner and Jimmy Neutron. No one heard that.
Damn, that one hurt.
We had all the soldiers out here. All these soldiers.
Goodbye, Waluigi.
Bye.
Bye, Steve.
Goodbye, Minecraft Steve.
How dare you kill Minecraft Steve? He was my favorite Steve.
Oh.
The pan, it makes his normals go further.
Do it.
Goodbye, 16. Kame. Fuck you.
Ow.
That's a nice shirt you got
there.
And now it's destroyed.
That was the last one. God damn it.
You're telling me a shrimp fried with rice.
That's good.
Good joke.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Staring into my soul.
Hi, man.
We got the Lakers fucking drip.
Oh shit. This is a stylish ass fucking team. Hang on. Hold on.
Team drip, brother.
Team drip, brother.
I refuse to be content. Nope, that's not happening. Your days are they're done. They will never survive.
Goku. Give me that jacket, Goku. I'm gonna smash and grab. Do that smash and grab.
Your drip is mine. Hand it over.
First I smash it up, and then I slurp it up.
Alright. Cool fact.
Alright, SpongeBob. Okay, in that case, I'll pick Broly. And,
Doodle Bob. And then you could pick Cell, because he's a fry cook at the chum bucket.
Shit.
It was actually me the whole time.
Oh my god.
Zoom in on Cell's head. He's like controlling his brain. Oh, you thought it was Cell? No, it's me, Plankton.
Oh no.
What's going? Who are you? You're not from the Krusty Krab.
I live in the Krusty Krab. I'm ready!
You must work the day shift. I've never seen you at the Krusty Krab before.
Broly would do the night shift.
Yeah, he definitely do night shift. You know, there's just some people, like, you can be working there for like 5 years and never see a dude because he works a different shift than you.
Yep.
Die, SpongeBob.
Yeah.
Die.
Me, who's never seen like the
I cook the
people
patties on the
who
back, Squidward, when
are
you're
on
not
the day
looking.
shift.
No.
There are people who I don't know
How is this
because
possible?
I clock out
Hand me the formula.
Don't kill
early
me.
in the morning and I'm like,
Alright,
I don't know who any
stupid
of these people
two-dimensional
are.
loser.
Well,
I actually couldn't tell what super that was.
What the fuck? I thought it was 0. Where is he, bro? Oh, he's facing sideways.
Yep. Can't see him.
I'm staying cold, motherfucker.
Oh.
she's sleeping on her back.
Fuck. Goodbye, Carl Weezer.
What?
Jimmy's mother now belongs to me, not you, Carl.
How dare you, motherfucker?
Nah, eat a dick.
First the 3 me right now.
No, sorry, I gotta go. Too busy dating Jimmy's mom. Goodbye!
Damn. Took the salty and the woman, bro. I'm hurt.
God, too far. Goku Black was actually black.
Get back here, you fucking pussy.
Fuck you,
is
Kakarot,
happening?
you trash strip. You suck.
Heard you talking shit.
Whoa, brother, what's good?
Wait,
my
which one's
God.
this? Okay.
Goku
okay.
drip versus Goku
Yo, what's going
drip?
on, that guy? He'll dab me up. Wait, we don't have arms.
Shit. How do we dab? I'm going to fail.
We killed a tiny woman.
Oh, shit! Damn, honey, you couldn't give me any of that drip? I see Dad over there looking all fly and shit. What the hell?
How dare you, Super Dash against me?
I just want to live.
Oh, you think we're done? Oh, we're not done here.
Holy shit.
Get off him, Disney!
Get off him, Disney. Get off him, Disney. I want
dead.
you. Take his
dead.
wallet. Take his wallet.
Dead. I'm dead.
It's time, baby.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Get him, honey. Fuck his day up.
Sorry, Dad.
Gohan doesn't mind. His dad would rather buy extremely expensive clothes for himself than buy his son any clothes whatsoever.
Just ignore his neck snapping in the animation.
This is fucked up. That's fucked up. So fucked up.
Lord Mickey, get down. Traitor. No,
It's okay,
God.
animation's so hard, I get it. It looks fine. Usually if it looks fine
Holy
with all the pieces, you don't worry about what's underneath because no one's gonna see it and then people mod it and then they're like,
This
what
is
the
the power of
hell?
drip. You understand when you're older.
Holy shit.
Damn, I'm good.
Damn.
Oh shit, Mickey.
Your Majesty.
Don't worry about it.
Looks like it's just up to me.
You're not giving up.
Nah.
I'll show you who's giving up.
Oh, bye, Vidal.
How dare you try to come to me, Disney?
Oh my God.
Subscribe to Disney, please. Did
No.
anybody say the door to drip?
The only reason I have Netflix is because I'm on my parents' account and I'm a little parasite who steals it from my parents, and then if they decide that they're no longer going to let me on their account, I just won't have it.
No.
Because I don't want to pay for stuff like that. I either will get it for free or I will not get it. Realizing how 2 of my favorite songs from last summer are by K-pop groups and I never knew it. Really? What songs are they?
Oh shit.
Me who is vibrating in my seat because I love K-pop, but I'm trying to be normal about it. I wonder if they're sorry, I wonder if they're newer groups. That's what I meant to say, not normal. You know how when you're thinking one word and then your mouth says a different word? That's what happened there. I wonder if they're newer groups because I know there's a couple of groups that are from
What's gonna happen?
like that debuted more recently.
I don't know what happened.
Than when
I don't know what
I
happened
got
either.
into K-pop. That have become popular in the United States.
Shit! You get blocked forever. Now with all that
So I'm
drip
wondering
on,
if
it weighs
there were
you
songs
down,
from that.
Kakarot.
There are two of BTS probably older songs because they're mostly in Korean.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Probably.
Stupid, sexy Kakarot.
Because I do know that like more recent K-pop songs have more
And I'll revive my master.
English. I do want to know who's debuted. Okay, so one that is a newer group was what is the group called? I'd have to look it up. Specifically, I know what the song. I know what the song is that's like that a lot of people are obsessed with, which is called. One of them is called Gnarly.
We only live to serve our master.
I don't personally like it, but I know a lot of other people like it.
Make a move.
Cat's Eye, that's what it's called. But it's spelled Katseye. The song of theirs that I personally like of theirs that is also popular is Gabriella.
Yeah, that's right.
They have other songs that are more recent, but those are the ones that I've listened to. I've just been slow listening to more recent songs, but that's a more recent group that has come out. I know who that's from, and I don't know most of their stuff. Oh yeah, that's fine. I honestly, I also don't really like most of their stuff. Personally, personal preference. The only song of theirs I liked was Gabriella, and it was just because it was like I was like, oh, this is a nice beat, and then like the rest of their songs, I was like, I don't understand why people like this. But I could honestly go through my whole K-pop like
I'll step on all your Nikes. One at a time. You can't do
Spotify album, and it would be all of the K-pop artists that I like. Most of them are older, but there's a couple like most of them are like older. There wouldn't be any of the like newest groups that have debuted.
Not that I give a damn.
I'd have to. I'd honestly have to look that up.
Don't just bring me back. I'll be back.
I got it.
Dang, that hit kind of muted just a little bit.
I got it.
Oh my god, the mix.
Oh my god, that mix was OD.
Oh, here we go.
No!
Oh, yeah, I've done my bit. Finish it, other Goku.
You got it. Check this shit out.
What? I just killed you.
You cannot kill Drip.
Goodbye.
You cannot kill Drip. I was just like, oh, that's interesting. I don't know the names of the BTS songs either. No, you're so fine. I know BTS just recently
Oh shit. What I tell you.
came back from their mandatory 2-year
Bring back the one above all.
what is it officially called? I don't know what it's officially called, but in Korea, men have like a mandatory 2-year military service that they have to do.
Oh shit, I did the wrong direction.
Between like specific years, like between like at a certain age, and they have like a certain amount of time that they have to do it. And they all like so they hit like the older members hit like that around that age, and so most of them they pretty much decided to like all go into military service, and then all of them came back from that military service because they decided that it would be easier for them. So, I'm gonna be honest,
Amazing.
BTS people have been waiting for a new album for a while, for years. Which is fine. Like obviously, like they can't work on music while they're in the military service. But that's why a lot of people are really excited about the new album that just dropped because they've been doing their military service for the past.
Organically.
I think it's been. I think. I want to say. Technically, it was 2 years and
that ice cream.
A couple months because like they were
I've been here before.
Staggered.
I know what I must do. I must defeat you, Carl Weiser.
Oh, never mind. It was nearly 4 years.
This will do it. Say hi to Jimmy's mom.
I forgot that there was also they were also pursuing solo projects in that.
Holy shit. That was amazing.
That's some good canon.
That was for you, Jimmy.
I forgot about the 2 years of solo activities. So it was a 4-year hiatus. So BTS fans were very excited for this because there was a 4-year hiatus for this group, and then this new album dropped, and I'm gonna be honest, I really love the new album. I'd have to look what my 2 favorites of the album are.
I saw that.
It's a single frame.
Single frame. Oh my gosh.
You could grab his hand.
There's nothing there.
Yeah. There's nothing there.
Amazing.
He didn't even put out his hand.
So my favorites were Body to Body and FYA. I may have to go listen then if you love the album. I loved the album, I want to be honest.
You're finished.
Got it wrong. I loved it. I loved it so much.
He's so fucking
I was also
swaggy,
so
dude.
excited for it. I love all of BTS's albums, I'm gonna be so honest. I need to go back and listen. They had another album come out already. I need to listen to that. Fuck.
Amazing. Fucking amazing.
Oh, okay. It's Swim. It's just Swim with different remixes. Okay, cool. I was like, I missed a whole album. It was just remixes of one song. It were cool.
I'm here to close the door to darkness. I will
Disconnect Kingdom Hearts.
You can't do that.
They gave him guns?
Watch me. Please. You don't understand.
I have a lot of their albums too. Like I have Proof, I have V.
You don't even know.
I know I have Map of the Soul. 7. I have Map of the Soul Persona. I have Love Yourself Answer, Love Yourself Tear, Love Yourself Hurt. I don't know if I have Face Yourself. Because that's when I started listening to them, was Love Yourself Her. So those are the, and that's also when they started becoming popular enough that they started being sold as CDs in Target, which is a really big deal actually, because originally if you wanted to get a CD, like a K-pop album, you had to or at least if like you were international, you basically had to buy it through like second-hand sources, and like they would have to ship over the ocean, and it would be really expensive and it would take a lot of time. So them being available in Target means that they're popular enough that that they seem investable for American music markets.
You was gonna buy me another Supreme shirt.
So obviously I'm not trying to glaze like places like Target, but that's the only reason I shop at Target is because I go to the CD section, because that's the only place that I can reliably find K-pop albums, K-pop CD albums.
I'm
I know Barnes & Noble also has them sometimes. But I don't, but originally I didn't have a Barnes & Noble that was close to me. The closest one to me was like a 20-minute drive. Whereas the Target was like a 5-minute drive. So that's why I was shopping at Target. So I'm like, Target is not a good place. Obviously shop at other places if possible, but that is the only reason I would go there. I would literally only go there, look at the CDs, and then if they had a K-pop album I was able to afford, I would get a K-pop album. I literally would only go there to peruse the K-pop albums. I was like, yeah.
I'm the party superstar!
It's always the fucking staff, but they're not wearing their shirts. How come I have to wear my shirt?
For health reasons, I must keep my shirt off. Because I might get it dirty from the grease.
How the fuck does that work?
How the fuck do you work?
I don't. I'm a bum.
Man, I need to show you my collection of CDs at some point. I have such a beautiful collection.
Come on, Ness, let's teach him.
Well, and the thing is that K-pop albums are more expensive than like than American like CD albums, because K-pop albums have more in them. I mean, there's also international, which so they're, and there's also like the tariffs now, so they're slightly more. But even before then, they were more expensive because at a K-pop album, what you're getting is, so obviously you're getting the CD, but then you're also getting a full art book that's professionally shot. You're getting a lyric book that's not like the small one you get in like American CDs. You're like, it's like full size that fits inside of like whatever the size like it's, because they're big. Like if you've seen like a Korean like K-pop CD, like they're usually they're the size of like a book. Usually they're just like the size of like a thin paperback book. So like the lyric book is like the size of that. And then you also get a photo card.
He doesn't care, bro.
And a lot of people will buy a lot of the albums just to collect like photo cards. I don't do that. I just buy one because I get them because I listen to the CDs, which apparently is not what a lot of people do. I'm finding out. But I know there are some people who have like heaps and heaps of albums because they're trying to collect like specific photo cards.
Do the fucking dramatic finish, Kakarot, I swear to God.
I pretty much just leave the photo cards in the album because I'm like, they're nice. That's cool. And I don't have any place to like store them, so I'm like,
I'm eating my own drip, it's giving me power.
No, you can't do that, Vegeta!
I'm gonna do it as many times as I want, Kakarot. Die!
I gotta save my drip!
Wait! Oh shit! He's using the penis cannon Kamehameha!
not the penis cannon Kamehameha.
Fuck! I need to eat more drip!
Kyle drip.
I did. I saved my drip.
You're a little too powerful.
Oh my God.
It was cool fighting you, drip Goku. Going down.
Okay, Shaggy. I tuned back in and I don't understand what's happening.
Drip is ruined. What? Like swings? Like swings? Don't worry, I got you. I'm gonna have to don this drip as well, Goku.
He's just hanging there.
I Heart Justice and Zyzix_ both stream on Twitch here. Express thanks goes to Emerald Demons, Ultima647, and Bringus McDingus for their assistance with the video. Furthermore, the Dunk shirt has returned, but this is your last chance to get it, and any other previous shirts or posters.
Finally, my analytics have detected there's a 50.5% probability you are not subscribed to the channel. These parameters are unacceptable. Dunking the button is easy. Allow me to demonstrate.
Dunking the button is easy. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. Oh, Lythra is funny. Alright. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to full screen you. Stop. 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 No. Okay, back to In Stars and Time. Okay. Okay, so I need to go talk to the king one final time, I think is what he said. Hello, my little baby. Huge joke. I would say it's pretty tremendous. Hey, Stardust! How can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Let's talk about something. Sure. What do you want to talk about? You don't know what to talk about. Me neither. Is there really nothing we can chat about right now? What a weird feeling. Come back when you're done something new. Maybe we'll have something fun to talk about then. What should I do next? About the king. The king is from your country, the one no one can remember. Something happened to this country to make it disappear even in people's minds. And he wants to freeze Valgard in time to make sure that, in a twisted way, it never be forgotten. What a blinding idiot. Loop. I have to talk to him one last time. The king is trying to remember our country, trying to keep Valgard from meeting the same fate. He's deluded. He can't bring it back, but can I ask how long you plan to play today? Maybe another 4 hours? But you have to try. Just do whatever you want, Stardust. Have fun. About the king. I think this round I'm gonna try and help all of my friends as I go up to talk to the king. Is that a bad idea? Or should I just go straight up to the king? Or is that a spoiler? It's funny if you say you can't answer that. I think that's a good idea. Okay, cool. I was like, I want to help him before I go. Okay, where's Mira? Hi, my little baby. Hi, Sifrin. Questions. So which one will you choose? I'm sorry. Point at their pile of papers. What? What do you know? Answer me. She gets a hand on her head. You're choosing someone for something, right? Seems important. Maybe I can help.
meowing right into the mic. That's Ellie. Little baby. Little baby. I suppose you have more experience than I do. Alright, I would like your help if you'll give it. Experience. You laugh silently. Sure. Thank you, Sifrin. But, this might take some time, so, make sure you have time. I have time now. Oh, okay. Okay, how do we do this? Sit down next to me, maybe? Zone out? No, because it's more powerful if you don't zone out. Little baby, my dad. Rupa looks at you without saying a word. What are those papers really? It's dating! Men's full got over just fine. I just wonder what she did in her podcast. You can go first. She's a file of a strong, buff-looking man. His bow looks nicer, you think? Nah. Yes, glad we agree. You laugh. Next. You have someone more feminine looking? Shows her files. What about her? She shows you the profile of a distant-looking lady. Shrug. She shrugs back. Next. What person are you into then? I don't have a type. I like all people equally. If you had to choose? You don't nod. You're up. Wait, are you just gonna copy my answers? I don't know about the romantic part. I don't want to do things with people either. Yeah, no baby. No baby right now. I just want to sit here and hang out with you and read books. I just want to sit here and read my books and love you. Love you, love you, love you. Why not? It's weird, right? Yeah, it's kind of gross. Think about the stars. It's more complicated than that for me, but yeah, I have something like that. So you do too. How do you deal with it then? You don't! I'm just trying not to think about things that bother me in general. Avoidance, huh? That feels a little too cowardly to me. I don't know anything about your belief, but we could always game the system, right? Game the system? Change things by deciding not to change? There's more than one way to be a better person, right? But no one needs to know. Sounds challenging and fun to me. Is it fun, you wonder? Sounds challenging and fun. Mirabelle! Mirabelle smiles at you brightly. Are you standing on top of my computer? Like a little shit? You smile back. Thank you, Sifrin. Thank you for talking with me. Yeah. Are you wanting me to have my blankets on my lap? Is that why you're not cuddling me? You're just looking at me with your big ol' eyes. Oh, look at the time. You probably had other things to do, didn't you? Go, go, go. Don't let me keep you. I need to be alone for a little bit. I have a lot to think about. I'll see you later, okay? Yay! Little baby. Little baby. Oh, Dial. You look rested. Glad to see you this late back on the day before the end of the world. Anyway, how can I help you? Looking for a certain type of book. Type of book, not a specific book? No, not a specific book. It's a type of book called a family tale. Have you heard of those? Oh, I've heard of the Boulangerie. The Boulangerie has one of those. What? Huh? Really? You wait a bit for her to calm down. You look at her repeat the same words over and over. Sifrin, will you come with me to ask them if I can borrow it? It might take some time. Hi. Little baby. So make sure you have time to help me. I have time. Thank you. Let's go then. So now, no. You know that we're now hanging out. My baby is stepping on everything. In a second. You know if he has it now? I don't see why they wouldn't. What about you? Do you know where the book is? Book? Different? Just what they don't have it. This is the book I have. What? Why? So you had it, Charlene. Well, I suppose you can borrow it now. You got the Paparazzi family tale, finally. Sifrin, how did you... Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Never mind.
Hi, little baby. You doing biscuits on my lap?
Thank you both. Give it back shortly. Take your time. Well, that saved you some time. Go back to the middle of the woods. I can't believe this took this long.
Oh, you're gonna sit on the back of the chair now? Yeah. Love you, dummy, little baby.
Quick question, Marie. Can K-pop idols really not announce they're dating someone? No. It's really frowned upon. Actually, dating is like seen as like scandalous, and like oftentimes if K-pop idols are dating, they like hide it, which is why there was one K-pop idol that was like there was like a huge thing where there was one K-pop idol, I don't remember what his name is, but not too long ago, like people found out that he had been married for a year, and like his wife was, and he like just recently had a daughter, I think. Either that or like his wife was pregnant, something like that. And everyone was like, you were dating someone? You're married now? Like, it was a huge thing. Because the thing is that like the culture in Korea is that like it's something that's similar in America with idols, but it's like more, it's like heightened in Korea, where idols have to be single because fans are obsessed with the idea of K-pop idols being dateable. Because like, and if a K-pop idol isn't single, then therefore like they're not quote unquote available, which I know is not good. Like there's like a weird, I know for, like when you think about it, you're like, that's not a healthy relationship to have with people, but like that's how marketing tends to sell albums and like the image of idols. Like, look at this idol, they're really pretty and cool, and like they're talented and awesome, and like it's selling like the dream of like, oh, they're like the perfect person, like of your dreams. And if they're dating someone, it kind of like pops people back into reality. So while I don't agree with this, I think K-pop idols should be allowed to date. I'm on the side of K-pop idols whenever they date people. I'm someone who's like, I want K-pop idols to date and have normal lives, and I get excited when a K-pop idol finds someone that they like and then they get married to them, because I see K-pop idols as normal people, but that's not how the industry treats them. So often when K-pop idols are like found to be dating, it's like seen as like a huge thing, like it makes tabloids, and there's like a huge pressure for idols to like be single. they aren't. A lot of times, like, they're dating in secret, but, like, it's often, like, they're doing it secretly. And there's also, like, oh, what is it called? There's, like, a specific tabloid. Is it Dispatch? Is that what it's called? There's a specific tabloid that also creates rumors about, like, oh, these K-pop idols might secretly be dating. Because there's also, for some reason, like, secret romances is also, like, engaging for people, but they don't actually want idols to date people. It's so weird. Again, I don't agree with it. I personally think, like, idols should be able to date people because they're normal human beings. But that's, like, the culture that's surrounding the industry, and that's why K-pop idols are, like, you never see a K-pop idol announce that they're dating someone. At least not willingly. Okay, I don't agree with it, but, like, I had heard it and wanted to confirm. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely, like, a different culture. And I don't think that excuses how they treat idols in the industry, but it also means that, like, since we are international fans, it means we don't always have the full context for what's going on with things because we don't live there. But yeah, I don't remember much about where I'm from. Nothing was worth remembering, but I can relate to you. But you know you're not only made of where you're from, right? I do. That's interesting. I feel so much lighter now. Yes, and also because we talked, Sifrin. Huh. Thank you for listening to me, Sifrin.
What do you want? Are you wanting to play at this late hour? It's 1 in the morning. Why are you wanting to play?
But yeah, I know there's, like, that also is seen as a standard in with American celebrities somewhat, where, like, if people are single, there's, like, a push for, like, oh, they're so, like, dateable, and, like, people can be, like, a little weird about it. But there's not, like, the stigma against dating for American celebrities as much as there is for Korean celebrities. Like, it's, like, because, like, if, like, when I'm thinking about, like, American celebrities, a lot of times you're like, oh, this celebrity's dating that celebrity, and a lot of times, like, you just think, oh, okay, like, I didn't know that they, like, a lot of times I just think, oh, I didn't know that they were together, or you hear, like, oh, these two celebrities are no longer dating, or these two celebrities are having a divorce. A lot of times I'm like, I didn't even know that they were married, or, oh, I didn't even know that they were dating, or, oh, cool, now these celebrities are now dating, and things like that. But a lot of times, like, the first thought for me is not like, oh, like, why are they dating? Like, I don't want them to be dating. Like, they should be catering to me as like, you know, the patron of their, like, you know, catering to my idea of them being single, of like my fantasy of being able to date them, you know what I mean? Whereas that's more common in Korean spaces. I know in more modern times there is talk and push to try and help with that, but obviously like it's a systemic issue which will take like time and effort to like undo and like change into something else. But being aware of it is something that is good when consuming media.
Oh my gosh, my little baby, you playing with your toy? Oh my goodness, you're so chunky. Little chunky.
I say that, but she's literally just a regular size. Me, you're chunky. My cat, literally a regular cat size. I'm just giving her body issues for no reason. Oh my gosh, wait. There was a different option. I feel like if they're dating, like at least with more than one person, would make them seem more available. But maybe that's don't do that to avoid fans trying to date them or stalk them. Yeah. I know that there's like oh that.
It's me and my friends.
He's talented one. I didn't. Well, I'm gonna do that next time. Whoopsies. Loop did not like when I showed him the flower. He was like, why are you showing me this? I hate you. I don't want your stupid flower. Like, okay. My bad. Buddy's here looking morosely at the fields. Bonnie. Hey, friend. Didn't you say there was 7 people I could give the flower to? I wonder who's the 7th person. Wait, did I technically give the flower to the head maiden? Or was that just dialogue? I don't remember. I don't know. Because I know I gave it to each of... I know I've given it to each of the party members, so that's 4. And then I showed it to Loop, which is 5. I gave it to the king, which is 6. Would the head housemaiden be 7? It's fine. That might be spoilers. You don't have to answer that.
Why are you throwing your toy on me? Is it not enough to play on the floor? Can I help you with anything? Help me? I don't want your help. I don't want your help with anything.
No?
I don't. You're stupid and you don't know me, so I don't want you to help me.
I don't know you.
I really don't. Not even a little bit. I don't even know my 3 favorite foods, stupid.
Well, I do. You love rice. Yeah, that's true, but... And pineapples. The last is samosas.
But which samosas? Yeah, I bet you don't even know that. Which samosas are my favorite, stupid?
Without cheese with potatoes. Yeah, that's all my favorite foods. But there's one thing you remember. If you remembered them all, you do pay attention to me? No, that's stupid. Of course you will. She's trying to attack my hand. Or else you wouldn't have... There's something you can help me with. Can you come with me? If you have time. I have time now. Okay, then come on. Don't out? No. Can I help you? Sure, whatever you want. La 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 la. Ba, ba. My cat's just meowing at me. I love my cat. You've seen this before, but your heart stutters still. You strike. You breathe in and out.
Meow. What?
You don't have to remember to yell. Be more careful, Bonnie. I'm sorry. Bonnie didn't get hurt before, but you wanted to make sure. No visible wounds. Bonnie is trembling. I shouldn't have yelled. Breathe with me. You breathe slowly in and out. Make sure Bonnie breathes with you.
Oh, baby.
You need to calm down too. Slowly they stop shaking. That didn't go super well. It did not go. It's your fault. I love Bonnie. You sigh. I mean, I'm sorry. I can teach you, but don't go on ahead on your own. Okay, I'm sorry. Now listen. Tell me how to fight. I want to learn. You look around. There's another sadness in the distance. You put your index finger in front of your mouth to tell Bonnie to stay silent and point towards the sadness. Bonnie looks over and nods.
What do you want?
You jump in.
Okay, now
She kept yelling at me, but there was no mouse. I was like, what do you want? Okay. Ready? Yes. What do I do? You smile. You tell Bonnie to look at the sadness's hand. That's a scissors sign, right? So that means they're vulnerable to rock crab. Yeah, I know rock crab, so I can hit them, right? You nod. Okay, here I go. You take an attacking stance. Bonnie follows suit. Go, Bonnie! Oh my gosh, it didn't even do anything to me. I did it, friend. You clap. It did like 2 damage to me, brother. How? I forgot what level I am. I'm like at level 80 or some shit. Don't look at how high my level is. It's fine. You defeated the sadness. You breathe out. Bonnie doesn't need to know. They don't need to know. Bonnie is looking up at you. You look back. This. Hey, friend, why aren't we allowed to touch you? What? Dylan's on Belle said we're not allowed to touch you because it makes you jump because they said so. It's true that you jump, but I was wondering why, because it means you can't have 5 or anything. Why? You don't know what to think about the fact that they talk about you behind your back. And she jumped onto my couch. What else do they talk about? I don't mind being hugged or touched or hugged. I'm just not used to it. You're not used to it? Oh, maybe it's because you're not ready for it when it happens? I thought it was with Nilla. Follow the script. Nilla? My sister. Her name's Petronilla, but it's dumb, so I call her Nilla. She doesn't like when people touch her, and she's not ready for it. Nilla's really cool and tough, but she gets scared easy, I think. One day I touched her shoulder and she didn't know I was there, and she screamed really loud. Like, roar! But then she said I shouldn't do it again, because when she's scared, she said her scared brain takes over, and she said she might suplex me without meaning to. But which sounds really cool, but she said she doesn't want to suplex me because she doesn't want me to get hurt. She did suplex one dude who scared her once, though. So I'm not allowed to touch her if she doesn't know I'm there. So I always try to walk really loud so she hears me coming. That's why my shoes are so big, see? Bonnie, I love you. They could never make me hate you, Bonnie. Bonnie points at their boots. Makes sense. You nod. I don't want to talk about my sister anymore. You don't often talk about her. She's frozen in time and she's not here, so I don't want to talk about her. She says talking behind people's backs is bad. And also, talking about her hurts makes me sad. I want Nilla to be here. I should have helped her when. Why aren't you used to being touched? Did your family not hug you when you were a kid? You can't help but laugh. It caught you by surprise again. Can't remember. Oh, but maybe that's why. I'm just not used to it and it takes me off guard, I think. Oh, okay. So you can see me, and if I tell you I'm going to touch you, it's fine? You'll get used to it, right? Maybe you'll get used to it, right? Me dunking him in love and affection with his family? You'll get used to it, right? Right? Sure. Huh. Okay. I'll remember that. So, then... Bonnie jumps up and down, making sure you watch them do it. I am going to touch you now! Suddenly, Bonnie pokes you hard in the stomach. You jump more because of the pain than surprise. You saw me, I told you, so it's fine. I guess so. Okay, let's go. Let's find one more sadness. I can do one more. You spot a sadness in the distance and attack. Okay, I can do this. Watch me, friend. You smile and join Bonnie. You and the sadness exchange blows. First time you fell over, didn't you? Because you were in danger while you defeated that sadness on your own. So you tripped on nothing. Whoopsie. That was a little early. You hope Bonnie didn't notice. You look at Bonnie. Friend! The sadness noticed you. No! Not this time! You breathe in and out. Friend! Friend, are you okay? Bonnie is shaking. I'm okay, Bon. I just tripped. Really? You promise? You nod. Okay. You haven't called me Bon in forever. Only Za calls me that now. Bonnie. No, I didn't mean... You promise you're okay? You nod. Okay. Sorry. I got scared. It reminded me of before, that's all. Follow the script. Before? Yeah, you remember, right? It was a while back. When you protected me from the other sadness, you know? You remember now. But you have to follow the script. Which one? Which one? The one that got your eye, stupid! Ah! Oh, crab, you stupid crabbing. See, I told you. I knew it. You're so crabbing stupid. You didn't even remember it. You think it doesn't matter. You keep getting hurt because of me and you don't care. You can't see from one eye because of me and you think it doesn't crabbing matter. You would do it again. Why did you do it, friend? Why did you do it? Why didn't you protect me? This story always makes me sad. I just want to keep reading it. I don't understand. You could have stayed put. I could have taken care of it. No. You would do it again. It's not that big of a deal though, but it is. You would have died. Would never have been fine. I could never let that sadness hit you. I know you don't like it when we say you're a child, but you are. And as adults, it's our responsibility to make sure you're safe. Did you want us to go to your sister and tell her, sorry, we didn't jump to save them, so they're gone now? At least be more important than any of us. No matter what, we'll always make sure you live. Hi! I always pick you over a blinding, stupid eye. Not happening, Bonnie. I'm stronger now, Bonnie. I can protect you and make sure I don't get hurt either. Promise. Super promise? Super promise. Super duper promise? Super duper promise. Okay. Okay. As long as you promise it's fine. And anyway, I protected you just now, right? If it wasn't for me, you'd have been hurt. So you can protect me, and I can protect you. Long again and again and again and again and again. Let this end.
Let what end?
We can protect everyone too, yeah?
I'm sorry. Did you forget that this game is about looping?
Yeah.
Ellie agrees with me. Did you forget that this game is about looping? Sorry that I want to go through some of the dialogue that I really enjoyed.
I'm gonna touch you now.
It's a hug. Bunny runs into your side. They hug you tightly. You hug them back. I love this. See, you do know how to hug. Looks like I do, yeah. Man. Billion blows technique again. Alright, now I gotta go help Isabeau. Too wholesome. Time to kill. No. You stop that. You don't need to kill anyone. So he's here looking toward the house. Hi again, Sif. What's up? Hey, I finished helping everyone out. Huh? Oh, that's cool. See you running around helping everyone earlier. It looked like fun. Oh, that's right. You didn't ask if they needed any help this loop. Well, do you need help with anything? Help? Oh. Yes, I do need help with something, now that I'm thinking about it. Is that what you were doing today? Helping everyone out? I didn't know. I kept the best one for last. Aw, Sif. I'm glad. I was just thinking I wanted to hang out with you today since I saw you running around with everyone. Is that the one that killed 21 innocent children? What are you talking about? When did I kill 21 innocent children? I know in Sonic I, like, you know, ended up kidnapping a bunch of children and then trading them for speed, but like, I at least admitted to that. If you admit to your crimes, it's no longer a crime, right? Folds my arms. Put my finger up. Actually, if you admit to your crimes, they are no longer crimes. But you didn't talk to me much today, so I was worried you didn't want to. It doesn't matter. I'm glad I thought about what we could do today then. Are you ready now? We'll probably have to go to the clock tower immediately after we're done, so I don't think we'll have time to do anything in the village after. I'll put you in League of Legends. No! Please! Anything but League of Legends! Please! Not League of Legends. I can't survive in there. There's too many sweaty men. Please! Please, not League of Legends. It scares me. Please. Gamer torture. Hang out with Isabeau now. Ready now. Okay, well, follow me, Sif. Zone out? No. Isabeau leads the way. Yeah, I forgot to ask if you needed help. Your Honor, Your Honor, League of Legends. No! Your Honor, guilty. League of Legends. The field again.
Little baby. Hi.
He must have spent some time looking for a good spot to see the stars. Your throat tightens.
Why are you scratching on my chair? I have a scratching board for you. That you don't use.
Your throat tightens. So what do you need me to do? Huh? Lay down with me? You lay down. And then, look up. You look up. I like how Sif looks when he lays out with his cloak. He's just got his little two tiny, it's just like cloak and tiny feet. Okay, must sleep. Have fun, everyone. Good night, Taurus. Thank you for hanging out. Stars, stars, stars all around you. You still can't get over that view. You know, when you asked me if I needed help earlier, I wasn't sure what to say. I don't really need help with anything. I did all I needed to prepare for tomorrow and stuff, but I saw you run around and help everyone today, and that seemed kind of fun. So I thought, it's just making sure to help everyone today, but I just want to hang out with them. So, that's it. That's all I want to do today. Let's just hang. On what he thinks is his last day on Earth. He just wanted to spend some time with you. Why stars? Oh, so you know how you say this word when you're annoyed or something bad happens? I don't know what language it is, but I always thought it was like a swear word, like crab. And I looked in a few books, but I couldn't find the word anywhere, and I got really curious. And one day I heard someone else say it, so I asked them, and they said it means stars. And I noticed you know stuff about the sky. You talked about planets once in the sun, like you really knew what you were talking about. And sometimes when we sleep outside, you'd spend most of the night looking at the night sky. And I thought that was interesting because I never thought about what's up there before. But, so I thought maybe, like, you'd like to see the stars together? Or just in general? How perceptive, Isabeau. You want to cry. Oh no, was I wrong? Was it really more of an actual swear word like crab where you don't actually like stars and stars are bad and gross? Did I step in it? Did I mess up? No, you didn't step in it. Oh, phew. I got scared. Anyway, I've heard some people can see stuff in the stars sometimes, like pictures. They're called... something? Constellations. Constellations. Yes, that. Do you know some? You look up at the stars. Tries you only see dots. No, I don't know any. Huh. You're saying I didn't step in it, but... Sif. Change the subject. No, you're fine. Haha. Tell me something? Something? Something about you. Oh, okay. Well, okay, you know I'm from Javant, right? I lived there my whole life. It's a nice big city, more than one house, too. Way bigger than Normant. Big enough that you don't know the life story of every person you see. Anyway, you might think it's surprising, I don't know, but when I was Bonnie's age, I was like the smartest smarty pants around. Not like slightly smart or anything, but like the nerdiest kid you can imagine. Yeah, I watched you do math in your head so fast, it literally made me like hate you for a second. And then I walked it back because like I love you, but like I did in fact hate you for a second because of how fast you did math. Because I could never, dude.
Oh my gosh, you're showing me your belly? Show me your belly? You show me your belly?
Now that you know this about him, you do notice it more. He sometimes knows things even Odile doesn't know. Like, really imagine it. Big glasses, super neat braids, always knows the answer to any question the teacher has, always getting perfect grades, always too shy and focused on grades to even know how to make a friend in the playground. That was me. And, I didn't really like myself. Because, like, I was smart, but I really hated being shy, being alone, not even able to ask a classmate for a pen, because I was so paralyzed by fear. I was ready to spend the rest of my life like this. But one day, after years of living like this, I looked at myself and the way I was, the way I existed in this world. I looked at that kid in the mirror and I thought, is this it? Is this really who I want to be? Couldn't I just be someone else? Someone that can make friends? Someone people could love? Someone I could love? Someone I wouldn't feel ashamed of being? Couldn't I just change? And that's one of the things people go to the house for, you know? To learn things, to train, to do bodycraft on yourself, to change. And you can stay for a bit and come back changed and no one would say a thing. They just accept the new person you've become. So I went to one of Javant's houses and threw myself into it, trying to be the coolest, strongest, most dependable person around. Lifting weights, training my voice to be deeper, louder, crafting my own body to be cooler, stronger.
Hi! Little baby!
Looking at myself in the mirror every morning and yelling, I'm the coolest. Change is destruction, you know? To bring about change, you need to know you might hurt people.
Hi, yo baby. You're so loud. You're bonking your head on me?
Might hurt yourself even, so you always have to be careful and think about whether the destruction you bring about is worth it. His wish came true. My choice to become a mix between a jock and a nerd, balancing it all, you know? So change it to a Jude. More like a knock. Sounds better, doesn't it? Better mouthfeel. They both sound bad, Isa. No, don't say that. You can be a buff nerd. Oh. You think I'm buff? You pointedly do not look at his arms. Anyway, after we beat the king tomorrow and go to our separate ways, I'll just change it to someone else. Someone who could be both strong and smart, both at once. What a concept. Doesn't that sound like someone cool? Doesn't it feel like someone you wouldn't feel ashamed of knowing? Isabel. You feel disgusting just looking at him now. Why did you have to do that? Why do you have to take advantage of his feelings for you every time? He only loves you because you're forcing him to love you. If he knew you, if he knew what you've become, he would hate you. Even now, you'll say the same line, won't you? It's all about making him happy, making him think you're perfect for him. You're disgusting, Sifrin. Follow the blinding script. Isa. Yeah, Sif? I've never felt ashamed of knowing you. Not even a little bit. You look away. Whoa, is that a shooting star? Hey, look up. Isn't it cool? You look up. Nothing to wish to.
Aha! See, I told you they'd be here.
Me shaking Sifrin with both hands.
I'm gonna chew on you. It's fine.
You heard Isa mumble to himself about it earlier, more like.
Hi, Sifrin. Hi, Isabel.
So happy today. Thank you for spending time with me, Sif. You awkwardly smiled back. You eat what's on your plate as fast as possible. You burp.
Ew.
Everyone starts laughing happily. You laugh too. Are you doing the right thing? Repeating this day? Repeating this moment? Making sure they're happy? Making sure they like you? Who are you doing this for? Friend, you okay? Want more snacks? You smile. Yes, please.
Then eat. Eat as much as you want.
You all ate and laughed under the stars. Tomorrow, once again, you'll go into the house and fight the king. But today, you're doing this for them. Yes, you're sure of it. You want them to be happy, and now you know how to make them happy forever. It's the least you can do, right? It's what they deserve, isn't it? They didn't ask to be here, so you have to make sure everything is perfect. Lays down, tries not to cry, cries a lot. I'm starting to see a lot of foil theming with Sifrin and the king. I'm pretty sure this is on purpose. But owie. Owie, my heart. Your fighter learned how to use We Will Win again. Hi, baby. Stay silent and skip. Holy shit. We're such a high level. Ooh. I do need to change out what I have equipped. There we go. So they level up faster. Gotta get Rainbow my souvenirs. Someone just took the bottle from you. That's it, I'm on tonic duty. Gimme. This is my favorite souvenir. I love the pendant. Give me the bell pendant. Mine. Just get it off then. Yahoo! Yeah, we don't trust Sif. Sif makes potions. He makes funny little potions with them. One's different. Sign on the keychain, you mean? It's one of the symbols of the House of Change, I believe. Especially because his religion has to do with the universe. And they're like, oh, there's nothing past the world. Were they showing hints of that even as early as the beginning of the game? Oh, holy fuck. But I don't even know if the main character knew. Thank you, sorry, but I'm stretching for a little bit. Drinking some water. Because he doesn't remember his homeland. Because everything's been erased. The first circle inside the bigger circle, which is also inside a bigger circle. It's also part of a housemaiden's uniform. Like Belle's brooch. Yes, this is how I decided to wear it, but you can wear it however you want. As a necklace, a design on your clothes, or not at all. Breaking traditions is also part of the change belief. Man, I wish Roscoe was here to watch today. Wait, I should let her know I'm playing. I mean, she's probably asleep. I'll still text her and be like, hey, I'm playing. And also send her the VOD afterwards. Okay. The teardrops on your brooch? Pretty. Goes ding ding when I walk. Don't you love it when things go ding ding when you walk? Sure do. Well, the big circle isn't inside anything. It's inside your hands, Sifrin. And you're inside this room, which is inside the house, which is inside Dormont, inside Belgard, inside this world, which is here. She points at the smallest circle on the keychain. It's to remind us that as much as we change, we're still a part of this world, and we must all do our part to make it a wonderful place. But the world isn't inside anything? No, silly. What would it be inside of? The universe. They're all staring at you confused. Haha, funny joke. Funny joke, yeah. Stars, why would you say that? You put the key in your pocket. Like, oh my god. Oh my gosh, so as early as the very beginning of the game, they were putting hints down about the religion and like about the missing island. That's the thing, like, it feels like I know things about the missing island, but I still don't know what's going on. I feel like this is so well crafted. Oh, this is such a good game. Me every couple of seconds. This is such a good game. I love this game. Oh. The amount of times I've been murdered by that rock because I've either forgotten about it or I didn't hit the switch. Whoopsies. It's fine. Did you and Luke have the conversation where you guessed their real identity? Not yet. Oh man, I didn't even think about what their real identity was. I did see a ghost version of Siffrin walking around though. I got an achievement for it. Man, oh. See, I don't even have an idea of who Loop could be. Me just sitting here, I don't know. They're just Loop. You saw a ghost? Yes. A ghost of Siffrin. So I can get tagged. Cause like I was walking down one of the hallways and then like there was another, like you could see there's like a ghost version of Siffrin. I forgot that we're supposed to go left first on this door. Wow, I'm really getting these floors mixed up. It's fine. I'm so high level. There's an optional event tied to that, but it's kind of luck based. Best save for later. Oh, it's good to know. I was like, wow, there's a ghost. Awesome. Yeah, this I think will be, this might be a game that I try to go to like completing all of the achievements that possible. I don't know if I'll be able to get like actually, I don't know if I would mind doing the achievement of like getting them to the highest level, because like I said, I could just like put on music or like book reviews in the background and then just like go on a floor and then go back and forth. Like, it would take a while. Like, I'm not saying it wouldn't take a while. But there is, like, the memory that I have, like, the one I have equipped, Memory of Family, which doubles the XP for everyone except Siffrin. And Siffrin's already a pretty high level. He's level 82. So, the main thing is that, like, Siffrin, I already have a pretty high. So everyone else would level up faster. It would mostly just be like Siffrin would take longer. Because correct me if I'm wrong, but because I don't know if I remember the numbers exactly, but I think you said the max was like 120 for Siffrin and then 90 for everyone else, or was it something else, or was it different? It was somewhere in that ballpark. Someone who doesn't speak up very often, Boniface. Oh, like Fryn, okay. Just like Sifrin. I speak up sometimes. Not really, Siv. Teacher always says we gotta speak up more. You're an adult, why don't you speak up more? Because why would you? It's nice to hear you all talk. Oh, aw, that's cute. That's a lovely thing to say, Sifrin. Feels like we tamed a wild animal, doesn't it? Perfect analogy. Maybe soon we'll even be able to pet them. Oh crap, stop. Just imagining it makes me emotional. You don't like it when they see you. You hide your face under your hat. See, now you went back to a shy, skittish animal. All this hard work, wasted. You walk away. Why is she ripping up the padding in her litter box? I don't understand my cat. Oh, dude. Sifrin to 99, everyone else to 75. Oh, so it was a lot lower than I remembered. So I was just like, obviously it would be 120 and 90. No. I'm already, my Sifrin's already almost level 99. My Sifrin's at level 82, so, like, I mean, obviously the last couple levels are gonna be the hardest ones, because, like, the higher up you go, like, the harder it is to, the more EXP it takes to level up, but... like if walking in with like a level 82 Sifrin and everyone else is like level 45, don't worry about it. Don't note it. Don't worry about it. Okay. Like in a few minutes. It'll be useful later? Like in a few minutes. Like don't worry about it. Like I feel like they should notice. So there was or will be a convo you can have with Loop where Loop says, so, I'm sure you must have questions about me at this point. Theories. Oh. I think I've had that conversation. I don't remember what I said to that though. I don't think I got it. Because I remember there was like a second conversation about him talking about being like, oh, like, do you trust me? And like the first time I was like, no, I don't. And then the second time I was like, yeah, I kind of do. Like, you haven't done anything. It's like, well, if I was in your place, like, it's fine if you wouldn't trust me. I think I had the conversation with, so I'm sure you must have questions about me at this point, theories. I don't know if I remember what I said in response to that, though. I think I asked if he was a star. I just remember that whatever I answered, I was wrong. Like, I was just completely wrong. I was just like, I either said he was a star or I said I have no idea. I was just like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. And then he laughed at me. Or you hit your hip into the counter and bite your lip really hard. You hit the counter back. This is a sound way to resolve this. Let me go to the use they could do. Not allowed. Teamwork. That's an egg. An egg? Bonnie's already making grabby hands. You give Bonnie the key. Ah, so the next key should be a broken egg, right? An egg? Are eggs important to the change belief somehow? Yes. An intact egg and a broken egg. Where the egg, getting out of the egg change also means destruction, blah blah blah. Well, yes, pretty much. Can't make pancakes without breaking a few eggs. It's omelets, Bonbon. You're an omelet, Zaw. A terrifying rebuttal from the preteen. And for every change, something needs to break. Maybe changing yourself will hurt someone. Maybe changing means leaving a part of yourself behind. It's to remind us that before changing, we must stop and think about what will be irreparably destroyed. But destruction is just part of change, and we must accept it. Yeah, maybe I'll have to keep yourself from becoming a person you feel comfortable with just because it upset someone else. Huh, that's a harsher belief than I thought. Bonnie's still looking at the egg keychain. Chomp. Bonnie tries to take a bite of the keychain. Chomp, chomp. It's carved into stone, Boniface. Maybe the keychain had a secret, madame. Uh-huh. Stupid crapping rock. Bonnie gives you back the key. So, but if there was a second conversation with Lööps about like where they actually told you what they were, I don't know if I either have not had it or I don't remember it. Because memory bad. I don't know, and the way I see it is I'm like, well, either they'll tell me what they are or like they won't. But like they're kind of being secretive, and I know it's like kind of their personality trait, so I'm like, well, I don't really care that much. So I don't really care to figure out what it is if they're gonna be like all secretive about it. I don't have that many social skills. I don't have that many social spoons. Sorry. Well, and I think at the point they asked, I didn't really care about him as a character, and he was like, "You have a theory?" And I was like, "I don't care." And like now I'm finding out different things, and I'm like, "Oh, now you're interesting as a character." But at the time, he was just kind of like a sarcastic, like, he was just kind of like, you know, a sarcastic person who like sometimes is helpful, but mostly not really. And I was like, okay, well, that's not interesting enough for me to think about you outside of like, oh, I sometimes talk to you. Because you give me information that is sometimes helpful, but mostly isn't. It smells like wax. Imagine. Okay. Wait, what's on this? Instructions on how to craft candles. Ah, I see. We definitely will need that later. I say. Some papers. They seem to be various newspaper articles about the king. You take a step forward. You release a Valguardian then? This crown. That is a very tall crown. Very king-like. No, definitely. I thought I could choose more than one, and they're like, nope, you only get one. Well, I would have chosen the one I wanted. It's fine. I'll do that later. Hold on. Papers. I'm trying to think though, who Loop would be. Your ISAT bod's ANUB, so I can't see what answer you gave Loop. Oh, yeah, I just moved them over to YouTube. I haven't set them up to like be posted yet, which is my goal today. And because we've been really busy in my job. I think one of them disappeared off of Twitch before I could move it over. I don't know for sure, but it is what it is. Wait. Okay, so we need to start with paper. Oh my gosh. Okay, be healed. Queen, don't die. Stop dying. Stop. Why did you switch now? Seeing that this combo takes place before others and it's set, so to speak, so you definitely had it. Okay. So so was one of the options that you were able to be like I don't know, or like I don't care, or like it doesn't change things? Because I think that's what I remember saying in response. It doesn't really matter, does it? I think that's what I said. I think that's what I said to them. It's like, it doesn't really matter, does it? Because it doesn't change how I'm gonna react to you, so that's what I said to them. Oopsie, did it matter who they were? Did I accidentally tell someone who is did I actually say that to someone who is actually really important? Servant is now level 83. I mean, I still stand by it. I mean, like, it doesn't really matter who they are as a character because it doesn't. Just interested in your answers all. Oh, I couldn't remember like what the question was, but I answered. It doesn't really matter, does it? Because the thing was is that like at the time I was like, okay, well, it doesn't really. Because basically the way I saw it is like, it doesn't really matter who you like. It doesn't really matter who you are. Knowing your identity doesn't really change your role in the story. It just adds context and will just add flavoring, but it doesn't really change like what you're doing, what you're giving, how you're like the information I'm getting from you. It's kind of just putting like a label on like a name tag on you. And I'm going to be honest, as someone who is really terrible at remembering names, like, I don't know most of my coworkers. I shouldn't say I don't know any. I don't know most of my coworkers' names. And I don't remember most of their faces because I'm face blind. So maybe that's because why that flavors it too. But like, I remember most people at my job by like, one, the room, like the line that they're assigned to, so like the rooms that they're assigned to. Two, like what type of job they normally do in the room. And three, I also categorize them by like how well that they do their job. And like what like their behavioral patterns are. So like being given like a name and like being told who they are doesn't really change how they affect what I'm doing. It basically just adds more flavoring to it, adds more color, but it doesn't change like, oh, this person's on like XYZ line and they do mixing and like I don't see them very often because they have to stay in the mixing room because there's only one of them. And I usually see them, like, when I'm passing by the room. And they usually go on a break at XYZ time, so I usually see them in the break room at this time. It doesn't change, like, being told their name does not change that, you know what I mean? Victory! Alright, let's keep moving. Same with Loop. I think the only thing that would change is if they were like a deity. I wonder if they're... I'm starting to wonder if they're like the deity of the land that was erased from memory. I don't know if they can be though, because like the change god was shown to have power. Although if you don't have people that can remember you, because I wonder if like they're doing a thing in this where like a god's power comes from people believing in them. I think when you find out, it will blow your mind. I think it will, honestly. I think my only theory right now is that like it could maybe be the goddess of the land that is missing. That's my only theory, but I haven't really thought much about it, I'm gonna be honest. Cause it's snack time, baby! Friends, huh? I need more, madame. It's over between us. We are friends no more! Uh-huh. Huh? Is that new? Is that the first time she said this? What was the coin flip about, madame? Ah, well, nice the favor to make me win my next coin flip. second. I'll be right back. I am back. Thank you for your patience. Just a little favor. Purely for scientific reasons. I was wondering whether this favor true business had any truth to it. As we can see, it doesn't. Well. But Madame O'Dial didn't put any thought or hope into her favor, so why would it come true? If you want something to come true, it definitely will. You think so? Absolutely. Okay, who wants snacks? I have snacks. Today I have many snacks here at your disposal. I have plantain chips, born with delicious cookies, onigiri, let's take a cookie this time. There you go! Here's one of these. Bunny hands you a Mirabelle cookies. Delicious cookies. They're still, even though you've eaten them before. So, you won't like it? Did I do a good job as snack leader? You know, but prepare yourself for what comes next. Yeah, this is good. Do not make Bonnie sad. Thank you, snack leader, for this delicious meal. Yes! If you're eating your snacks, everyone health has been restored. which one is... Which one is Issa? Sounds like a little brother. Hope everyone is alright. People in Dormont. Make her smile. I had a meeting with a plum today. A plum, like the fruit? Yes, that meeting was... Oh, let me guess. Was it a very fruitful meeting? Oh no, was that it? Sorry for stealing your joke. Nah, you got it. The fact that you stole my joke, Mirabelle, was a pitiful experience for me. You kind of brought it back. You chuckle along with her. Hey, Siv, let me guess. You're still hungry? I can see it on your face. Would I have this cookie? Isabel waves his last cookie at you. You really would. Yes, please, Mr. Amazing, Wonderful, Funny, Buff Isabel. What? You should stop saying that. It's not fair to him. You look at the cookie crumbs on the floor. I got some mead with rose petal, cardamom, and vanilla bean. Let me tell you, I was not prepared for that flavor profile. Ooh. Is it like a good flavor profile, or is it like... Is it too strong? Because that sounds like good up my... That sounds like up my alley. But I also can see it being like too strong. Man, but I love a good mead. Something's weird. Something's weird? Like what? I'll let you know when I find out. There's some gardening books about rare and powerful plants. None of them catch your eye. It's good. It's really good. It's just not as sweet as I was expecting. A lot more herbal. That makes sense. Yeah, because I know like rose and vanilla bean tend to like evoke like the thought of sweetness. But because like I like when with those flavors I would expect it to be like really sweet. But I'm glad it's really good because it sounds like it would be really good. Me experiencing jealousy all the way over here. I wish I was having mead with rose petal, cardamom, and vanilla bean. Kind of reminds me how I have like rum, like peach cream rum, and it's really good. The only problem is that like because it's like cream based, I don't know what to mix with it, because like you can't mix it with like other alcohols because it'll curdle, and I personally don't like curdled anything. So normally when I drink it, I just drink it straight, but I drink it really slowly because it's like on the stronger side, and I'm a lightweight, so it will knock me on my ass if I have too much too fast because I'm on SSRIs. And I have to be careful with that shit, especially because my body processes alcohol really weirdly, because like my body will just like it'll be breaking it down, but then like it'll hold it and it'll break it down, and then it'll dump all of the alcohol in my system at once. It's really weird. So like I'll go from being sober to like drunk really fast. If Taurus was here, they would confirm this because they've seen me get drunk before. So usually when I'm drinking, I'll have my alcohol of choice, and then I'll have like I'll have a glass of water that's at least equal the size or bigger with it, and I'll just be like swapping between them, and then I'll just keep drinking water like as I'm drinking, because what are you talking about? It's like rum chata, right? I think there are cocktails you can mix with that. It's not, so it is, it might be rum chata. Maybe I should just look up. It's like I guess it's kind of like rum chata. It's not specifically rum chata. It's like a local based cream rum. But like I guess it would be like rum chata. I guess I should just look up rum chata recipes and then just make cocktails off of that. I forgot that rum chata exists. Can you tell that I'm new to mixing alcohol recipes instead of just like sneaking a bottle of wine into my college dorm room because it was supposed to be a dry campus, and then just like drinking that when I needed it because of how much I was doing for each semester. I might look up recipes for that. That might be because I do have to go to the store tomorrow anyway, because I gotta get new more cat litter. Gasp! How scandalous! I know. If other people like I was doing all this shit in college, me twirling my earrings. The most scandalous thing I did was I snuck bottles of wine into my dorm room on a dry campus, and then I safely drank it by having lots of water and splitting it with my friends who were also my dorm roommates. Like, wow, how scandalous. Like, wow, you were a real partier, Marie. Gasp. Like, goddamn! You can't be left alone out there. You poke everyone again, but this time, no one reacts. Someone, anyone. Oh. No one oh? Charlie at the bingo and forced us to play Roblox. Wow. Pick up the key to the other side. Rocky. There's two columns, one filled with names, the other only has one or two. The first full column is titled Save Valgard. The second near empty column is titled Other. What could this be about? Who knows? Roblox is still slop. Yeah, I figured. There's a reason I don't play Roblox personally. I have friends who play on it and they keep like trying to convince me to play it, and I'm like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm good. I'm so beyond good. Like, cause like, I won't say that I'm above playing like games that are considered not good, because if you want to chat you're out of luck because you need to do a face scan. Gross. I won't say I'm above playing games that people consider like not great, because like I still play gacha games. Like I play Honkai Star Rail still. I'm still obsessed with it. I'm behind on the storyline because I had to stop playing for a bit because like because part of it was like I had to stop playing for a bit because I started this new job, and then and then they shifted me to night shift, and it was really hard to play when I'm working night shift, so I didn't play for a bit. And then man, when I was by myself, I was definitely not playing it. But yeah, so I started playing it again because, like, I missed it. I missed it so much. But yeah, like, I'm not saying, like, I'm above playing games that are, like, technically not good for you, because I am definitely playing a gacha game. Honkai Star Rail is a gacha game, and I'm like, it has a really good story, but it is a gacha game. And, they definitely want you to spend money on it, which I don't. I do not spend money on Honkai Star Rail, but they definitely do their best, their darndest to make you want to. Sure. Is this what I needed to read? No, I just needed to go. Maybe this time? No point. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Boo. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel through the mountains. Secret, 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 secret tunnel. Paparazzi family tale, huh? Let's say, for example, you're 25, right? You do the face cam bullshit, the AI garbage bullshit will think, you look 18 years old, so I'm going to put you in the lower brackets and you can't chat with your friends because they are 25 years old. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I have such a baby face because, like, one, I have, like, a heart-shaped face, which just, like, makes me look younger because of how my bone structure is. And then I still have a lot of, like, baby fat. I don't know if I would call it baby fat, but, like, I don't know. I just have a very youthful looking face. I'm not saying this is a problem. I'm just, like, it's just how I am. But it means, like, people mistake me for being a lot younger than I am. So, like, there have been people who have asked me, like, oh, when are you going to start applying to colleges? And I've been graduated for a couple of years now. So, and I don't know, I'm just really not comfortable with my face being put into databases. Obviously, like I mean, like, AI databases. Obviously, like, my face is going to be in, like, like a database, like, for, medical purposes, and probably, like, the government already has my identification information. That's kind of how it is. But, like, I would prefer to, like, not willingly give all of my information to every website. Especially when, like, I don't trust that they have the security to keep it private. Or, like, trust that they're not going to sell it off to the highest bidder. It's real how sad it is nowadays. Yeah. Very interesting. You look away. Don't worry about it, Odile. Color theory. know. You smile awkwardly. Oh, you know shield skill. That they show it in this book too. Look. Oh, they do. I shouldn't have teach you yesterday. This could have been useful, but I already know it. Book. Don't put your information online. A few years later, give us all your data with personal information face. Scan in an ID. You have no hope. Literally, like it was like. Originally, it was like, don't put any of your information on, like, personal information online. Always lie. Always be anonymous. And now they're like, if you don't give us, like, your facial ID, your social security number, and your bank account information, you're hiding something. And it's like, whoa now. Hey, wait a minute. I don't want to give you that information, actually. No, thank you. It's like, slow down a minute. You are pigeonpictures.com. You don't need this information. Like, slow your roll. Odala's staring at you. You look away. Maybe you shouldn't have looked at that bookcase. It's okay. Odala doesn't actually... I'm sure Odala doesn't know anything. It's fine. It's fine. Smiles awkwardly. It's like Odala can't know, right? Right? How suspicious do I have to be for Odala to find out something? asking for a friend. You don't actually have to answer that. That's probably a spoiler. What are these days? One of these days, AI will die. One day, AI will die, and we will be the victim. Yeah, one day the AI bubble will pop because it's literally only being held up by people investing in it. It doesn't actually do anything. It doesn't give money back. They're just losing money, and then they keep pouring money into it. So one day the AI bubble will pop, which we needed to. Unfortunately, there will probably be issues with the American economy for a while because hello? Hello? Why are there ghosts of me popping up everywhere? Are they just saying hello? Hi? What floor are you on? I think this is floor 2. One second, this should be floor 2. Because I'm not on floor 3 yet. And it has a library, so it should be floor 2. Is that the second ghost you've seen this loop? It's the first ghost I've seen this loop. It's the second ghost I've seen total. The first one I saw on a different loop. Because I had to do a lot of looping to get information for something. So I probably ruined that. Oh, whoopsie. Very much. Is that why you all wear earrings? You pointed Mirabelle as well, Bonnie's earrings. But your earrings will look nice though. The fact that he keeps saying, like, follow the script. I would not remember what I said previously. I would honestly, like, forget. Because I say so much. I say so many things. Because I'm just like a little jokester. A little... See, Sifrin doesn't talk very much. So he's like, I remember every single word that I've ever said in every loop. And then there's me, who's like a chatterbox, talking a mile a minute. Like, brother, I would not fucking remember what I've said. Let's see, was this the rock one? Or was this a paper? No. Is this the scissors one? Was. Gotcha.
Meow.
My cat was very interested in chatting. Mirabelle's on level 49. Oh my gosh, wait. Sifrin's up there still. Whoops. Stop eating nuts directly from the barrels. What if I want to eat nuts directly from the barrels? Well, that's fine. We'll just have a little friend. Don't worry about it. I think I broke my game. It's fine. No, it's fine. I'm with the kid. Okay, well, I need to go down this way because I need to talk to the king. You will not forget such a terrible slight, Sifrin. We will not forget. We will not forgive. May you eat only potatoes for the rest of your life. May your house fall down on your horrified face. Yeah, what she said. Uh-oh. We're kidding, Sifrin. Don't look so sad. You blink and wink at them cutely. You know you can't wink at us with only one eye, right? I feel like you forget sometimes. Alright. Let's use his crest then, shall we? Man, the fact that he looks sad when they get upset at him, I can't, dude. I feel like when he's sad, he looks like a little kicked puppy or something, dude. Have you ever taken the top path? Yes. I took the top path, but it was near the beginning. I think it was the first time that I went through. What was in... Do I remember what's in there, though? Fuck. It was the first time... I remember we learned something in there, but I don't know if I remember what I learned in there. I still have a little wood carving made, Sifrin. You do? Of course, why wouldn't I? It's very cute. Curse you in your entire family name. Then curse me, coward. I will one day, and then you'll be sorry. Ooh, I'm so scared. I'll probably need to go back, and relook at the quote-unquote wrong paths again, just because there's stuff in there that gives more context. Because I've gone in all of them, but I don't know if I remember everything that's in there. And I know that, like, when you re-enter, because I went through all of them near the, like, at the beginning of the game, and now that, like, there's more that we know, going back into them will probably give us more, like, there might be, Sifrin might have different things to say about what's in the rooms. But I will do it in a different run. Oh, they'll be. I want this game to keep stabbing me. Please. Everyone was healed. How many loops am I at? It's fine. I'll check later. It's fine, I don't need to know. It's probably better that I don't know. But, like, strong sadness is me at level like 83. We'll be fine. Although, I guess they don't know that I'm at level 83. Proud of myself though, because today I wanted to order order food, like order delivery or go out and get food, but instead I ate leftovers in my fridge and also fruit that was in my fridge. So I feel pretty good about myself because I have trouble eating leftovers because oftentimes the texture doesn't stay the same. And I struggle with textures. But it was pancakes and they stayed really good because I think it was only in my fridge for like a day. So they were still like the same texture that when I put them in. And they were still good because they were buttermilk pancakes that had pecans in them. They were so good. So I had them as leftovers. Would recommend. They were so delicious. And I had leftovers, which I have trouble doing. Do you not want Boniface to hear? Yeah, if we're sure they won't hear, then yeah. Say at a normal volume. Boniface is the cutest. Thank you for the drink one, redeem. Thank you for the big stretch, redeem. One! One. Okay, so I'll be able to save after the eating scene. Good night, Jog6. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the big stretch redeem and the posture check redeem. And I will save at the earliest availability. Give a thumbs up. Good. Okay, so if any of you bite the dust, what should we do with your body? What? I'm sorry to ask. I know it's not the best moment, but most of us have different beliefs, don't we? So, well, in case change forbid one of us dies today and the other's able to honor your body, how should we do it? Like Modemo, is there a Kaboom way or... No, it's a valid concern. Well, in Kaboo, you'd burn the body and take the ashes to a gem maker to transform them into a diamond, but that won't be easily feasible, will it? Little baby! You'd change into a diamond? Hardcore. But if that's not doable, you can donate my body to any house in Valgard. If Valgard is saved, I'm sure they have a use for the body of a savior. Well, the House of Change recommends burying your body under a tree so our body can nurture the nature around it. Be part of change and all that. Is it the same for you, Isabel?
I mean, I'd be dead, right? So I don't really care that much about later. And for, well, Bonnie, what should...
Why are you all talking about what will happen if we lose? Bonnie! You were listening? I'm a master cooker, so I can cook and listen to you guys talk. Why are you sniffing my knees? You're so weird.
She's like just sitting here sniffing my knees.
I think it's stupid to worry about what's going to happen if we lose.
And she turned on my other computer.
How'd you manage that, babe?
A bonbon.
No, listen. Because me and Fern promised, you know? Fern promised you wouldn't get hurt protecting people anymore. And I promised I'd protect Fern. So if I protect Fern, I protect all of you. So if I'm here, no one will get hurt. That's a Bonnie promise.
Bonnie looks at you and offers you a big smile.
Bonnie. Thank you for the drink water, Redeem. Am I really getting reassured by a kid right now?
I love this scene. I love going through it. It makes me want to sob on the inside. Why did I do a Dracula voice for that? It's big Dracula feelings over being sad over found family, I guess. Well, if Bonbon is saying it, I believe it.
You and Bonnie will protect us? I won't accept such a one-sided promise. If you both will protect us, we'll protect you both too. We'll protect each other.
Indeed, we will. Don't worry, Bonbon. Don't worry, Sif. We'll all fight and we'll all live. You nod, smiling. So to make sure we have enough energy to protect each other, isn't it?
It's snack time, baby! Today I have, some Madelines. Madelines. Thank you for making some Boniface. I also have some pineapple slices. They have some sugar on them.
Just plain pineapple slices?
Which I'm allergic to. And so is the main character in the game.
Tucks hair behind ears, twirls my earrings a little. We're like so in sync.
With sugars, that's what makes them good. And pineapple's really good, you know.
It is. It's just not very exciting, that's all.
Exciting? You want exciting? Then eat this. Fish head! Fish head?
Fish head?
Why a fish head? Fish heads are yummy and the textures are different and good.
Are they?
They are!
Okay.
So which snack do you guys want?
You'd like one fish head, please. There you go. Bonnie hands you the fish head.
I have another if someone wants one.
I'll try it. I'm curious. Do I eat the whole thing?
Yeah.
But like not the eyes, right?
No, you can eat the eyes too. They're the best part.
Isabel hesitantly takes a bite. Oh, well, it's alright actually. Eat the fish head. Yeah, fish heads are actually really good and nutritious. You can eat the eyes, and honestly you can eat like everything on it except for like the bones. In case you're curious. Like you can like mangle that bitch. After eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored.
Friend, do you see me? I'm gonna touch you now.
Bonnie slowly raises the hand and slowly moves it towards your hand and slowly pats your hand.
Good kid, good kid. You didn't even jump that time. Good job. You did such a good job.
You laugh.
Sifrin.
You tilt your head. Mira.
Sifrin. Mira. Sif.
No.
Oh my god, Isabel.
You don't get to claim a Sifrin. You don't get to claim a nickname until you. No. Cut the shit. We're not.
Jim's alive, Isabel.
You don't get to claim a nickname.
You don't get to claim a nickname. until after you confess, okay? That's boyfriend privileges only. What the fuck? You don't get to be like a jealous idiot when you're out here not able to confess. I've had to watch 10 loops of this shit. Minimum. You don't get to claim anything. Thank you for talking to Bonbon yesterday. Why? Why? Well, because they managed to look you in the eye earlier. That's why. But I was looking at you. Never mind. Leave me alone. I'm reading. Heard that the part below the head is one of the best parts in the fish. It is. I love fish, man. Me thinking about fish. Honestly, I will say I think it's personal preference. There's like different parts that people say are like, oh, this is the best part. Cause like, in my personal opinion, if I'm eating like fish, I love like a salmon fillet, but I won't pass up eating like other things, you know what I mean? But like, some of my favorite ways to eat fish are like a seasoned salmon fillet that's like cooked really nicely with a really crunchy skin, because that's how you know that it's seared properly. Mwah. Either that or like sushi. I love sushi. Or eel. Ooh, I love eel so much. Okay. Not me going on like a fish rant about like, I love eating fish. Oh, eel with some unagi sauce on it. Ooh. Bro, I wish I was richer so I could eat sushi all the time, dude. Actually, that's a lie. I would probably get tired of it. But like, I wish I was richer so I could have sushi more than like once in an eon. Like, if I could have sushi like once a month, I would be so happy. Instead, I have to like stare at it morosely. Be like, I can't afford you this week, but maybe next week. I hope everyone just pictures me just like those infomercials of like a tiny animal just like peering into like a window of like baked goods stores, but it's me peering into like a sushi shop. Like, I want you. Pottery wheels. That's you, by the way. Hi, Monet. You're just holding, gently holding. I've never had eel. What does it taste like? Like, how do I describe it? Because it kind of tastes like other, like, seafood, but it has, like, a slightly different texture. Like, it's hard for me to describe because, like, I'm bad at describing things. And usually I have it on sushi. So it usually comes with like unagi sauce on it. So it's both like the eel and the unagi sauce. So it's usually combined. So usually what I think first when I'm eating eel is like the combined taste of eel and unagi. Which is an eel like sauce. Literally, that emote is me looking at sushi. But like, I would say like if people are wanting to try eel I would say like trying it as like with 1 or 2 pieces of like nigiri would be like a good way to go, because then you get like a decent sized piece of like eel on it, and then like you're not stuck with like a whole roll of it if you don't like it, because then you could just be like, oh, I just want 1 or 2 pieces of nigiri. Yeah, that's the closest comparison. Yeah, it is mackerel. I was like, because like I'm like, it does taste like other fish, it's just like it just has like a slightly different texture. Yeah, so it tastes like, it kind of tastes like mackerel, and then it has like a slightly different texture, and then most times, at least when it's in a roll, it has unagi sauce on it. When it's a nigiri, it does not, but when it's on a nigiri, it has like a nice, like big piece of it. So usually when usually what I recommend when people are trying eel sauce, I usually say like try it as nigiri first, because then you're only getting like try it as like with 1 or 2 pieces, because then if like you don't like it, then you're not stuck with a whole roll. Depending on where you're eating, like if you're eating at like an all-you-can-eat place. But because I know like the first time I tried it, I was like, I'm just gonna get a whole roll, and if I don't like it, I'll force myself to eat it. Because I was like, them's the breaks. And then I inhaled the whole thing in like so fast. So I was like, this shit banging. And I never looked back. I think one of my other favorite rolls is the tempura shrimp roll. Mwah. One of the greatest inventions made by man, putting tempura shrimp in a sushi roll. Man, I love sushi so much. So much. I gotta look and see if I'm able to get... Now that I'm thinking about sushi, I'm like, man, I should get sushi sometime this week. I haven't had it in a while, and I did just get paid. So... I can afford to get a small amount, like maybe 1 or 2 rolls. Like, not go crazy, but like, I think 1 or 2 rolls would be fine. Either that, or I know, they make a really good, salmon poke roll, or poke bowl, that's what I meant to say. It's so good. I'm gonna be so honest. I mostly like it because there's seaweed salad in it. Plus, like, all of the ingredients, so that it, like, is basically like sushi in a bowl. I love seaweed salad. Like, I know it's like basically just, it's literally just kale that's like made in a certain way. But it tastes so good. If I could eat it by the bucketful, dude, I would. Oh, I know there was someone who made a joke who was like, do I have to, like, someone came in and was like, do I have to remind you to eat your fruits and vegetables? And I was like, dude, as a streamer, I am one of the people, I'm like one person you will never have to remind me to, like, to eat my fruits and vegetables, because sometimes fruits and vegetables is the only thing I can get myself to eat. Because I'm over here like, carrots, cucumber, seaweed salad, sushi, which has a lot of vegetables in it. Like, every time I'm eating things, a lot of the things I end up craving has a lot of vegetables in it. So, like, I eat a lot of vegetables and a lot of fruit. World's accidentally healthiest streamer. the little, like, one of those, like, stars that are, like, really crappily made in MS Paint. You shake your head. Thumbs up. Oh, your glove now has a trace of lipstick on it. Oh, lipstick gloves. Mine's mud. She looks as perfect as always. Shake your head. Sorry about your gloves then. Here's a boat. Hey there. Smiley pats Isabeau's shoulder. Isabeau, it's fine. Gotta get all my collectibles before we move on. Yippee! It's a picture of all of you. Give it to me. I want it. Oh my gosh, let me through. Well, I guess I'm finding them. Whoops. Me trying to go around them. Me actually runs headfirst into them. I guess the task failed. Oh wait, I'm going all the way. Key time. Wait, we need a model. And then this is your room. Oh yeah, and you guys wanted to talk about horror books. It's like, I'm gonna bring a bomb to throw at the king. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Normal people carry around bomb materials. Apparently. There's just bomb materials in her, you know... her roommate's closet, so must be normal around here, right? Every chain will probably have a different mask. Huh, so every mask will have a different emotion. It's 20%. No point even trying to remember. You will never remember. Good glass of milk. he's like, milk makes me sick. And he just put you in a torture device and force you to be tall? Oh wait, this is the area I can't go through. Right. It's in a language we can't speak. Because it's gone. Don't worry about it. What have we learned? Okay. So the most recent thing we did was we're talking to the king, and we tried to say the name of our home, and it literally murdered us. We literally died. Which was awesome. It definitely what we wanted. And then, so that confirms that, like, the king is also from the same, country that we're from, which is the one that disappeared from, like, everyone's memories and left, like, a hole. Okay, so, the lore of this game, to catch up people who have not been here the whole time, there's a country, there's an island country that one day, I don't know the specific amount of time, but like one day it disappeared and left a hole in like space and time. So people cannot think of the name and they cannot think about it or anything related to it, or they get splitting headaches, and like they literally cannot read any of, like, the language from it is literally unreadable. It gives you headaches from it. If you like try to think about anything, you're mistaken. It's still there. Oh, the land is still there? Okay, so the land is still there, but like people can't think about it or remember anything from it because of some event. We don't know what happened. Like, the day before, perfectly fine. The next day, it was erased from everyone's memory. So, and I meant, like, by the hole, like, it was a hole in everyone's memories. I think I described it, I think I used the wrong words. I was describing it wrong. My apologies. But, and what we've discovered is that the king, who is putting the current country that we are trying to save, he is trying to freeze it. He's currently freezing this into the current country we're in, and we are on a quest to try and stop him. We have discovered that he is from the same country that Siffrin is from, which is the one that disappeared from everyone's memory. And Siffrin has a lot of, like, so, like, there's a lot of, like, themes surrounding, like, not remembering things and, like, what it means to, like, not have, like, a home and a place and things like that. Also, Siffrin is just a very, like, he's a character of all time, I have to be honest. Me picking him up and shaking him violently like a dog with a toy. Character of all time, love him. And not having any past, yeah. So basically, like, he has no past because he can't remember, like, he can't remember his parents. He can't remember anything about his culture, his original language. Like, if the country was ripped out of time, space. So it's still physically there, but no one can remember it. It's like all of the books that are written in the language from it are literally unreadable. People, like, look at them and they get, like, blistering headaches. If people try to
remember, it literally causes like horrific headaches. And so it's basically like the equivalent of like it disappearing. So like it's physically still there, but like functionally to everyone it's disappeared because no one remembers that it's there anymore. So like Sifrin like doesn't remember his like, you know, native language. He doesn't remember anything about like his culture. He doesn't remember his parents. There are things that are like muscle memory to him, but he doesn't remember why he's doing them. He doesn't remember anything about his like original religion, anything like that. And so he's kind of just wandering around, like he knows that he's forgotten things, but he doesn't know what it is that he's forgotten. And so he's like, so there's like this feeling of like, I'm a shell of a person and I don't know what has been taken from me. And I don't know how to get it back. It's so tragic. Oh, the man of all time. Oh, I love this game. It's such a good game. Oh, good game. One of my top games of all time. I haven't even finished it and I'm like top game of all time. I hope it stabs me 800 million more times. You didn't pick it up, Sifrin. Yes. Waiter, more stabbing, please. Waiter, more bone-hurting juice, please. Waiter, more stabbing me in my heart, please, with emotions that are big and overflowing my body. Ooh, a bathroom. Waiter, more glass in my mouth, please. Close the bathroom stall door. Once again, you find yourself here, helping your family members be the best version of themselves. Mirabelle, who's starting to accept her unchanging self. Odile, who's learning more about her history. Bonnie, who's starting to understand they were never, ever at fault. Isabeau, who just wanted to talk to you. It's the same as before, isn't it? This is as far as their change goes. They will never change more than they do now. Worse, you won't let them. But it's comforting, isn't it? It's nice, isn't it? You could do this forever and it wouldn't be so bad. Wouldn't it? You used to think it would be perfect to remember everything that happened to you. I don't think you were right, but it's nice still. You'll remember it all now. You won't forget a thing. But even if you're the only one who remembers this time, you're fine. It's better than the alternative, isn't it? It's fine. It's fine. You're fine. You exit the bathroom. Hey, so can I pay for like extensive high-end therapy for Sifrin? Asking for a friend. I think, isn't it? It's such a prevalent question. This is fine. You know, the amount of times that this guy says this is fine when he's like the equivalent of like that emoji, like the dog sitting in like a room that's on fire, and then like the amount of times that he asks like, isn't it? When he's like asking himself if it's fine, when he's like trying to convince himself that things are fine when he knows that they aren't, and he's trying to ignore things. And the fact that he keeps going through these loops alone, and he is not once asked
the people in his... That was the second ghost. Wow? My ghosts are chasing me. What was I in the middle of saying? Oh, he has not once considered, like, informing anyone of his group, like, hey, I'm stuck in a time loop. I don't know how to get out of it. I don't know how it started, and I need help. Please help me get out of this. Even if it, like, didn't do anything, even he has not once... And I know that it's because he thinks he can... It's one of those things where it's not that he... I don't know if it's, like, because he doesn't trust them that way, or if it's because he's like, oh, well, I'm in this, and, like, they'll reset anyway, and I can handle this on my own. Like, I don't need to, like, burden them with this. It could be a mix of both, but, like, oh, it's so tragic, like, having to watch him. And I'm like, if I was in this situation, I feel like I would pick the same choices, because, like, I'm a very similar person to him in certain aspects. I know my friend Rasco said I'm more similar to Mirabelle, and, like, I do agree, I do have, like, similar aspects to Mirabelle, but I do see a lot of myself in Sifrin as someone who has had long-standing depression since they were really young, and has, like, other issues going on. I'm doing a lot better now, but, like, I'm seeing this and I'm like, there are a lot of similarities and things that I was like, if I was in his situation, I don't think I would react well. I'm guessing you did the hangout quests? Yeah. Yes, I did. This is the second time I did them too. Who's your favorite character now? Okay. Man, it's so hard. Okay, so I still love Odile, but I also really love Bonnie. It's hard to pick between both of those. Okay, top 5. I would say, like, those are my top 2. I love Bonnie and Odile. I don't know if I could, like, pick between those two. I don't know, and it's hard to say, like, damn, Ace Rep is eating dust, huh? Okay. It's hard for me to say that, okay, I really love Sifrin. I feel like it's hard for me to say that he's my favorite character because looking at him feels too much like looking in a mirror. You know what I mean? I'm like... You know what I mean? I'm like, ooh. Maybe I should... Actually, Sifrin is one of... I do love Sifrin, though. Sifrin, I love you, Pookie. Sifrin, I love you. Sifrin, I do love you. Sif is cute. Yes, I love Sifrin. Oh. Let's see. Did you figure out that Issa is trans yet? Yes. As soon as they said, yeah, I was smart and I had braids, I was like, trans. I was like, damn, you went, damn. Tugs my, I was like, damn. that. You did great, Pookie. We got trans rep. We got ace rep. We got MILF rep. We really got it all. We got NB rep. Man, I really love Sifrin. Honestly, I probably should say Sifrin is my favorite because I keep saying that he's my dog toy. MILF lesbian rep, no less. Exactly! Because she's like, I don't like men. My favorite MILF lesbian. I love her. It's like, you know, I can't even say it. You know, it's like, pick a favorite. I like Odile, I like Sifrin, and I like Bonnie. I don't know if I could. I don't know, man. I love all of them. And it's not that I don't like the other characters. I'm like, I like those ones more. They're all good characters, though. I'm like, I love them all. What was I looking for? Oh, the sharpening stone. Ooh, I do like the king as a character, especially because they took time to make the king complex as a character. And as we learn more about the king, I don't feel like he's a villain anymore. Because he feels more like he's like a direct foil of Sifrin. And it feels like the actions he is taking is something he is doing out of a mix of fear and love. And he is trying to do something that he thinks will protect what he cares about. Wondering, like, the king played close to the sword. Loop. Brother, may I have some loops? Brother, may I have some loops? Another strong sadness. Thought on loop? Okay, so originally, I thought he was really annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry if that offends people. Now that we've had more time with him, and, I'm trying to think of how to word this. So, obviously, he has some sort of, it's like a mix of jealousy and, is melancholy the word I'm looking for? About our family and my group. And he also was talking about, like, he made a joke about, like, your group is below me, so obviously I'm not gonna look at them. But also, like, him looking at them would, like, hurt them. But so it feels like he's building himself up in a certain way just to be, like, untouchable, just because he's like, oh, this won't hurt me as bad. It feels like he had people he cared about. This is just me postulating. I feel like there was something he had and he lost it. And now he's stuck with us, or he's stuck with me. And he has to see me with people I care about. And he's like, well, I had that, and now I don't. So, but I will say there are moments where like he says something and like I do get hit, like I do get caught up in like the facade he puts on, because like there's definitely like a facade he's putting on where he's like, I want you to get caught up in this so you don't look deeper at like what's going on underneath. And I definitely do get caught up in that because he's very good at pushing the correct buttons to get on my nerves. But it's definitely, I feel like his attitude and his demeanor are put up in a way where he has like he's hiding something underneath, and I don't know exactly what it is, but but there's obviously like layers. He's like an onion. What act are you on? I'm on act 3. I have not learned who he is, so I don't know anything about him. All I know is that he's Lööps, and sometimes he gives very unhelpful advice.
La 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 la. I'm haunted by my ghosts of the past.
Okay, I need what's in your hand. Thank you. Let's make a bomb real quick. Bomb time. Yeah, Isabeau's smart. He knows how to make a bomb. He knows how to do math in his head. Everyone quietly looks at Mirabelle's way, trying to make sure she's alright. You've seen this before, but... Hey, Mira, everything good?
Oh, yes. I got a little fired up fighting that big sadness earlier, but I feel better now. I'm doing breathing exercises to stay calm.
Ah, yes. The fabled Siffrin breathing exercises.
Yes.
Told you he wasn't doing it for no reason. He had to help somehow.
Yeah, thank you, Siffrin. Thank you for yesterday, too. I don't think I'd be this calm if we hadn't talked.
Huh?
Ah, when you two spent some time together. Yes, we had a good talk. It helped me realize some things.
I'm glad. Nothing like a good talk between friends to feel better.
And it seems you were hard at work yesterday, weren't you, Siffrin? Helping me out along with Bonnie and Madame Odile.
And me.
I suppose that's what friends are for, isn't it? To help with important things.
It's pathetic to come back here and hear the same thing over and over again. But you need the reassurance. Are we friends?
Huh?
Yes. But you said it once, didn't you, Odile? Huh? You know it's not the case, but you still have to say your lines. You don't want to risk anything by changing the script, do you? You said we weren't friends. You said we were allies, colleagues at best. Did I? Odile, how could you?
I don't remember her saying that, but sadly this does sound like something Odile would say.
Because she does say it most of the time, but you don't care anymore. You only care about now. It's nice to see they make sure you're not sad. Allies?
I don't...
Well, that does sound like something I'd say, yes. I don't know if I consider you all friends, per se. The 5 of us are just very different people with different goals and thoughts. Our age difference makes it difficult for me to see you as friends. After all, why would an old lady be friends with a preteen? Oh, it's just strange. So no, to me we aren't friends. The mere thought is absurd to me. Way to bring down the morale, madame.
I'm not done. I don't think we're friends, but I would do anything to protect all of you. Horrible things, to be honest, as long as I could be sure you were all safe. And I think you'd all do the same for me, for anyone in our little group. So friends doesn't fit to me, but
we're family, right? You try not to smile.
Oh, yeah.
We're family, like me and Nilly. We stay together. We eat together. We say good morning and good night. Family. I have a difficult relationship with that word, but yes, family fits better, I think. Family. A lovely word to describe our relationship to each other. I already thought of us like that, but it's kind of awkward to say it out loud, isn't it? Family. I love this scene so much. Cries big and wet tears all over the place until there's a flood. It is a little bit, but we don't know what tomorrow or even the next few hours have in store. So we're still together on this journey, we might as well say it. Say the unsaid, especially since Siffrin over here seemed to think I didn't care about him. You still think it's the truth, to be honest. This isn't real. No, it is. It is. It's real. You're standing here right now, in front of them. They exist. You exist. Just because you know what happens next doesn't mean it's not real. It is. It is real. Odal reaches over and ruffles your hair. Don't think so hard, Siffrin. Quite honestly, it doesn't seem to work out very well for you. So mean, madame. Siffrin's hat is all lopsided now. You look funny like this, friend. You readjust your hat and hide your face. They all look at you smiling. I'm bored. Snack time! I have, I'll start with the worst one. Leftover samosas. From yesterday's dinner? Yeah, they're the ones I burnt. But I thought I should still keep them in case we get super duper hungry. Don't be mean to the burnt samosas, they were delicious. They really were. They're not the worst, if anything. Okay, next one I have Palmiers. Y'all know Palmiers. They're yummy, they're crunchy, they get crumbs everywhere. Moving on. And then the last snack, I've never tried it before, but I think I cooked them well. Ta-da! Malanga fritters. Who'd like? Look at those malanga fritters. There you go. Bonnie hands you the malanga fritters. Everyone starts eating. Malanga fritters again. They're quickly losing their shine. You see an entire bowl of them in a heartbeat, giving yourself a tummy ache. Your parents used to gently make fun of you for it, and... Oh. Your parents? Your head hurts. Malanga fritters again. They're quickly losing their shine. You bite into one.
Oh! Oh, that's wonderful, guys. He remembered something about his... Wow. That's awesome. Great.
After eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. I love that he can't... He's like... He remembered something... Okay, so he remembered something about his parents. And then it got taken from him. And then he remembered something about... Well, we don't know who the person was, but there was... When he was eating the fish head, he also had a memory. So is there... I wonder if there's also a memory tied to the first round of snacks. Because I think it's... Is it the first round of snacks that... I'll have to play around with that. This is nice. Even now, you're enjoying this. It's perfect, this path. It's a lot of work, but it's real. In this moment, you are loved. Because you forced them to. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna weep. I'm gonna make fucking lose it. You know, I have a good feeling. I'm gonna fucking lose it. B starts weeping and sobbing. You still hungry? Here, have some more malanga fritters. Bonnie fills your cupped hands with fritters. Eat them, Kay. You look weird. I think you're out of calories. Calories. I think you're out of calories. You eat the fritters. Tastes good. You know, I made them for you. Thank you, Bon Bon. You're welcome. Bonnie smiles brightly. Siffrin, would you perhaps accept a comb? You nod and get your hand out again. Actually, would you perhaps allow me to brush your hair? You nod again. Oh, that's completely fine. I just thought I'd ask since... Wait, you said yes to getting your hair brushed? You nod again. Slightly farther, you hear someone gasp and curse. Probably someone losing a bet or something. Quick, sit down in front of me. Do it. I can't... You know, I wonder how the misunderstanding happened where he jumps because he's not used to, like, being touched because he's, like, touch-starved. And everyone assumed it was because he doesn't like to be touched, which furthered the cycle of, and they were like, okay, we can't touch him because he doesn't like being touched because he jumps all the time we touch him. And then it just furthered the cycle of him being touch-starved. I literally started tearing up at that. And literally, like, just the thought of that. I'm like, brother. It's fine. I love this game. I hope it hits me in the head with a rock. You sit down to remove your hat. Mirabel slowly and methodically starts combing your hair. Finally, I can repay the favor. You did my hair so wonderfully a few weeks ago, so I'm glad I get to brush your hair in return. I'm surprised you had experience taking care of kinky hair too. Look, your hair's split everywhere. You should take better care of it. Such a shame. It's such a nice bright shade too. Will you dye your hair again? I think you should let it grow out. Light hair suits you so well. You close your eyes and don't think about anything. All good. You're all ready for the king now. Yes, we do have to be beautiful to appear in front of him. We do, madame. Gotta appear fierce. Of course. Mirabel smiles at you. We gotta be fierce to be in front of the king while I throw a bomb at his head. Talk? What about? Oh, okay, we're ignoring that whole thing. Sure, that's fine. We can do this if you want. You can also ignore how you're acting weird and how you stop smiling every time you think we're not looking. I'll give you one last chance though. Would you like to sit down and have a talkie-talk about what just happened? No. Nope. Okay. No problem. But when we're done and we won and we eat dinner tonight, having beaten the king, before we go our separate ways, we will have the feelings talkie-talk. You can't help but laugh again. For better or worse, you'll never have that talk. Sure thing, Issa. Oh, you said sure. Well, you're gonna have this talk. Caught you. You're stuck now. You will be emotionally vulnerable. Me knowing I'm gonna loop again. Put in picture of cat, but it's like the meme of like the cat in like the war zone. Having army flashbacks. It's mine. I'm specifically the emoji in the rain, hit your head with a rock, but it opened with that. Oh my god, you're so right. Duh. I need them to hit me with another rock, dude. Oh, so now he's asking you to be emotionally vulnerable? You laugh. Brother, I know you're going through the Torment Nexus times 50, but we do not need to be passive-aggressive about someone who doesn't know that you know and does not know that you tried to kiss them and then they pushed you away, okay? Because you reset that loop, okay? And they don't know about those consequences, okay? You cannot be passive-aggressive to someone who doesn't know about it. That's not how the world works, buddy. We're playing with 4D chess rules here, and he's playing checkers. Okay, you can't be pulling out 4D chess rules when he's playing fucking checkers. Okay, that's a little unfair.
You're like, you're not using the portal for 7 and you didn't go to D12, and he's like, I'm gonna move my checkers piece 1 forward diagonally. Only if we have that first talk first. That first talk? What? Isabeau freezes in the middle of his sentence. I'm saying this as someone who, like, has not actually played 4D checkers, but I looked at it and it scared me enough that I never wanted to play it. I'm gonna be honest, because 4D checkers has it, like, just look it up. Look at what the board looks like. Sometime that was enough to scare me. And maybe I'm a coward. But no thank you. Yes, that other talk. The talk. The other talk. The talk about our feelings. Some feelings. The feelings. The one I said I would have with you last night in the clock tower after we went back. Yes, that talk. The talk with me and Sifrin. That talk, yes. 2 talks, Sif. 1 talk each. We can get through this. So it gives you a shaky thumbs up. Smiling, you give one back. The Fifis. The Linglings. The talks that we will never get to have. Last loop, he literally was like, is this gonna take long? Sifrin, your passive aggression is showing. Please sit your ass down. Okay. Sorry for messing up your hair earlier. I know you don't usually like to be touched. I think you needed it this time, right? You stay silent or readjust your hat. If I can help with anything, Sifrin, just let me know. You know, you're very private people. We need to learn to open up every once in a while, don't you think? We're family after all. I don't think I can. Open up, you mean? Of course not. As I've said, it's not a skill we're very good at. But know that I'll always be here if you decide to do so before we part ways. You don't say anything. Odal's the OG. She's the OG. She's the best. I love her. Me falls apart. I love her. Oh wait, I gotta double check what I have equipped. Hold on. What, I did that? Hold on, I need where is it? I need the HP. OG, amazing woman. Of course. Alright, Mr. King. Oh, young ones, are you here to kill me? Pretty self-explanatory, stupid. Do you remember? Does it matter? What else does? We shall fight, and we shall see which side the universe favors. Crab, you king. Bonnie or something. It's so funny because they're like, we're gonna kick his crabbing butt. And I'm always like, I just say fuck. It's like, we're gonna kick his fucking butt. Because I'm like, just fuck, dude. Please. Just once. A crumb. A crumb. Let's stop fighting. This feels important, but you still like to talk to the head housemaiden during this loop while you're so close to your family members. Are you sure you want to ask the king about this now?
Oh. No, ask him later. Okay. I'll come back to this then. Like, it hinted that I should go talk to the head housemaiden, so I'm gonna go talk to the head housemaiden. Cause that's what it recommended. Actually, I should do makeup time. Make us fast. Oh, there's time saviors. Dial. I can do her paper. Da 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 da. Yeah, is that out? You've heard this before. It's far too late for me to be up. It's 1:30. 3:30. Good night, Fiend. See you tomorrow. Bomb time. Grab ya! Yes. Take that, King. Ooh, that felt satisfying. You have heard this part before. Okay. Probably get that. I can't remember if he's waiting or not. That'd be pretty bad if it's not. Yeah. Oh, he's waiting. Well, he's gonna die anyway, so it's fine. You have heard this before. Do you like skill names? I like the skill names. Like, I like how all of Fiends, not Fiends. That was a charity. I like how all of Friends are puns. Hi, welcome in, Shaggy Doo. We're playing in Stars and Time. Certainly, I've been busy working on a big project. You're so fine. I believe there's no such thing as being late to a stream. You come in when you're able to. I hope your project's going well. I know, like, being busy on a project always feels like it sucks sometimes. I wanted to get something off the back real quick. I feel that. I can't disappear. Not yet. Not when. I still can't say it. I'm in the process of working with an artist. Ooh. That sounds so fun. And guess what? We're making a manga. You're making a manga? Oh my gosh. I love projects like that. I hope it turns out so good. From the bottom of my heart. I hope it... Oh, okay. So, if you do !band doc, we have what we call chat ordained ban words. So, basically you can turn in chat points to either add or remove words from automod. which we call chat PvP. And they're all kept in a Google Doc so people can keep track of what is in the auto mod and what isn't. Just so it's easier so that people don't have to memorize it, or if people are new to chat, they're like, oh, what's going on? So that's what happened. You're happy to see them happy. Oh my goodness, you're having a manga made about your OC? I love projects like that. Oh my goodness, I hope it comes out so good. Oh! Honestly, like, dream projects right there. You're like, oh, you get like whole things done, like a whole like manga project or like something like that. It's gonna be a period piece in 1983. This sounds so creative and like so cool. Like genuinely, I'm so excited for you. I love the creative sphere because of like what people can come up with and like what people can make. It's gonna be a short one, but it's very important to me. Honestly, I'm so happy for you. Like genuinely, I hope it comes out like as like how you like imagine it, and I hope it's as exciting when you get it. Got a Discord, I got a whip I wanted to show off. Ooh. You remember to join in. Like, look at me, I am Mr. Big Man, I got my own manga. Yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna remember to save. My cat's being silly. You stand on your tiptoes. Meow. Okay, what is the hit? Oop, I do not want to put these on. Hey, house maiden. Once more. Here again, you know how it goes. It's all over if you talk to her. Oh, I'm gonna talk to Maribel first. I know you may be tired of hearing this by now, but I'm so glad we talked yesterday. I've always thought change was about change yourself. How do you so? I like that, Maribel. I'm glad we're friends, Sifrin. Oh, don't forget about me on your journey, okay? Maribel smiles at you happily. Oh. Okay, so if I could rant about my manga real quick? Sure! Just a small, tiny rant. Yeah, I want to hear about it. It sounds so fun. I never said thank you. You see me that time against the sadness. You remember still. You won't forget. Body runs into you doing the weird no arms hug again. You lean back, forcing yourself to not raise your arms. I'll miss you, friend. You should come to Bambouche one day, so you can meet my sister. So I can say, that's friend. They help me a bunch. They're really cool. So come and see me sometime, yeah? Promise? Yeah, I'll come by. I'll be waiting for you, friend. Money smiles at you. Me screaming and crying and blowing myself up and throwing rocks up in the air so that they'll fall on me. Well, we did it. Boop boop. Ah, boop boop indeed. It was fun traveling with everyone. I miss it. Listen, everyone go to their homes now. You'll probably stay here. Will you be going back home? Odile. Follow the script. I can never go back home. Oh. Why not? You look away. No. Sorry, this isn't any of my business, but no home at all. I never knew. I'm sorry. You keep looking away. I'll probably be going back to Kabu soon. Our paths will diverge soon, but if you ever come towards Kabu, please come by and say hello, won't you? Don't be a stranger, Sifrin. You nod. Alright. Sif, we did it. We beat the king. You wanted to tell me something? Oh, huh. Yes, I did. Okay. Okay, so the thing I said I would tell you is... Isabel stares at you thoughtfully. Okay, so the manga is set in 1983. The main character is named James Arnlow. The soda for a soda company is called Goblin Gulps. And he is a struggling drug addict with a pill and alcohol addiction. And the first comic starts with him showing up in the grand opening of a club in Miami, where this is based, and ends with him slipping and falling and passing out in a koi pond outside the club as soon as he arrives. That's basically the plot for the first comic.
That sounds so cool and interesting.
Me being like, I love creation. See, this is like when I spend hours watching like videos on YouTube of people just making things because I just love arts and crafts. And I also I crochet in my free time, so I'll just so sometimes I'll crochet, and then while I'm crocheting I'll watch videos of people doing model figure, they'll paint mini figures, or they'll make models and stuff like that. It's a lot of different things. It's really amazing how creative people can be. Oh, I sent the comic whip in the Discord. It's very exciting. Sorry for doing a big rant. No, you're so fine. That's so cool. And I'm gonna be so honest, I wouldn't consider that a big rant. You're so fine. That I would consider that a small rant. And you're so excited about it. I'll look at the whip after I finish stream. But thank you so much for sharing it. I'm very honored. Never mind. What is it? No, it doesn't really matter that much. I really want us to have a feeling, talk about your feelings before we go our separate ways. I can always tell you my thing after that, so never mind. Keep in mind it's the first in the series. There will be more.
Ooh, exciting. Hi, baby.
My cat's chirping at me. Never mind, sorry, I'll tell you later. It didn't work the first time, but you could tell me your thing now. Wow, you're really curious about it, huh? But nope, I will not say a thing. Oh, but I will say something though. I'm glad we're friends, Sifrin. You look at him. In this moment, you can tell he means it. You, on the other hand, always mean it. I'm glad we're friends too, he said. Oh, aw. Oh crap, I think I might cry. We're friends. You're friends. Isabeau's cheeks are dark. You both smile. I hope you'll at least visit sometime, Sif. Our journey is over, but don't be a stranger, okay? You nod. Alright, so it recommended me talking to her. It's all over, you talk to her. Talk to her. This is the end. Talk to her. Traveling one, are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful. You stay silent. One last thing, even though I'm writing this manga, I do not watch or read manga, which is weird, right? Keeping in mind I haven't watched any anime either, so that's about it. Honestly, I feel people don't always have to consume the media that, they're making art in. Because I know, what's her name? Aurora? I think her name is Aurora. It's an artist that my sister's obsessed with. I think her name is Aurora, but she doesn't listen to like music almost at all. And she makes really good music. There's like an artist that I follow, Aurora Borealis. And I know there's like a artist that I follow on Tumblr who, she doesn't read a lot of she doesn't like read a lot of comics, but she makes like her own comics. And I think they're really, really good. And I feel like people don't always have to consume a lot of content in the exact format that they're making art in, because I feel like you can get inspiration from any source. So like you could be making like a comic, but you listen to a lot of music, and that's where you get like your inspiration from. Or say like you're making manga, but you read a lot of like fantasy books, and that's where you're getting your inspiration from. Like, it doesn't exactly have to be one-to-one, and I think that's what's so great about art, because there's so much you can... Yeah, observation does help, but it isn't mandatory, exactly. I feel like that's what's so great about art, is because a lot of times you can take inspiration from so many sources that it doesn't actually have to be from the direct one-to-one source. And like Laboranto said, observation does help, but for some people it doesn't help. Sometimes it ends up hindering them, and it tends to like distract them from what they're doing, or it doesn't give them the inspiration that they're looking for. You stay silent. I'd like to thank you for accompanying me on Mirabelle this far. Very grateful. Sifrin, yes? If there's anything I can do to thank you, please don't hesitate to let me know. I know you will go back on your travels soon, but I do hope you'll keep in touch, if only for young Mirabelle. Beethoven was deaf. Yeah, and like, Beethoven was deaf, and he made like some of the greatest like classical music of all time. Like he's held up as one of the greats. So if Beethoven can make music when he's deaf, I feel like you can make manga when you don't read manga. I feel like you're fine. There's also artists who will make like art when they're blind, and they make like really beautiful paintings. And they're held like I can't think of anyone specific off the top of my head, but I know there was someone from one of the churches I went to who they made like one of their passions was they would make like cards for every like holiday, like birthdays, Christmas, things like that. And they would make like unique art out of like cutting paper on each of them. Because they were mostly blind. I think they could see in like, oh, how did they describe it? They could see in like shades of gray, I think is how they described it. So, that's how they would make like the cards. They didn't know like what colors they were using, but they could still like somewhat see like the shapes. And so they would make like a unique card for like everything. So I feel like, you know, things like that are really cool. You want to laugh. It's all the same. Of course it'd be the same. But no matter what, know that Dormont will always be open to you. Please come back. Any time. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh. Sifrin, you're here again. Why did you do that again? Just to see if they'd notice it sooner this time? Or did you want to make it easier for yourself? Time! Remember that one news report where a news reporter reported on a man who climbed Mount Everest by themselves? And she was like, this man climbed Mount Everest by himself. And keep in mind, he's gay. When she meant to say he's blind, but he was gay though. But it was funny. He's gay! Remember, people, only gay people can climb Mount Everest solo. It's just so much easier to go through the house if they have those skills after all. See, but I don't even use those skills until like the final boss. You didn't mean to get that far. To make yourself suffer. I'm so sorry. There's no way we can stop it now. Let's just say we've taken bigger things. Sorry, that was I've said worse things, don't worry. You have not been here when I explained how Omegaverse biology works. You're fine. I'm sorry. You'll be going back. Back when everything started. What is that about? Is that a pregnant monkey? Sorry, it's a round monkey. My apologies, monkey. What did happen last time? Odile talked first, didn't she? And she said, Sifrin? Yes, that was it. Something wrong? See, it's the same. It won't change. Sifrin. What is it? Is everything okay? Head housemaiden, is something the matter? I can't fix it on my own, not before it all ends. If only I had noticed sooner. Huh? What's happening? Fryn? It's the exact same. But you don't mind. You're frozen. Sifrin, what's... Is something happening? The air around us. It feels like... Ugh. My head hurts. It's nice to know exactly what will happen. Damn, that is true. Not me and like my... Oh my gosh, it's the mochi soup emoji. I love the mochi soup emoji. Full of soup. Me when I'm like, well, I know bad things are happening, but at least I know what will happen. So we're fine. And then it's like not fine at all. It's my fault that you have to suffer like this. Sifrin! To see them like this. Fryn, come back! Something's wrong. Worried for you. Sifrin! I just hope that one day... Sifrin! It's true, isn't it? You might learn to forgive. In this moment, you are loved. At least I know that I will suffer. Smile. At least I know that I will suffer, and I know exactly how I will suffer. Was he about to say, at least I know that I am loved? That's so fucked up. It's fine. It's fine. That's so cool. In this moment, I'm loved. You can't see it, but I'm slowly holding up a rock to my skull to bash myself with it again. You're back here. You're happy to have helped everyone become the best version of themselves again. You're happy to have helped everyone become the best version of themselves again. You're so fucked in the head, Sifrin. Hey, Sifrin. Hey, Sifrin. Hey, buddy. You know what's crazy? A couple years ago, back before, I met Rascal and, Ollie, and and Taurus, this is exactly how I was thinking, because, I also was really fucked in the head. For various reasons. Blah. You reached toward the light. Sibling, you're so fun tonight. Oh my god. Oh, so this is a game about you, huh? Me slowly putting me. Oh my gosh, guys! I can't believe that they put me as a main character in this game. Oh my god, that's crazy. Like, dude, he literally has my allergy. I use she, they, he pronouns. He just doesn't have she pronouns. But like, they got the they, he. They're NB because they're NB. They got all of the like weird fucked mental gymnastics down. Like, brother. I can't believe that this game doxed you, MSMH. I can't believe this game literally put a picture of me in this game. Guys, this game literally doxed me. I'm gonna have to go into hiding. Guys, this game literally put my entire like life into this game. Which one of my best friends told them everything? Which one of you buggers? Which one of you guys sold me out? You know, it feels more and more fucked up that you come back to the town with like the super happy music, because it feels more and more like an insult after like all of the horribleness that we go through. It's like, oh yeah, you keep going through these loops and like you'll never escape, and oh, your homeland is gone forever. And then you come back and it's just like happy-go-lucky music, like la 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 la, and you're like, I'm gonna start smashing my head into the nearest brick wall. Thank you. It really adds to this game, actually. Like I feel like this was a choice, and I like it. It's good. It hurts me in ways that I cannot put into words. So I guess it's fine. Oh, I know what's wrong with it. Oh, what's wrong with it? It has a parasite. Parasite? What kind? The shiny, annoying kind? So a firefly is taking over the tree. You nod. That is weird. Sure is. Can I help you with anything? Do I need help with anything? Because I don't know, is it better to go through? I'll just ask if he needs help and then I'll talk to Loop and I'll make a decision from there. Maybe kind of, but okay, well, I'd rather you ask everyone else if they need help first. I might take some time. I see, what's the best place to look at the stars, maybe? You nod. So serious. So, yeah. You should help everyone and do whatever you need to do first.
Parasite, huh? You wound me, Stardust.
Well, you do suck the life out of me. So... Man, I need to get like a little drink to put in front of my character. Because it would be so funny when I take a sippy of my drink. Anyway, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? What should I do next? You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with? Okay, well, what do you say if I ask if I need help? I just need help. What, you need help with your family members again? You know what to do. Just help them all out in the same loop and go through the house with them. But you know it won't change anything. It really won't. So, do I really need to help them again? Do you want to help them again? Well, you can help them again if you want, but you don't really need to. They'll do just fine without you, you know. Who do you think you are? Their savior? Silly. If you do help them, you can just zone out and fast forward to it. If you get bored. And you'll still get a nice skill for them out of it. I pity them, though. I wonder if they think you're doing this out of obligation. Or worse, just because it makes your life easier. Everything like king, that over and over again. Find more about the king. What should I do? The king is from your country, the one that no one can remember. Something happened to this country to make it disappear from people's minds. He wants to freeze Valgard in time to make sure that, in a twisted way, it never be forgotten. What a blinding idiot. Okay, so I still just need to talk to him. Just do whatever you want, Stardust. Have fun. Okay, was there anything about the loops? What should I do? I don't know if there's anything you can find out more about the loops right now. But you have other things to do, don't you? Oh wait, I wanted to talk to them about something. I'm back to bother you. Let's talk about something. Sure, what do you want to talk about? Did you know your eyes have different shades? They do? Yeah, you can barely see it most of the time, but you've been looking at Loop's face for a while now. I'm not sure what I even look like, to be honest. There's no mirrors around, you know. Oh. You have so many questions, but big questions aside, that's kind of sad not knowing what you even look like. Crouching, you draw a dark silhouette on the ground. Star head, star on the chest, 2 half-moon eyes. There, Loop looks down. Is that me? You nod. Oh. Anyway, please make sure to not die too early this Loop, Stardust. Ugh. I had a question about... I've been seeing myself in the house. Yourself? Like how? You tell Loop about how you saw yourself walking around the house a few times. An image of yourself walking around the house? Maybe they're reflections? Remnants of your past Loops? I wouldn't know. Remnants? Rodell uses the same word to describe the sadnesses. Could it be a sadness? Huh. You see a copy of you walking around and you assume it's a sadness? Are you sad, Stardust? Yes. Oh my god, this man is full of depression. Yes, he's sad. I'm gonna go ahead and say they're linked to your loops. If they are, you might see them more and more as you loop through time. Ah. She weird happened lately? So weird. She looks at the paper she's holding as if you just accused her of papers of being weird. Nothing's weird. Definitely not my papers. Suspicious. Don't look at them. Tease her a little. You bring up your index finger up. No! closer. You're both so worried at the idea of you seeing her papers that she froze. Your finger gets closer and pokes one of the papers. Poke. Stop poking my papers. You feel a little bad. Stop poking the papers. Apart from that, I haven't seen anything weird. So which one will you choose? Sorry.
What do you know?
I choose someone for something. Experience. Haha, sure. Okay, because then I can just... He's like, you don't. I don't deal with it. I just avoid it and push it down. Changing. Why deciding not to change? It's like no one needs to know. Is it fun, you wonder? Okay, now I need to go talk to Odile. It's your role after all. Throw me in front again? Leading everyone if possible. Already proven good at preventing traps and keeping us alive, so I see why that has to change. And as always, you can count on me to provide everyone with intel on any enemies we encounter. Everyone except Boniface will be on battle duty, but I might ask Boniface to do something as well. Might be good for everyone to give the kids something to do. Boring tactics talk, I know. I'll shut up and buy items for our journey to the top of the house. Is your field of research tactics? Oh, gems, are you still trying to figure out what I'm researching? No, my field of research isn't tactics. Miss Bo actually proposed that one last week, late one. Aw, give it up already. None of you will ever figure out what I'm studying. It will stay a secret forever. Nope, nothing at all. Okay, I'll keep an eye out. Do hope you'll also let me know if you see something weird. Are you this bored, Sifrin? I'm trying to make her suspicious of me. I just don't know how many steps in a row I have to do to make her be like, oh. It. Sifrin, how did you... Never mind. Thank you both. I'll give it back shortly. Well, that saved you some time. You go back to the middle of the woods. Odell looks at the closed family telebook intently. Get fan-arted and Siffrinified. Oh my gosh, yeah. Me getting turned into Siffrin. I'm officially Siffrin. You just gotta put like, and you just gotta put me in like a little coat and a hat and like an eye patch on me, and then I'm Siffrin. Well, oh, and the boots. I want the boots. I want the boots. The boots would be so cutie. But like, that's it. Like, I'm already there. I already got like the weird like hair that looks like it's been slept on for 800 years. Wait, do you want an eye patch? I don't need an eye patch. Sorry about earlier. I'm glad you ended up finding the book. Good luck tomorrow. Oh, I can't get a pastry anymore? Damn. Me actually doing things out of order. Amazing artist is here. It's Mirabelle. Oh, I didn't. The other option is not here. Oh. Because I didn't do. I drew you in a hand coat, but I didn't give you an eye patch. You look sad and lost enough already. Oh my god, you're so right. I do look so sad and lost. I'm like, you look so sad and lost. I'm already so sad and lost. Be sad and lost. Oh my god. I just looked at the fan art chat. Oh my god, look at me. I'm so sad and lost. Oh my gosh, look at her. She's seen the horrors and she needs out. She needs like she needs a couple pieces of chocolate and she needs to go lay down for a couple years. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, it looks so good. Oh. You can stop turning my computer on now. I got that like wet cat, or sorry, I got that wet sheep riz. I got the autism riz. This to make a bomb. here. Bonnie. Oh, I saw anything weird. Just a second ago, I saw like the biggest bee. Okay, thank you. You asked. Don't even know my 3 favorite foods, stupid, but I do. You love rice and pineapples, and the last one is samosas. But which samosas? Yeah, but you don't even know that. It's without cheese with potatoes.
Oh, you did bring a mouse over to me, you little baby.
That's all my favorite foods. There's one thing you remember. Come on, you do pay attention to me. No, that's stupid. Of course you do. Oh, I have time now. No. We will zone out the traditional way. Na, 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 na. Be careful, Bonnie. I shouldn't have yelled. Gotta be myself at work somehow. I feel that so much. Like, I just gotta make little doodles. Like, on the slow days, sometimes you just gotta busy yourself with something. Bonnie, get him! Yay!
Oh my goodness. I did it.
Yippee, Bonnie! I love you, Bonnie. Me holding Sifrin in my hands. I think you're slowly becoming my favorite character because you literally are me, but like, as a video game character.
You'll get used to it, right?
Why are you under my desk? Talking to my cat. What if you're a video game character? Oh my gosh, what if I'm a video game character? Oh my gosh, what if I didn't even know I was a video game character? Crazy. I could be a video game character. I'm silly enough for it. But I would be like one of those like NPCs, like lovable NPCs that people would be like I feel like I'd be really memorable. And people like people would remember like I don't know what type of game I would be in, but I would be like where people would be like, oh yeah, I like that one because they were like silly and they were memorable and like they did all of this and that, but like I don't know, but like I can't say that I would be a useful NPC, but I know that I would be memorable and funny. Would be your catchphrase? Ooh. I'll have to think on that one. I'm gonna be honest, it would probably be something like I don't know if it'd be a specific catchphrase, but I know I would be known for having like, I'd be saying like nodders on the end of like phrases because I say that so often. Just be like, nodders. Like nodders. I feel like I would be a character like I feel like in one of my quirks would be like I would do an action and I would say like the action that I'm doing out loud as well because I'm so used to like doing that. Cause like I also text like that too. Like I'll say like my text out loud. And then like, cause my in real life job is like I work at a food factory, so like I'm used to wearing like a hairnet and a hard hat. So like a lot of times like I'll say out loud like hair tuck or like tuck your hairs behind ears or like twirl my earrings. Oh no, farts. Like literally like I would say it out loud because like I'm so used to doing that. Oh no, blows up. Oh no, falls down a flight of stairs. Like, oh no, falling down a flight of stairs. That would be one of my quirks as an NPC, I feel like. And I feel like it would make me very memorable as an NPC. Now, would I be a useful or like overpowered NPC? No. And I would not want that. I would not want to be an NPC that people would be like, yeah, they're overpowered and I always put them on my team. No. I would want to be an NPC that people remembered because they were quirky and they were weird and they were like, they had like a weird outfit that clashed and they were funny. And they had like middling stats that could be turned into a good character. That's what I would want to be known for. Like, you could turn me into a good character with a little bit of time and effort if you really liked me as a character. But I don't want to be a freebie good character. You know what I mean? I want people to, like, want it bad enough to earn it. That sounds so sinister. Oh, the hug! Little bunny, hi. Looks like I do, yeah. Could learn their skill billion blows technique again. I gotta go show everyone how cool I am. Cause you are cool, Bon Bon. Okay. Because that's the thing, like, how many times do we check? Yeah. Basically, you want to be enjoyed by people first, and then you unlock your full potential. Exactly. I don't want, like, just anyone, like, you know, having the full potential. I want people to be like, I enjoy this character. And then I have their full potential. I don't want people to, like, have me as a character and then be like, they're a good character, but I find them super annoying. Like, that's rude and uncalled for. I don't want you to use me. I don't want you to have me as a character, excuse you. No. Oh, the only thing is that, like, the risk here is that I don't know if going up there with all of them, with talking to all of them again means that I'll have something different. I think I'll just go up and like talk to the king. And then I can check a second time later. Hold on. I know I already did all of that, but I forgot to put the key ring on. Fuck. Well, this battle's gonna suck. What a delicious death. Oh, well, it's fine. This is a decision I made, and I'm going to stick to it. You have to do questionnaires every once in a while to check if they care about you, and if they fail it like 3 times in a row, you forget everything, reset your level, and leave the party. Oh. That's really cool and awesome, and definitely doesn't, scare me. He's like, oh, yeah, my character's just like, you see, like, my character's just like, you have to do like questionnaires every once in a while to check if they care about me, and if you fail it 3 times in a row. Oh yeah, I was like, what? Yeah, and like that game is just like, you have to do questionnaires every once in a while to check if you care about me and you care about my lore, and if you fail it 3 times in a row, you forget everything. I forget everything, reset my level, and leave the party. Oh yeah, and it would be so funny if it's frowned upon in the community to put guides about my character. Like people in the community are like, it's frowned upon to put up guides about this character because it goes against what the character like wants. So like, there's guides about every other character except for my character. You just have to figure it out. Like my character has like one of those wiki pages, but it's like they only put like the picture and the name, and then everything else is fucking blank. Imagine, or just listen. Like, cause my character tells you everything that like they question you about. So like the thing is that like they'll talk, and then like they'll like, so my character will like talk, like my character's like a yapper, and like they'll talk about things, and then like every time like they give you a quiz, it'll only like, so the more that like they you talk to them and like tell you tidbits, the more like quiz questions you unlock. So like the farther in the game, the harder it is. And the thing is that like so like people who care about my character had to keep like personal notebooks about the character. You want to know about the character? There's like one single Reddit post, and like it's like blurry because they're like, you have to guess what it says. This is all you get because it's in spirit of the character. Oh. I know that wouldn't actually happen, but I feel like it would be funny. sure would be fine, even though I don't have... Oh wait, are we gonna ask him to stop fighting? Let's stop fighting. Severin? What are you... You don't need to fight anymore, do you? You understand what the king wants, how he feels. If only you could make him understand. We don't have to fight. We're looking for the same thing. I know, I understand why you're doing this, but this isn't the way to do it. We can protect this country another way. You don't need to freeze it forever. And first 100 people who beat the game with your character maxed out get sent a 500-page book with the backstory. Yes. And oh my fucking god, yes. It's an exclusive, like, book. And it has, like, exclusive art in it. And, like, it's glossed out and it has, like a, one of those, like, embossed covers that, like, has locking mechanisms on it. So it's, like, super bougie looking. And they're like, oh my god, this character's so cool. Do you really want it all to end? Let's just stop fighting. Leave this country be. We don't need to keep holding on to it. Let's just let it go. We have to let it go, King.
Perhaps you were right, Bright One. Huh? What? Let us stop this battle. Let us talk to one another. As people from the same country.
Well, that worked. The king has stopped fighting you. You lower your dagger. Severin? Is this it? You're gonna stop just like that? Boniface. You destroyed my home, froze my sister, froze all of Velgard in time. And you'll just stop just like that?
Oh, I will. I have fought for long enough, and I'm starting to realize that even if I did win, my victory would be short-lived.
Because you'd be frozen in time yourself, maybe?
Stupid. Perhaps, but if someone from my own country is the one asking, then shouldn't I listen? After all, only a fellow compatriot would understand my pain.
You said you and Sifrin are from the same country? We don't know where Sifrin is from, so... What happened? The king cries out.
Oh, that's the problem, isn't it? That's what we'd all like to know as well, isn't it? If I mention it, you might be able to remember it for a brief second. The fate of the island north of Valgard.
An island north of Valgard?
Is it perhaps
the one we can't say the name of?
The one no one can remember anything about? The very one.
That's where you're both from? So then, what happened?
The king sobs. I suppose your story might be similar to mine, Bright One. One day, I just woke up on a beach, on a coast north of Valgard. I woke up slowly, as people sometimes do, expecting to remember where I was, what I was supposed to be doing that day. But nothing came to mind. And as I realized nothing came to mind, I also realized I could not remember a single thing. What I was doing here on this beach, what chores I had to do on that day, how I got here, why I didn't recognize my surroundings, my past, my family, my name, the language I spoke, the alphabet I wrote with, the stars, the country's inhabitants, culture, beliefs, its very name. I could not remember anything, because all my memories, everything even slightly connected to the country I came from, just cannot be accessed easily anymore. And it makes sense, doesn't it? No one on this planet can remember our home as it was. Most people from outside it, who had limited ties to it, only forgot the country's existence. Maybe forgot a friend from there, or a distant family member. But for someone who had ties to it, who was born there, lived in it, breathed it day and night,
there would be nothing to remember. There would just be emptiness. I was cut off from my very existence, my entire past, my entire identity, erased. Memories make up the core of who we are, don't they? They're proof that we existed, that we are real. Can you be certain of anything if you do not remember how you learned it? And if you do not remember your past, if you only know what has been erased from your memory because something happened to your home, and if something happened, but no one remembers what or why, then what's stopping it from happening again? What if we forget it all? What if we lose it all once more? The king sobs. And you had to make sure it wouldn't happen again, at any cost necessary. And if the universe led you on this path, then it must be what the universe wants. The universe leads. We can only follow. Ha 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 ha. Oh. Even if you don't agree with my methods, Bright One, I can tell you understand. No matter what, I could not let this happen again. I could not. Not to Valgard. Not to Valgardians who housed me, cared for me, loved me. I do not want to forget it all. Not again. I will keep the things I love close to me. I will make sure they can keep existing, so they can be remembered forever. That was what I thought this whole time. But I can see that I was mistaken. You're right, Bright One. You can find another way to protect the people we love. So please, while I still can, let me change my mind. Let me help you.
Change? Mirabelle. Madam, if he truly means it, shouldn't we try? Or are we deciding he cannot change? I can't believe that. I want to believe that even the worst person can change. Odile. Please, we have to try. I'm with Mira and Sif. Fine. Okay. I'll follow you, friend, but I don't know, I'll trust you all. I can't do anything anyway. You breathe out. If you can end this loop without fighting, if you and the king can come to an understanding, oh, then, Bright One, Sifrin, won't you stand next to me? I can bring everyone back. Make sure they'll all move again. We can save this country together. But I cannot break the curse on my own. Creating the curse was easy, but unraveling it asks for more power than I possess. With the help of someone else, someone who truly wishes for the curse to be lifted. Is that how it works? It does if someone wants it enough. Sifrin, should I do it? Go to the king's side. If all that's needed for the curse to break is your help, you're the one who made the king change his mind. The least you can do is help. You start to walk over to the king. Oh, Bright One. Not that bright after all. What's happening? No, why? The king froze your bodies in time. You can think and move your head still, so it's not over, but you can't move. No. King, I can't move. Why can't I move? Bright One, Sifrin, that's really all I needed to do, to make you trust me. Hey, I take back what I said, I hate this motherfucker and I want to murder his ass. I take back what I said. I just needed to listen to your empty words.
To tell you how sad I am, to make you think I was pathetic, to be pitied. You should have told me sooner. Killing you like this is easier than fighting.
What?
No! Everyone! What was it you wanted me to do? Let go of my goal. Let go of my wish. Let go of the wish that kept me going all those years. I will never let it go. Valgard, our country, I will make sure they are kept perfect forever.
Is he the reason it disappeared?
Because, I can tell, Sifrin, this isn't how it should be. I saw it all, you know. I saw the signs, the way you came in to face me, like you knew exactly what you were about to fight. The way your companions all flinched to hear my voice, but not you. The way you knew about my home, the way you can keep it at the forefront of your mind, like you've practiced as I have. Yes, oh, I can tell, Sifrin. I should have won. I should have won long ago, but something went wrong, didn't it? Victory keeps escaping my grasp. Sifrin, it's you, isn't it? The one who keeps me from winning. How many times have you kept me from victory, Sifrin?
You can't breathe. What is he talking about?
What? I can tell, I can feel it. This scent, this overpowering sweet scent. I can taste the power of witchcraft on you.
Huh? Witchcraft?
I can tell, Sifrin. It's you. You're the one keeping me from total victory. You're the one keeping me from my perfect ending.
Wishcraft? So so it's not timecraft I'm wielding, it's wishcraft? What wish did he... Wait, what wish... When did he make the wish? Wait. What?
If only you weren't here.
Oopsies. What did you wish for at the tree? Wasn't it to keep the party safe? Isn't that what he wished for at the tree initially? Or was it protection? I don't remember. It's the first, when I first started playing this game, it was months ago. What did I wish for? Fuck. It was like protection, or like it was like to protect the, it was either to protect the party or nobody remember. I can tell you. Oh, nobody remembers. Okay. Please do. I don't remember. I don't fucking remember. What did I wish for? It's like wish magic. Me? What did I fucking wish for? It's like to protect my friends?
But a quick death would be too easy for you. You just come back anyway, won't you?
He's like, Mimi. Ooh, you're finding the exact quote. Thank you. He's like, Mimi, I'll come back.
So, I just need to make sure that today you learn your lesson.
No. You want to stay with them. Put her down. So the wish was you... Oh, the wish was you want to stay with them. So it breaks down at the end because they're parting? Is that why the loop keeps happening? Because his wish is so strong that it's like, oh, well, you didn't keep the party together, so we have to keep looping until the party stays together. Oh. You want to stay with them. Put her down. Put her down. I will start crying if you hurt her. The king grabbed onto Bonnie, but the stupid mofo can't express it. Well, tucks hair like Debbie Ryan. Well, shrugs my little gay shoulders. I mean, Fifis are hard. Fifis are hard. Instead, we'll just keep getting murdered over and over and over again, because that's easier than expressing our Fifis. Bonnie! No! Curse you, King. Let them go. Put Bonnie down. I will blow you up with my fucking mind.
Ha, bright one. Siffrin, look at me. You need to learn not to cross me again. I will kill this child, and your housemaiden, and your fighter, and your researcher. I will kill them all, one after the other.
Oh! That's great! That's amazing!
I will kill them all now, and make sure you remember.
Oh, so that's also why he looped when that one time when Bonnie kept saying over and over again, like, she was like, oh, like, if you want to die so fast, like, because he made a joke about how he didn't care about dying, and, like, Bonnie had, like, and we didn't know at the time, but Bonnie had unspoken feelings about, like, him being hurt instead of her over, like, him losing an eye, because, like, he lost an eye instead of her dying. And she was like, well, if you want to die so bad, why don't you go and die right now? I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. And, like, that caused him to, like, loop backwards in time. There's so many things that is making so much sense now. Do you realize how much this is going to cause me to this is causing me emotional damage? Realization. I'm gonna be laying in every time I play this game. After I finish my session, I literally go lay in bed and, like, I lay down for like an hour and I just think about everything that I've, like, learned, and I just get stabbed like 800 more times. I'm like, wow, this game is awesome. I want to play more.
I will force you to watch, so you will learn.
Same, I just lay there and go through the feelings. You know what's great? Makeship has, like, a king and head housemaiden plushie right now, and I bought both of them, so whenever they come in, I can't wait to pick up the king plushie and just repeatedly bash him into a fucking wall. I can't wait! It'll be great! I love it! I look forward to it. I can't! It's like, I missed all the other makeshift plushies, but I got these ones. Friend. The king is tightening his grip. Bonnie. No. Please, no. Come on, stupid body, move. Boniface. No, 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 Bonbon. None of you can move. Your whole body hurts. You can't move, but you have to do something. Save Bonnie. You need to find a way to loop back somehow. You need to die a tear, anything. Just loop back. Help me. I'm scared. Just let them go, please. Not Bonnie, please. Your stomach feels like it's caving in on itself. Curse you, King. Curse you and your whole country. Curse you and everything you stand for. You taste sugar on your tongue. Bonnie! You have to loop back. Loop back, 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 loop back! Friend!
When you come back, Bright One, remember this. Loop back.
Friend! Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back.
Wow. That's awesome. Birds are singing. You can hear the crickets. Wow, this is awesome. This is so great.
Stars, no, 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 no. You clutch your chest and try to catch your breath and forget. It's fine. You loot back. It's fine. It's fine. They're fine. Bonnie's fine. Looping resets everything. Everything that just happened has been erased. Everything's back to normal. Bonnie's back to normal. Just go and see them. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. You're fine. A whimper escapes you. No. You're okay. Bonnie is okay. Everyone is okay. They have to be okay. Just breathe. 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 Bonnie. Bonnie is okay. You're okay. Huh. See? Because of the way loops work, they won't remember anything. They're not hurt. Everything is back to normal. There's no reason the loops would work differently this time. Just breathe and stand up and make sure. Get back to the stage. Follow the script. You have to make sure Bonnie is okay. Talk to the king. Nostalgia. Wow. I got an achievement for that. That's great. They won't remember, but I will. I literally feel physical pain in my chest after that.
Wow, this is really great. This is awesome.
That's awesome. I'm not kidding. I also need to go, like, after that, I'm like, I need to go check and make sure that Bonnie's okay. Act 4? Huh? 1 second. Act 4? There's more than 3 acts? Hey, what the fuck?
Hey.
How many layers does this game have? Oh dear! What does that mean? Oh dear, yes. I'm gonna assume that that's the question, how many layers does this game have? Because, girl, this game is like an onion.
Zephyrin, you're... Oh, Ginny, you look really, really tired. I thought you were taking a nap. Did you not sleep well? Not really, huh? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I was gonna tell you something, but forget about it. Go on and do whatever you need to do today.
Sure.
Do you know if Bonnie's okay? Bonnie? Why wouldn't they be? I saw them near the fields earlier to the east. If you'd like to talk to them?
You nod.
Okay, I'll leave you alone. Make sure to rest up and we'll meet for dinner at the clock tower later.
You nod again. Habit takes over and you tell her about the carrot method.
Wait, how did you know about...
And wink.
Okay.
She learned adorable moving shield again. You need to see if Bonnie's okay. Okay, let me just... I'll do that. We'll do that later. We're gonna talk to Bonnie first. Forget everything else. We're talking to Bonnie first. Bonnie's here, alive and whole. Bon. Huh? Huh? What did you... Bonnie. How are you? Okay. Good. And how are you? You look bummed out. What's wrong? Nothing is wrong at all. She's like, I'm gonna kick your ass for saying that. Okay. Well, what do you want? Nothing. You have to go and see Loop. Okay. It's like, come on. It's like, she's like, what did you call me? Like, sorry, I forgot that's the nickname you don't want to sit. Whoa, what's wrong? I need to do the favorite you thing. Oh, do you need me to leave? Sure, but let's talk later, okay? Hey, stop. Just say I told you so and we can move on. I told you so. Gee, what a stupid idea you had. Thinking the king could be turned good. He's the king. He's probably the reason you're here, or related to it at least. And all you had to do was find out he shares your tragic backstory for you to feel pity for him. He didn't have to lift a finger. See, I would have followed the exact same story beats because I would have found out his backstory and I would have been like, oh my gosh, I should try to talk to him. And then I also would have fallen for it. Bash my head into a wall with a rock, my friends. Hit me with a brick, but please kiss it first. La 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 la. And because of you, Bonnie was... Oh, are you starting to care about my family too? Wait. Are you... Who are you? I'm trying to think. Are you a... I have literally no idea. I'm like, I have no fucking clue. Anyway, I told you so. But what he said back then, he mentioned something. Something about wishcraft. He did. What's wishcraft? I don't know. Wishcraft? Crafting wishes? That sounds impossible and way too convenient. I was like, yeah, it really does, but he seemed to imply you were using it. That's what it felt like to me. I've never heard of wishcraft before. Me neither. I wouldn't even know where to find information about it. But that is new information. So, as stupid as the whole making friends with the king was, you did find something new. Was it worth it? Every time you close your eyes, you still see a hand tightening. I'm also wondering, the way you looped last time, wasn't it? Whatever, it's not like your kid will remember whatever just happened anyway. Just put it behind you. And this whole thing gave you something else, didn't it? Another memory to equip. Did it? I don't want to know what the memory was. What do you mean it gave me a new memory to equip? Oh, you didn't even notice. Yeah, brother, I don't blame you. You're kind of having I think you're having a trauma response moment. Brother, I wouldn't have noticed either. What the... We're on the same page here.
You'll always remember this after all. Keep rubbing the salt in the wound, why don't you? Might as well pour some lemon juice in. Throw me in a fucking public pool afterwards. Let me do the usual. You got a memory of memories. Great. When you quit, memory of memories allows you to read books you couldn't before.
Oh. Oh, actually, this does so much for me. Oh, Oh, I know the location of like all of these books, but also like there's so many books I need to go back and look at. Oh,
The ones written in that language that just gives you a headache. The ones from your country.
oh, how useful and neat to be able to read your own blinding language. Yeah, you know, the language you were fucking born with. Wow, how useful and neat to be able to read your own native language. Wow. You might as well read any book you find before you forget again. Like you do everything else.
And if you can read that language, maybe you can explore the house a bit more. Don't despair, Stardust. There's still a path to follow. In the meantime, though, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop?
What should I do next?
Sure, Stardust. What do you need help with?
You need help on how to? Can I do a small backseating on a secret thing? Okay, so I have a feeling that, okay, because I know about like the door that's locked with the language that we just got. Will the memory of memories let me read that, or do I have... Not that. Okay, so the way that I do backseating is that you're allowed to like lightly nudge me in the direction of like things that I'm possibly able to miss, but I don't want you to tell me directly because that takes the fun out of it for me. About the king. Oh, nothing actually. Help everyone. Oh, actually, I don't actually want to find more about the loops. About the loops. What should I do now?
I know more about your friends and the king. The king mentioned something. Wishcraft.
Have you played with your silver coin that you started every loop with? Yes. So I've already showed it to Loop, and I've already gotten the memory from it, if that's what you're asking. Because we got the memory that he got it from someone else who speaks the same language that he got, and that's why he doesn't eat croissants, because that's how he remembers it. Yes, so I know about the incident. The incident. And Luke made fun of him for it. Lala. Which is kind of funny.
You can read those books in your language now. Maybe you should explore the house again. I was pretty sure there's a room you could access now that you couldn't before. Nothing, actually. Okay, then I don't have anything. Okay.
Never mind, actually. Let's talk about something.
Sure, what do you want to talk about? My turn, actually, my turn. I have a question. So, how's your touch therapy going? You know, poking all your party members in the gardening room?
You know about that? Oh, actually, I forgot. He's kind of omniscient, but only, like, with me specifically. It's, like, person-specific omnisciency. Is that a thing? I feel like there's a different word for that, but I don't know what it is. Oh, that's not a good face. Does it matter?
That well, huh?
No, that's not good music. They used to react before when you touched them. Why aren't they reacting now? Poke, 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 poke. You keep trying and trying, but nothing changes. It's like you aren't even here anymore. It's like you're being erased. Are you here? Are you even living? Someone, anyone. Please. I see you, Stardust. I see you. You're still here. Look. With some hesitation, Loop brings their hand forward and pokes your gloved hand. You feel pressure and warmth. Stardust. You're here with me. You breathe out. Loop seems to flash you a hesitant smile. You smile back. You're also here with me. Huh. I sure am.
Oh my gosh.
This would be so crazy. But I wonder if Loop is like a failed version of Sifrin from a different timeline. Don't confirm if that's correct. I'm just throwing theories out there. I don't have any information. I have no idea who Loop is. Don't say anything. Don't even respond to it. Do I have questions? Just don't respond. Just don't respond. Don't respond. Just don't say anything. Just don't respond. Don't respond. Not the smiley face hippo. Don't do that to me. I love when you do that in Ren's chat. You don't bring that here, cause now I'm like, I know why Ren gets like, why the smiley faces? Don't. It's only funny when you do it to Ren. Don't. I say laughing. Don't. I saw a weird shade. A weird shade. When I was fighting the king, a shade that doesn't exist. Like, a color? A color. Don't you remember? I think you read a book about it somewhere. Maybe you should look at it again, try to find other books, if you wanted to find out more. Oh yeah, I guess we did see a color. Questions. Can I stay here a little bit? Huh? What? Stay here? With me? Why? Don't you want to spend time with your party instead? I want to spend time here. But why? Do you want do what you want. Just go away when you have enough. Do I get an achievement for sitting here for a certain amount of time? This feels like achievement territory. Or am I just doing this to do this? I like how he's swinging his feet. Just looking at Loop's feetsies. I literally am just watching his feetsies. I'm like, look, he's swinging his little feetsies. I'm gonna be so honest, I have not looked at the achievements for this game because I'm gonna be honest, I'm afraid of spoiling myself because achievements are also places that you can spoil yourself because sometimes games have like story achievements, like story chapter achievements, and I was like, this game is so good, I don't want to accidentally spoil myself, so I have no idea if things are achievements or not. I'm just wandering around, and then sometimes I get achievements for things. Whereas every other game I play, except for, I think the only other game that's also an exception is the Ace Attorney games, because those are also games I don't want to spoil myself on. But every other game, one of the first things I do when I start playing is I look at the achievements, because I'm an achievement whore. I'm like, I want all those achievements so bad. Okay, I've had enough. Thanks. Any actual questions? No, nothing. See you later, Stardust. I gently wave you goodbye. Just making you look at Loop's feetsies for a couple minutes. Oh wait, should I talk to you again? She sings softly, her mind elsewhere. Oh hi, we're in the
Saviors, aren't you? I recognized you. You're one of the few people, right? Hi. Odile? She's from Kambu, yes. My sister visited Kambu once. Did you know they call most people there by their last names? It's such a different culture. Yes, Odile. I can tell. She's like the mom of the group, isn't she? She can't remember her sister's name, but isn't that because her sister went to... You stop thinking about it. Good, baby. Let's see. We'll do strength again. I like strength. It's what you want. Are we being talkative right now? Are we being chatty? Me, who doesn't know how many eggs are in this game, every time I see the number change and I'm just like, what's happening? It's fine. Okay, I get the pastry first. Show your only silver coin. You can get a third of a pastry. And she's on the floor now. She's laying down and showing my belly. Not disdain, you just don't want to think about the last time you bought a croissant. You grip the silver coin tightly. Huh, one pain au chocolat coming up. You got a pain au chocolat? Your stomach feels so empty. You eat the pain au chocolat. Question. Every time he loops, does his stomach get emptied from all of the food that he's eaten? So does he not get a chance to digest it? Is that why he's so hungry? Don't answer that if that, like, it's fine if that's spoilers and you can't answer that, but like, oh my god, that's probably why he's starving. Because like, because the thing is that like, the game keeps mentioning like over and over and over again, like he's like, I'm hungry, he's like, I'm hungry, I'm starving, I'm like he's like, because he every time he eats, he's like, I'm still hungry, I want more food. And I'm wondering if the resetting of the loop, oh, probably also a disorder too. As someone who is a survivor of disordered eating and has especially was heavy on anorexia, yeah, probably, cause like, I will say, getting sometimes, but like the thing is that like, cause sometimes you'll just sit there and you'll be hungry, but like you don't want to eat anything, and so and like or like you'll eat a certain amount that you're like, oh, this is the socially acceptable amount that I can eat, or that I've been told I'm allowed to eat, but then like you're sitting there and you're still hungry, but you're like, I'm not allowed to ask for more. Or like you don't feel comfortable asking for more because you don't know how other people, like the people around you, will react, because you don't feel like, because you don't know like those kinds of variables, and it's easier to be hungry than it is to risk people being upset at you for asking for more food. And those are like the disordered thoughts that you have. At least that's how I was. I don't know if that's how everyone is. So like that's how I'm coming at it. So I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know if that's specifically what they had in mind with this, but I can see that being an argument for this. But I also see the argument of like, oh, every time the loop starts over, all of the food that he's eaten is like taken out of his stomach. And so like he has to deal with like, oh, I eat, and then like it gets uneaten and over and over and over again. And there are times when like he's awake for so long, and then like he gets sent back and he's like, wow, you're still hungry. You don't look great. Everything okay? Good luck tomorrow.
Man, the fact that even villagers are like, you don't look great. Are you alright? Oh, I should tell you how the book ends. Ending the world is fine and all, but I only have one regret. The last one you've seen it. Oh, I know how it ends. You have to be lying to me. But yeah, so I do know that like I have to be careful to like watch to make sure that I'm getting enough calories in, because I know like sometimes I'll just forget to eat because of like old habits. And that's like something that like I've just been slowly working on as like a survivor of eating disorder, of like disordered eating.
She thinks I'm scary?
Yes. Oh, is this something? Okay, so I've already given this to Mirabelle the one time. And then I gave it to her second time, and then it caused her to like almost like break. I don't know if I want to test it again, because it might actually like break her brain. We already tested that. We're good. Are there any books that you can read in town? Oh, there are. In the library. To the library. Okay, stay silent.
Oh, Siffrin? I didn't see you there. You look rested. Glad to see you this laid back on the day before the end of the world. Anyway, how can I help you?
So any new things? Oh, just stay silent.
Very silent today, aren't we? Is something the matter?
You shrug.
I'm too busy to help you with your problems right now. Go talk to Isabeau for that sort of thing. You can help me buy some supplies for tonight, though, if you'd like to be distracted.
You nod. You spend some time with Odile, following her silently as she chose supplies.
I will see you later, Siffrin.
You nod. Man, Siffrin is going fucking through it, dude. Okay, where was the library? Was it this one? Or was this building? Okay, let me put the building. Not building. Let me put the memory on. I knew what I was talking about. Let me just equip the building.
I'll just equip an entire building. Don't worry about it, guys.
The bookcase is filled with books about craft. What is craft? Crafting for dummies. Creative craft, how to use paper type effectively. Scissors type in me. Just because you're rock type doesn't mean you can destroy walls, and many more. Pick up what is craft? Crafting for dummies? Yes. You pick up the book and open it to a random page. Protection craft, creative craft, and piercing craft are commonly known as rock craft, paper craft, and cipher craft. Branch is a common craft. It's the art for molding the world. Da, 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 da. I'm pretty sure there was something in here about wishcraft, wasn't there? Timecraft. The tiny face drawn in it. The tiny face is an upside down, smiling facing. Haha, funny joke. Timecraft not being achievable was the theory for a long time, but the king is able to freeze people in time, isn't he? What makes you live in time can be considered timecraft too. I mean, it's not, it's wishcraft. The bookcase is filled with books about culture, traveler of the world, the house, monasteries of the change god, congruent expressions. Oh, there's an old book stuck between the shelf and the wall. I can finally fucking read this. Oh my god, I've been looking at this so far this entire fucking game. Get it. Take the book out again. You can read its title now. Your heart is beating. It's a translated copy of The Cursing of Chateau Castle, issue number 2. Ow! You start laughing. This game likes laughing at me. I appreciate it. this game is a really good streaming game because, especially if people who have already played it are watching, and like don't, and like let the streamer like do things, because when they get to parts that you know are going to happen like that, then you can laugh when it happens. Because that's fucking hysterical. Especially if other people knew it was going to happen and they're like, oh my gosh, she stepped right into the bear trap that I stepped in. Oh my gosh, now we both have matching bear trap legs. Welcome to the library. Well, our selection is kind of lacking. All the good books are in the house. But the house is, well, closed until further notice. I'm looking for a book in particular. Anything about witchcraft? Witchcraft? That sounds made up. Are you sure that sort of craft exists? Okay, well... Arabella's here sitting on a bench and looking at papers. Hi, Severin. Do you need anything? Stay silent.
Are you okay, Severin? You did look tired when I went to wake you up.
Nope, I'm fine.
Okay, do you need help with anything, though?
Nope.
Okay, well, let me know if you ever do, okay?
Nod. He is not feeling good. I think, he's having a moment. Zo's here looking towards the house. Hi, Ginsip, what's up? Stay silent. Okay, my turn. What's a good joke? What for? Well, to make you laugh, duh.
For you baby.
And my kitty cat. You want me out for the mic? I put her in front of the mic and she's like, no.
She's like, the sky's awake, so I'm awake, so we have to play.
You always make me laugh with your puns, so it's my turn. But why? Because we're friends? Oh. Do you not? Never mind. A funny joke. Sifrin's like, you see me as a friend even if I don't do anything for you? Dude, I don't think Sifrin knew that they were... I don't think Sifrin conceptualizes that people care about him unless he does stuff for them. I don't think he conceptualizes that people care about him just because they like him. I kind of need to like pick him up and like squeeze him and like shake him around a bit. Maybe it'll fix something in his brain. Isabel looks around and seems to notice the clock tower in the distance. Ah, I know. Do you know what I think about 6:30? The time? Yup. I don't know what. Well, I think 6:30 is hands down the best time of the day. That's pretty good. Okay. Okay, he got me with that one. That's pretty good. I think 6:30 is hands down the best time of the day. That's pretty good. You laugh. Yay. Gotta remember to laugh next time. You'll need to remember to laugh next time. Okay, let me know if you need anything, okay? Well, maybe, kind of, but, okay, well, I'd rather you ask everyone else if they need help first. Hang on. Okay, let me know if you need anything, okay? They're all, like, like concerned. They're like, he looks like shit. They're like, he looks like he was kind of a bear trap. He was, metaphorically. The amazing artist is here. It's Mirabelle. It's me. You know something I can take with me? I love getting that drawing every time because it's so cute. And then this guy gives you a flower. Bonnie's here looking morosely at the fields. Did I not? Okay, stay silent. Are you okay? You look very, very tired. What do you want? Oh, stay silent. Why aren't you saying anything? Why do you look so tired? Did you not take a nap like you said you would? Did I say that? Yeah? Like 2 hours ago, you said you'd go and take a nap and come get you if we needed something. Did you not nap? I did? Oh. Then did you have a nightmare? I guess so. How can you guess you got a nightmare? Either you had a nightmare or you didn't. Then I guess I did. Oh. What was it about? Val says it's better to talk about your nightmares so they're not out there and not in your not in your brain. Make something up. I dreamt I was running in place for a very long time. That doesn't sound very scary. And something was running after me. Something? What was it? Something bad. Was it someone or something? Does that matter? Yeah. If it's a something, then there's nothing you can do. If it's a someone, you could have tried talking to it. Last time you talked to someone that scared you, something worse than a nightmare happened. I'll try that next time. Okay. Okay! Can I help? Yeah, thanks, Bonnie. See you at the clock tower. Oops, accidentally worrying all of my friends. May not made another doodle. Another doodle. The rape is okay, see? That's literally me. Me in a puddle of... That's literally me. I'm okay. This is literally me playing this game. Me, oh, I'm pathetic Marie. Like, I'm okay. Laying down in the grass, like, everything is fine. Let's see. Food always tastes the same. You eat anyway. We'll stay with you, Mira, until the end. Cute hug. Odile, you understand. She'd curse them if they tried. But why did they never hug you? There must be something wrong with you, isn't there? Oh. I'm okay. I'm literally just gonna pull up your doodle as a reaction gift to this fucking game, I swear. I'm okay. gets stabbed 100 million times with emotions. Isabeau's whispering your name. Don't turn around and keep sleeping. Already asleep, huh? Oh well. Then maybe it would be fine if I said it now. No, that's not cool. I'll tell them tomorrow when we've beaten the king. You really have to, Isabeau. You crabbing coward. Good night, Sif. You never actually rest at the clock tower. Isabeau talks to you to say nothing, and you answer or you don't, and you blink, and it's over. You never sleep here, you just thought you did. Soon you close your eyes and open them and everyone's waking up. No, everyone's ready to go. No, you're all leaving. No, you're at the entrance of the house and you look up and... Is that why he's so tired? He never actually gets to sleep? That's so fucked up. Oh my fucking god? That's so fucked up. He doesn't even get to sleep? No wonder he looks like he hasn't slept in 800 million years. No wonder he's literally fighting demons. This dude is literally... Would you be able to? No. Actually, no. I would be like... Especially after watching that, I'd be like... Alright guys, another sleepless night. But also, on the other hand... I don't know if I have any room to talk because I take sleeping pills because I have a sleeping disorder. So, because like I have insomnia. So I feel like I'm coming from a weird direction. You clench the orb tightly between your hands. Let's go for it then. Oh my gosh, the power team! It's like, I mean, like, I never am able to sleep if I don't remember to take my sleeping pills, so... They're prescribed. They're prescribed sleeping pills. They were given to me by my doctor. Because, like, I wasn't sleeping to the point where, like, it was affecting my ability to, like, function as a human being. Oh, behead, that's... You breathe in and out. Sadness, huh? This makes me cry with them. Don't get up and well now. Here again. Let's just defeat it. She'll be fine anyway, won't she? You breathe in and out. 100 EXP received. Oh, While I'm walking around, I should equip the memory of family, and then when I get somewhere with books, I should equip the memory of memories. Oh my gosh, go in the door. You don't say anything. Oh my gosh, he's just like... He's just like, I'm just not saying anything. You got the bell pin it back. You hold it tightly in your hand. Do I want him to ask about the universe? It's like, you can wear it however you want. The big circle isn't inside anything. But the world isn't inside anything? No, silly, what would it be inside of? The universe. They're all staring at you, confused. Haha, funny joke. Stars, why would you say that? You put the key in your pocket. Thank you for the drink water redeem. Oh my goodness, little baby. I hope my cat chirping throughout the stream is enriching for people, because it's enriching for me when she comes over and sniffs my knee or puts her toy down my back so she can play with it on the back of my chair. Enrichment. Thunk. You insert the key into the keyhole and open the door. Oh, he's not being like flamboyant like key time anymore. You look around the pillar. Oh wait, it's different. I just remembered this room. It's and press the switch. You silently keep moving. Are we not talking about the big rock? I haven't noticed any big rock. Too cool, Sif. Too cool. He literally was just like, he's like, let's just keep moving. Literally, my Sifrin is level 85. He's almost to the highest level. That's how many loops I've been through, guys. He almost is the highest level. Isn't that awesome, guys? He's totally been through all the horrors enough times, guys, right? You can just attack? Did that sadness have 2 masks? I don't know. I wasn't paying that much attention. That scares me. Will they mention anything if I use that? What happens if I do that? You breathe in and out. Are they gonna mention that? Or maybe not? Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna be honest, I mostly used it because I was curious if they were gonna mention something about it. Like, hello? Breathe in and out. Okay, I don't think there was books in here that were in different language. It was just that. Okay. Wasn't a book I could read though. tiles. Some cutlery and kitchen utensils. Is it cutlery? Yeah, dummy. Why do you have to ask? Asking Madame Oda, is it cutlery stumping? Cutlerology? This is it, right? Did I get it? Wrong again, mister. I swear, guesses are getting more and more eccentric. Who makes the research all about cutlery of all things? Some people, I'm sure. Not me. Oh well, I'll figure it out one day. Sure you will. You give a serious look to Odile, but she just looks confused. The cupboard is full of various board games. Craft game for kids, fishing game, checkers. Checkers! It's like my obliviousness makes me a great partner because my partner can cheat the whole time and I won't even know. Okay, so this is one of the rooms I need to equip. Oh wait, wrong button. I knew that. I did that on purpose. I didn't mess up. It's a Poteria about Guardian Translation Dictionary. It's open to a page about Guardian words starting with the T. Taciturn. What does taciturn mean? It's someone who doesn't speak up very often, Boniface. Oh, like Fryn. Yes, just like Sifrin. I speak up sometimes. Not really, Sif. My teacher always says we gotta speak up more. You're an adult, so why don't you speak up more, stupid? Why don't you speak up more, stupid? Because you're tired. Man, I feel that in my soul. And you're like, I'm so tired, I just don't... Like, I feel that as someone who is like, oh... What's the word for it? So I'm situationally mute, which is the new term for selective mutism. So it's the same thing, it's just a new term. But I have situational mutism, and a lot of times it's like triggered by me being really tired. And so a lot of times, like, I'll be in voice calls with people and I'll just be like, I just want to vibe, but I don't have the ability to like speak, but I just want to hang out with you and play a video game, because I'm kind of like a cat in that way, where like I just want to be in the room with people, but I don't want to like interact with them, because interacting with them makes me feel pressured to speak. And the way that my situational mutism works is that, like, because of the way I was raised, I am able to speak through it, but it's really painful to do so, and then I have repercussions afterwards. But I had to like train myself to do that because of like things. Because like growing up, I was never allowed to like not answer things. So I was never given like the space to be mute if I wasn't able to answer things. So, but we're learning to give ourselves grace with that, you know. Yeah, with society and stuff. So we do what we can. Tired of repeating the same blinding lines over and over and over again. I just don't have much to say. And it's nice to hear you all talk. Oh. Aw. That's cute. That's a lovely thing to say, Sifrin. Feels like we tame a wild animal, doesn't it? Perfect analogy. Maybe soon we'll even be able to pet them. Oh crap, stop. Just imagining it is making me emotional. You don't like it when they see you. You hide your face under your hat. Oh, sorry. Are we making you uncomfortable? Well, stop, Sif. Sorry, Sif. You walk away. Man, they're like, oh. Because he's having like a bad day, man. The bookcase is filled with many books written in many different languages. Valgardian, Pateri, and Voodoo. One of them is written in your language. You can read it now. It seems to be a theoretical essay about how to use witchcraft. Witchcraft? So it is real. This essay seems too complicated for you to understand right now. You should find more information about witchcraft elsewhere and come back to this later. Since the king is the one who told you about witchcraft, you don't want to ask him anything, but is there some place that's related to him? Is it talking about the library? Or is it talking about that little alcove? Oh. Or is it neither of those and something else? Someplace that's related to the key. Well, I feel like oh, I forgot to change back. Oops. Nope, not that. So I can level up faster if needed. It's fine. Because where else would it... I'm trying to think... The only thing I could think of... Because I'm trying to think of all the places I saw the books that you couldn't read. The other main spot I remember was... Like, there was some in the library. There was... that alcove that we couldn't read. I'm probably just gonna keep going systematically through each of the rooms. The only problem is that floor 3 has a bunch of like rooms that it could... Ooh, you hit your hip into the counter. You need a break. Whoa, Sif, you okay? Isabel joins you on the floor sitting down next to you. You don't say anything. You stay here a minute. You stand up. Sifrin? Let's go. You get going. Damn. He... I don't know. Hey, buddy. You doing okay? Because we loaf you almost as much as you loaf our bread. Bad. Hey, Sif, you look at Isabeau. Considering how much bread we bought for them for dinner yesterday. Loving us is the yeast they could do. No, not allowed. Yes, teamwork. Teamwork. Put the key in your pocket. The key chain dangling from it is shaped like an egg. That's an egg. An egg? You give Bonnie the key. Oh, so the next key should be a broken egg, right? Our egg's important to the change belief somehow. Yes, an intact egg and a broken egg. We're the egg getting out of the egg. Thank you for the drink water redeem. We're the egg getting out of the egg. Change also means destruction, blah, blah, blah. Bro, how are you? We're doing good. We're getting stabbed 1,000,000 times by this game. Thank you for the posture check. I probably needed that. I definitely was shrimping a little bit people always catch me when I also was like tucking my legs in really weird, so I probably people always catch me doing like the weirdest like sitting positions when they do that. Thank you for the big stretch redeem as well. I love this game so far, and Stars in Time. I know I haven't finished it. I'm putting this game in like my top 3 games of like all time that I've ever played. Like, I love this game so much. Like every time I play it and get deeper into like learning about what's going on, it just stabs me more emotionally in a way that's so good. I love tragic stories like this where it's just like more you do it, the more it hurts in such a good way because it's written so well. And then like it's also something where it's like, oh, like there's like pieces that were like crumbled, like you could see like, oh, this connects to this and this connects to this, and like there was pieces of like what they're saying later on that like they were hinting at the beginning. Getting stabbed shrimping? Do us a favor, stand up and stretch your back. It's unhealthy to be stabbed as a shrimp. It's true. It's true. I will. 1 second. Ooh, I am standing up. Ooh. Oh, my whole back popped. Ooh, I needed that. Get something to eat. I feel like I'm being told what to do, but also you're right. I should get something to eat. I'm mostly just thinking like what I should get. I have blackberries in my fridge. I could eat that. 1 second. Here, B. I'm just gonna wash them and bring them over.
What?
I love that I'm an easily bullyable streamer. I'm like, you're right, that I should be doing that. Because I did eat something at the beginning of my stream, but I expected now on the food. Well, yeah, I have blackberries. I needed to wash them, because I put them straight in the fridge when I buy them, because washing them causes them to like get mold faster. I don't know if that's actually true, but like I need to look into that. I don't know. I just like, I don't like washing them and then putting them like straight into my fridge. Maybe it's the other way where you're supposed to wash them and put them in the fridge. I have blackberries. I ate something right at the beginning of my stream and then during video time, which was about 3 hours in, I want to say. But also people are like, hey, you should get a snack. I'm like, you're right. I should get a snack. I am here for the entertainment of the people. No, for real. Now I feel guilty. Hey, do not feel guilty. I love snacking. Can I bully you into a cute pink maid outfit? As a joke. It's none of those yarns. Well, yes, pretty much. Can make pancakes without breaking a few eggs. It's omelets, Bonbon. You're an omelet, Zah. It's none of those times. Yeah, I was gonna say, It's been a while since I've eaten, so I will go ahead and have some blackberries. And I know after I finish stream, I'll have something more substantial. But for now, blackberries. And when I say I'm easily bullyable, I say that jokingly. Like, if someone says something that I don't want to do, I won't do it. But like, if someone says like a nice suggestion, like, hey, you should eat something right now, I'll be like, I'll think like, when's the last time I've eaten? And usually, if it's not within the past like couple of hours, I'm like, you're right, I should have a snack. So what's the answer to the pink maid outfit? Am I able to find a PNG of a pink maid outfit real fast? Hold on. I'll do it for a bit. If I can find one that's transparent. Since I'm sitting here eating blackberries. I forgot to add transparent to my search inquiry. That's on me. Let's see. Ooh, that sounds fun. I hope you have fun with that. Good luck on your game. I also hope your movie is really fun to watch. Why are none of these transparent? Oh, followers doesn't work on mine, but you can click on your name and it'll tell you how long you've been following. Oh, this one's transparent. Hold on. That is true. Hold on, I think I found one that's transparent. It is a WebP image. Does that work? Wow, almost a year. Congrats. Okay, hold on. We have fun around here. And just in time, I just finished my blackberries. It fits so well, guys. Okay. Back to the game. I love doing one-off bits like this. It's just funny as hell. Terrifying rebuttal from the P-teen. And for every change, something needs to break. Maybe changing yourself will hurt someone. Maybe changing means leaving the part of yourself behind. It's to remind us that before changing, we must stop and think about what will be irreparably destroyed. But destruction is just part of change. We must accept it. Yeah. It'd be awful to keep yourself from becoming a person you feel comfortable with just because it would upset someone else. Huh. That's a harsher belief than I thought. Bonnie's still looking at the egg keychain. Chomp. Bonnie tried to take a bite of the keychain. Chomp, chomp. It's carved out of stone, Boniface. Maybe the keychain has a secret, madame. Uh-huh. Stupid crapping rock. Howdy, howdy. Gonna be heading to bed, but hoping you've still been having a good time. Hi, Fiery Wolf. Thanks for popping in. I've been having such a wonderful time with this game. I literally cannot stop glazing it. I hope you have a wonderful time going to bed. But like, oh my gosh, this game is fucking awesome. Literally, it's so one of my top 3 favorite games of all time. I had such brain words about this game. I am so glad that my best friend recommended this game because I'm deep in those brain worms right now. I played it for a week straight and then wouldn't shut up for like a year and a bit. I genuinely, the only reason I haven't completed it is because I work 12-hour night shifts and I can't like, you know, do like back-to-back streams like that. I'm also like a slower player, so it takes me like a hot second with all the looping, so I'm like, it takes me like a second to catch up. So like, I think I'm at like, I know I'm over 50 loops, so, but oh my gosh. Still can't shut up about it. I'm recommending it at every opportunity. I'm so glad that my best friend recommended this to me because this game is so good. And, I wish I had played it sooner. Like, I bought it for like a winter sale like a year ago, I think. And my friend was like, "Oh my gosh, you bought this? Like you should totally play it." And I was like, "Yeah, like yeah, I'm gonna I'll play it." But I had other games on like my game queue, so I was like, "Oh, I'll play those first and then I'll play it." But like, oh, it's so good. Oh. But yeah, like, I knew nothing about it, and like now, I knew nothing about it going in. I just think about how I was watching streams earlier and brought 2 channels who I knew through their in Stars in Time playthroughs and do another celebration stream whom, surprise, surprise, I met through in Stars in Time. You're like, everybody I know I met through in Stars in Time. It's so funny. You're like, I'm just the In Stars in Time person. Don't worry about it. Bonnie gives you back the key. A sink and some kitchen utensils. Here. What is it? People, give me that! People say I set our time loops and go, oop, where's Fiery? Literally, they're like, we said in Stars in Time, she's gonna be summoned. But yeah, my best friend is gonna freak when she sees how far I've gone because I just got to Act 4 today. And she's gonna be like, You've gotten this far already? Yes. I don't know I don't know anything about this game. So, I don't know how many acts there are. I don't know most of what's happening. So, how is the thing? So, oh my gosh, wait, let me pull up the reaction image that, someone else in chat made, because it is literally how, beat for beat. Oh, I'm glad I don't know anything about this game. I want no one to tell me. Okay. Let me just grab it real quick. 'Cause Discord's being a butthead. Oh my gosh, why is it so big? Hold on. I know there's a button that you can push to make it small immediately, but I don't remember the shortcuts. Ctrl F. Oh. Oh. Not that. Wait, now I can't click on it and move it. What? Oh. Oh, there we go. It basically full screens it. Oh. Okay. Look at this! So like this was my reaction to the thing. I was doing so great, guys. I was doing so awesome and amazing, and I'm definitely not gonna be laying in my bed later and crying about it. I'm only half joking. I will in fact be crying about it at some point. Okay, I'll leave it there because that will be a reaction meme for this will be a surprise tool that will help us later. What did I just move? I love having 800 million. Oh, that was what that was. Okay, well, I'll just move that down. Don't worry about the Pokemon. I have like 800 things. My sources are a mess. So I cried going through their friend quests. And then the fact that she cried out for Siffrin is what broke me. Like she wanted Siffrin. Like not anyone else. She wanted Siffrin. Because she knew Siffrin would she was like, because she believed in Siffrin the most. Lays down, tries not to cry. Cries a lot. Okay, now we'll hide that. Ah. Oh, yeah, I went through that, and then he got, he looped back, and I literally felt like I literally felt physical pain in my chest. I was like,
It's fine. It's awesome. I'm doing great, guys. Give me a second so I can check to make sure I'm not having, like, actual heart issues, because I have a heart condition.
that's mostly joking. I knew it was just, like, you know, emotional pain. But I was scared for 2 seconds that I was having a heart event. We're okay. We're fine. Steam is frozen midair. Game's so good, it makes you think you're having a heart event because you have a heart condition. Actually, gosh, now I'm remembering getting the tutorial event when I just finished the friend quests. I got that too, and I was like, I finished the friend quest, and then I got the tutorial event, and I was like,
oh.
I got that exact thing too, and I was like, that's awesome. That's cool. That's awesome.
So what's inside?
Man. Me, like that, like, horse meme where the horse is looking out at the ocean, just, man. Going from the picnic to, oh, Siffrin Snad was a good time for me. I am lying. I was like, oh, Siffrin Snad was a good time for me. I am lying through my teeth.
I am lying. I'm lying. I am lying. It was a good time. I'm lying.
Girl, I'm there with you, man. Oh, it was horrible. It was great. It was awesome. Oh, don't get a question. I'm gonna wait for someone to say something. My question, although obviously don't answer this because I'm assuming that this is spoilers. I am wondering, me gritting my teeth to my friends,
yeah, you should play It Starts With Time. I love it. I can't say anything more than that. It's like, it's
literally, that's what my friend, like, okay, my friend, so the thing is, the way that my friend got me to play it is that, I had just finished playing Undertale, because like the thing was is that like I was kind of vaguely interested in Undertale, but one of my chatters very generously gifted it to me, so I played through it and I actually ended up really liking it. And my best friend was like, if you liked Undertale, you should play In Stars and Time, because In Stars and Time has is similar in that it has like a similar combat system where it's turn-based, and then it also has themes of like themes of like friendship that have like deeper undertones if you look at it. And I was like, I'm hooked, because I really liked Undertale, and I was like, say less. And then I started playing, and then I immediately got smashed with a fucking boulder. And I was like, what the fuck kind of game is this? Oh, and the funny thing is that I already had In Stars and Time in my library. Like, I had already bought it. I just hadn't played it yet. And the thing was is that, like, originally that was a game that my friend was going to gift me if I didn't have it yet, but since I had it, she gifted me something else because it was like I was playing Undertale around my birthday, and she was like, I need you to play this game. I will literally pay for you to play this game. And I was like, okay, so this game must be like really good if you like if you're willing to like pay for me to play this game. Cause she knows I usually buy my own games. Cause you know, all that. You put the stone in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Oh look, on the wall, there's nothing. It's just a normal, boring wall. Row of spears. Oop. But yeah, my friend was also like, you need to play this. You will love it so much, please. And I was like, okay, I'll play it. You insert the key into the keyhole. Man, he basically just called for me. Bye, Fiery Wolf. Now I'll have so much fun looping. These loops taste so great. They're awesome. I love the taste of them. Yummy. So books in the house have changed. In a book for the series, The Christening of Chateau Castle. Ooh. Open the closet. It's filled with wax candle making supplies. You don't smell anything. Does he not smell anything because like the amount of looping that he's done and all he smells is like burnt sugar has like ruined his sense of smell? Oh my goodness. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom 1 second. an urge without the maidry, but I want to spend all my spoons. Oh yeah. Don't spend all your spoons if you if you want to preserve them, but thank you for thinking of it. I do appreciate the doodles you have gifted me. They're so nice. I love them so much. Thank you. Hi. I'm back. Ellie tried to trip me in the bathroom, as a cat does. And now she's looking outside at birds on our porch. You pick them up. You got 2 sour tonics. Let's see. Did we already look at that? It's a craftonomy book, not a craftology book. This one is about the study of craft, not your fortune. No, sorry, D. Does this craftonomy book have anything on time craft? And what we do is not time craft, it's wishcraft. I wonder if there's Elbows and cinnamon. Pie smell? Pie smell. I don't smell anything. Interesting. I wonder if there's anything. I hope there's something else on this floor that has to do with. Oh, but the library's up a floor, isn't it? There seem to be various newspaper articles about the king. You really seem about Guardian then. The patterns. Those are stars. Stars? What's a star? The dots in the sky, correct? You nod. Is that so? Oh. This article here doesn't mention his speech mannerisms. Stars and sky-related things seem to be something he comes back to often. Stars, huh? What could be so interesting about them? It's part of our religion. Some rolled up papers. It's a bunch of sketches of landscapes. There's a crumpled pile of hand-drawn cards. Pick one? Yes, please. The card is a drawing of someone hanging upside down. They look like they're about to die, but they're smiling. The bottom says the hanged man. Uh-oh. That's an interesting card. Dresser with our book is on top of it. You open the drawer. Broken egg key. Put the key in your pocket. Like, the king didn't put it there, but they'll find out later. Okay, so we need to look for a different book on wishcraft that's more related, that's more connected to the king. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know specifically what would be more connected to the king, but I'm pretty sure I know all of the locations of the books that we can't read because I keep looking at them. Unless I, like, have missed one, which is possible. So it'll probably be on this floor and then I'll have to loop back. She's loafing looking at the birds. I love my cat. She's so cute. Ooh, Scissorhead. Tear you apart. Wait. I did the wrong one. It's Scissorcraft. So you need to hit it with rock. I went the other way. I was like, oh yeah, scissors. Obviously you hit it with paper. No. Guys, I just lost the rock, paper, scissors championship. Guys, I don't think I'm winning this rock, paper, scissors championship. Why are you changing your craft type when I'm almost at something that would kill your ass? That's not nice. Wow, you're also level 47. Yay! Guys, they're finding level 47. Isn't that so nice? We're gonna ignore what level Siffrin is, okay? Because he's seen enough of the horrors. All right, let's keep moving. This room feels different than the others, doesn't it? It's missing the threatening pressure the rest of their house has. They're like, no, we don't need a break. But it's snack time. La, 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 la. Ah, madame, I thought you were friends. We're not friends. We're associates. Not companions. Colleagues. Allies at best. Not even soulmates. Can't believe you've gone down to being an acquaintance now. No. What's the quibble about, madame? Ah, well, I just figured she'd make me my next appointment. I'll just send a favor. Purely for scientific reasons. I just wonder whether this favor tree business had any truth to it. Some chips, please. There you go! Crunch, crunch. Thank you, snack leader, for this delicious meal. After eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. It's not stupid. We can't be friends. That'd be like being friends with your mom and your sister. Which one is Mira? Pel's like a cool sister, the one who'd give me sweets when I asked. Like my actual older sister who sucks. I hope everyone is alright. The people in the house? I had a meeting with the plum today. A plum? Like the fruit? Yes, that meeting was... Oh, let me guess. Was it a very fruitful meeting? Oh no, was that it? Sorry for stealing your joke. The fact that you stole my joke, Mirabelle, was a pitiful experience for me. Isabel waves his last cookie at you. Your stomach screams. No, it's fine. Okay, let's try that again, and this time you say, yes please, Mr. Amazing, Wonderful, Funny, Buff, Isabel. Of course, here you go. You eat the cookie. Thanks, Isa. No problem. Odile seems lost in thought. Timecraft, huh? She's looking at you weird. Did you do something wrong? Leave me be now. I need some alone time. You leave Odile be. Oh, is Odile gonna figure... Odile has to figure it out. Here's the thing. I want Odile to figure it out so bad. Please, she's so... Either Odile or Issa is gonna figure it out. Please, they're so smart. They have to. Please. Are you ready? Ready. Alright, let's go. My only thing is that it's more likely for Odile to figure it out because she keeps having, like, signs that she's like, something's wrong. I can tell that something's wrong. And, Issa, I feel like I think, has like the disadvantage that he has. She will forget. Me, who keeps forgetting that she resets every fucking loop. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Me, yeah, she'll figure it out. Me forgets that she resets every fucking time loop. And it's fine. But even just once, I think, would change. It's not the fact that she would figure it out itself. It's the fact that I want her to figure it out so that Sifrin knows that, like, the others care about him outside of him being useful to them. Because I don't think he knows that. I don't think he recognizes that. I think he's just like, they only care about me when I'm useful to them, and like, otherwise, like, I'm just kind of like, you know, a body, and then like a shield for them, and then like if I die, like, who cares? Which is not the case. Is that someone from the house? They've been frozen by the king's. I want to stay with them for. I'm just thinking about his wish. Like, I want to stay with them forever. Different types of soil. I can't be mean to her plant, man. Something's weird. Huh? Something's weird? Like what? I'll let you know when I find out. And catch your eye. It's like, how much weird stuff does it take? You poke everyone again, but this time, no one reacts. It's fine.
Hi, baby. What do you want?
You're here. She's acting like she's, like, dying. She's like, I'm dying of starvation, mommy. Her food bowl is literally, like, full. And I know it's, like, full, more full than it should be because I accidentally almost overfilled. Like, I accidentally overfilled it yesterday. Oopsies. So I know that bitch is full. So there is no way that she's starving.
Yeah, you're not starving. You're not. You're not.
You're here. That does make me wonder, like, every other time they've reacted, but why didn't they Oh! Why aren't they reacting now? Because what's changed? It's like, what's... Meow, my belly is only 70% full. Mommy, please. I need more. Mommy, the bowl is it's tilted, like it's all the way full on one side, but it's like slightly not full on the other. You need to fix it. Yeah, mommy. Yeah, mommy, you gotta fix it right now.
Wow, you meowed right near the mic there.
Like keys, like snacks. Like information. Let's look around. Hi. Pile of papers, you take one at random. It's a lovely, cheesy, mushy love letter from someone named Claude. Houseman's basket desk drawer. You pick up the key, take the other side of the desk. You have found the rock key. You leave the bookcase alone. Some notes about the king. The houseman must have been looking for more information about him. Does he even remember his name? Just is Siffrin even his own his actual name, or is that just a name that he picked? A closet. It's full of boring administrative papers. Don't answer that. That's probably a spoiler. Some papers and ink. On the paper, you can see a spreadsheet of some kind. There's 2 columns. One is filled in name with the other is 102. The first full column is titled Save Valgard. The second near empty column is titled Other. Could this be about? Not the smile.
Smile. Don't worry about it. That could mean anything. Could be anything. But enough about that.
Does this fix anything? Okay, I just wanted to check to make sure I wasn't missing anything. No, wait, not Mirabelle. I love when people use like emojis that like are ominous but could genuinely mean anything. It's like,
well, I could be answering your question, but I also, like, could not be answering your question. I'm just being ominous for ominous sakes because Fiend, who was here earlier, also does that. He just, like, is ominous to be ominous. Or, like, sometimes he'll like, I'll say something and he'll send an emoji because I said something, and he's in, like, from his perspective, he's like, oh my god. But from my perspective, like, it's just a little haha funny joke, and that's allowed as long as it's something that doesn't actually answer what I'm saying. An emoji is allowed, because that way, like, you're able to react to what I'm saying, but then, like, I don't understand because, like, I just take it as like, oh, that's ominous, but that could mean anything because I don't know what it means. Purple square. Wow, that's amazing. Much knowledge.
Is it still funny? They're like, I don't know if this is still funny with how many times I've heard it.
What?
Oh, I need to pick that up.
Mine.
Is this where it was? Okay, that's enough. This one just has a diary entry, right? Sure.
No more fooling around.
Maybe this time? You got a little hair on your eyeball there, babe. Yeah, you do. Maybe I'll... But can you try and say it anyway? say it. The country's name was... Will be the exact same. You know. Universe. That's right. Yep, so none of them are able to say it. Press the switch. Just touching it open. That's so weird. Yay. Oh, you looking at the birds? Books with no titles. Oh wait, I need to switch to memories. You need any help you can get. You pick one at random. Color theory, what it means for us in our past. Looks boring and dense. Color theory, you interested? You shrug. Huh, what's a color? Saw doesn't know what a color is. I really don't. Tell me. It's like weird shades. I learned it at school, but it wasn't very interesting, so I crafted a drawing on my table instead. Wow, Bonbon, you're so hardcore. They are weird shades, yes. This is a relatively new discovery, so I'm not surprised you haven't heard, Isbo. But a very long time ago, we could apparently see shades called colors. Yeah, they had a shade called blue, and that's this guy's real shade, and one named Grin, and that's what the grass looked like. I think the world around us are still those colors, but we just forgot how to see them? Or so researchers say. I think the house over in Corbeau was researching it. That's such big news. How did I not know this? I failed you all. Oh, don't worry. We don't usually count on you to know things. Hey, be nice to him. Oh yeah, that's true. But hey, he knows things. You literally just... Okay. You literally just saw him, like, multiply two big numbers in his head so fast. He just did, like, quick math. The bookcase is filled with moldy old books. One of them is written in your language. You can read it now. Actually, you can't. There's a lot of hard words in here. You don't know what this is even about. He literally wants to be a big, cute dum-dum. That is true. Maybe you should go back to it later. It's filled with books about craft skills. Wow, look how old this book just called Shields looks. Bonnie's pointing at that Shields book. Smells weird. I'm taking it. What? Let me see. No, that's just the carrot method, Bonbon, not carrots. Oh, the carrot method. Sifrin reminded me of it yesterday. That's how I figured out that nice new shield skill. Hey, Odile. Don't worry about it. Is that so? You smile. Aw, your new shield skill. They showed in this book too, look. Oh, they do. Sifrin didn't teach me yesterday. This could have been useful. But I already know it, book. Sifrin taught me, book. And it'll protect us against the king, book. Odile is staring at you. You look away. Maybe you shouldn't have looked at that bookcase. This book mentions shields that reflect attacks it too. Those are so complicated. I wish I could figure it out someday. Not Odile, like, looking at us like... They're like, you... They're like, something's going on. It's something that you're not telling us. I know Odile is, like, suspicious. I don't think she knows what of, but she knows something's happening. She's like, how did you know this information before we did? Mathematics, geography, crafting, art, sewing, cooking. Or no, my books that we can read. Okay. Alright, super awesome, great, amazing, super duper cool notebook. Do not touch. A key here? A mask, huh? This feels out of place. I was expecting a keychain shaped like scissors or something. You picked up the key and do not think about how bad you are at your job. Smiles. Bookcase is filled with some books about many, many random things. There's a book about something called bonding earrings. You pick up the book and flip through it, waiting for Maribel to comment. So you all wear earrings? They're like, no. Follow the script. File student papers. You do? I want to know. I'm curious as well, if that's okay. If you can tell me yours, I might. Unless that's frowned upon. Not really frowned upon, but some people might keep it a secret for personal reasons. That's why not everyone on the student list wrote down every name, see? I wouldn't mind telling you, though, Madame Odile. I'd tell you, but I forgot mine. My sister's the one who remembers. I'm gonna pass. I want to keep them secret, because if I do change again, I don't want you to already know how to call me. I want it to be a surprise. Oh, of course. Let us keep our names secret for a little while longer. Sifrin, no other names, no last name. Man. And it was in quotation marks too. I didn't notice that the first time. I guess that answers my question. The scissors one. I am forgetting which one is which in all times. Never count on me to know which one is which. I've been through these loops too many times. And like, well, by now you should know which one is which. That's the thing. The more I go through it, the less I remember. They're like, well, shouldn't you remember better since you've been through it so many times? No. Okay. Well... I know I've already been to the upper area, but I'm wondering if it'll have new things to say about going up there. But I know it's a dead end, so I'll have to re-loop. I'll get to it next time. I'll loop to it specifically next time. So we decide which way to go, huh? Why don't we? I've been an artist all my life. Wow. You have to be good at it, right? Yeah, sure. It's like, I've been playing video games my whole life. That means you're good at it, right? Me is struggling to get through certain levels when I was playing Sonic Frontier. Like, Yeah, sure. I'm so great at video games. Yeah. I'm so awesome at them. So I've decided which way to go, huh? Why don't we? Let's see. I think I want to go down because this is the first time I'm going through this loop, and I'm just going to go through like regularly and see what's going on with the loop. And then after that, I'll go back for this. I'm the best at Nintendogs. We will not forget such a terrible slight, Sifrin. We will not forget. We will not forgive. May you eat only potatoes for the rest of your life. May your house fall down on your horrified face. Yeah, what she said. Let's use this crest then, shall we? Let's go. I wonder, did Bonnie pause because she saw that I was sad when she said that? Man. This game is so good at this game is so good at at expressing like emotion, especially through like micro interactions, if that makes sense. Like they put so much storytelling into like the smallest of moments, and they do it in a way that hurts me emotionally every time. Every time. Book Thief, Frozen in Time. Book about traps and how they work. Nothing more to learn here. There's something on the counter. You found the scissors key. The keychain dangling from it shaped like a hand in the scissors position. Put the key in your pocket. Rock, paper, scissors. Just good old basic rock, paper, scissors. Makes sense. They all nod. Some carving wood. You haven't tried carving wood in forever. Some notes on safety. Beware of rock. That sounds like safety. Man, I'm so good at Mario Party DS, man. You better watch out. You breathe in and out. Is this something we know yet? Leave the door alone. No, I don't know it yet. Left or something? How does it do that? Stop. You're ugly. I hate you. You owe me give me $200. However that meme goes. You're disgusting. You're ugly. I hate you. Give me $200. After playing this game, would you be excited to know that the dev is working on another project? Yes, I would be excited to know that the dev is working on another project. It's fine if there's no more In Stars in Time. I feel like a good part about being a game designer slash or like a writer of any sort of media is knowing a good place to, like, knowing when the story has come to its conclusion. And obviously I haven't finished the game, but I feel like people wouldn't love it as much if it did not have a satisfying conclusion to it, or at least some sort of like ending that was satisfactory in some way. And while it can be really sad to have like media that does not have more, I think it is good to let things come to their natural end and like allow for the space for new things to come in. So I'm excited to know that the dev is working on on another project, and honestly, like, if it, like, when it came out, I would honestly like be willing to play it like blind. It's called Truth Scraper. Like, because like with how good this game turned out, like I feel like I would be willing to give another game of theirs like a try going in blind, because this game was so good. That's how I feel about oh, what was the game called? It's another game that I played that like the devs are finally that the devs are making another game after however many years. Oh, and of course it's a game I don't have on my interface anymore. Oh, it's okay, so and it has like a weird, well, I say weird, but it has like a name that I'm not gonna be able to like pull out of the top of my head. Game with monster. Oh, Soma. That's what it was. Soma. Okay. Yeah, I was not gonna think of that off the top of my head. I'm not gonna admit to what I put in my search bar to get that to come up. Because it makes me sound really stupid. So the devs of Soma are making a game that is allegedly supposed to come out sometime this year. I don't know what it's called. I think it's called like, I'll have to look up what it is. Ontos. It's called Ontos. It's spelled Ontos. So if you were someone who played Soma and liked it, there's a new game that's coming out. And it is scheduled to release sometime this year. Now, there is not an official release date for it, but I'm excited because I really liked Soma as a game. Especially because of the moral quandaries and like questions that it dealt with, and it left it open-ended. Like, it didn't like be like, oh, you had to answer it this way. I like games like that. But Soma did it really well with like what makes someone human, and like what are the like parameters of that, and like how loose it was, like what defines like a human versus like a robot are more loose than some people are comfortable with, and like where do you draw the line, and like some people aren't as comfortable with it as others, and things like that. it was a really good game. I would recommend it. And then now they're coming out with a new game. After all this time. You better not be eating plastic. Yeah, me after stream, I'm going to be adding Truth Scraper to my wish list on Steam. Because the thing is that even if I don't buy it, I do know that adding games to wish lists that you are possibly interested in really helps the devs out. And like it's something really simple for me to do, so like I don't mind doing it.
Yummy microplastics. Yummy, yummy. It's just a sweet little tea.
As soon as I said something, she was just like, I'm not doing anything, don't look at me. It was really funny. Oh my gosh, 14,000? Sifrin's level 87. The highest level he can be is 99. My Sifrin is almost level, like, my Sifrin is 80, is so close to being that level. It is... It's gonna be, like, I know that, isn't there an achievement for leveling out all of your characters? It almost seems like it's gonna be harder to get the other party members to the highest level than it is to get Sifrin up there. Anyway, it doesn't seem that hard, because it's like, what, level 75? Just stick the ×2 EXP on them. Yeah, you need to get them all maxed in one loop. I see. One last 4 to go. And just the Sifrin nodding. Break time? Bon, how much longer till the snacks are done? 5 minutes! Okay, take your time. Gotta grind. I love grinding. I have to do it all the time. I say as a Honkai Star Rail player who's terrible at making armor sets, which means nothing to most people, but just smile and nod. You Hyoyovers, that's so valid. They're not great. But I do like playing Honkai Star Rail because I like the storyline, but also like I do acknowledge that it is gambling. Like gacha is gambling. So I don't put money into it. I'm a free to play player. But like, you know, I'm just like, I'm always careful. I'm like, this is in fact gambling. I love how they are investing in AI for development. No. Please. No. I didn't hear about that. I haven't been caught up on Hoyoverse news. I did not know about this. I am disappointed but not surprised. And their new game, Petite Planet or something, is gonna have so much. They have a new game? Well, I'm not playing their new game, because if there's gonna be AI in the new game, I'm not touching it if there's AI, if we know that there's gonna be AI in it. They had Pon Chat yet? I have heard they were planning to. What's Pon Chat? What? Like to the game or to like... Oh, like a Pon bot in game so you can talk to them? Ew. That's so gross. Hi, Monet. I'm learning things about Hoyoverse I was not aware of. And like I was like, I know like Hoyoverse games are not like they're like the McDonald's of video games, but like come on. We didn't have to fall this far. Oh, gems, I actually did forget. Someone better tell them later. Good, okay, so if any of you bite the dust, what should we do your buddies? You nod slightly out of sync with everyone. You try to breathe deeply in and out. Yeah. You make sure to not look in Bonnie's direction. I hella enjoyed playing Honka Star Rail, but after knowing this, I was like, yeah, nah, you can go this way without me. Yeah. Fuck. Man, and that sucks because I literally just pulled a character and 2 light cones. And I know, like, that shouldn't be, like, I know, like, that's not a, like, I know that's not a big deal, but, like, oh my god. It feels like a big deal to me. I'm like, oh, I just spent so much time. Sunk cost. It's literally sunk cost fallacy. I know. It is 100% sunk cost fallacy. I am aware.
Oh my goodness, you tripping at the birds?
Oh, I'm gonna have to lay down and like it's gonna take time for me to like, it was a heavy decision for me. I spent about $300 on Acheron and the Herda each. Yeah, and it's like, oh. Still didn't get herded to E2. The audacity of this game. The audacity of this fucking game. My pulls are so bad, it takes me about like, okay, I lose almost every 50-50. I think I've won like 3 of them in like the 2 years I've been playing. And on average, it takes me like 70 pulls to get a character. I think it's lower than that. It's like, on average, it takes me, like, I actually ran the numbers. It takes me about like 68 pulls per character. But then, like, I have to lose a 50-50 to get a character. So on average, I'm actually doing like 190. That's not right. Is that correctly? No. I do not I can't do math. Wait. 130. 130. There we go. I'm actually doing like 130 or something per character. And like the game doesn't give you that much for, so like I'm literally not able to pull for each character that I want. I think I have one character at E2. Nope, it's not E2. I have one character at E1. E1S1. And that's it. That's the only character I have. And I'm like, I'm holding on to you so carefully because every other character, they're never getting there. Man. Honestly, Honkai Star Rail is more free-to-play friendly than Genshin, for example. That is true. Honkai Star Rail, I'm not saying that Honkai Star Rail is not free-to-play friendly. I'm just saying that, like, I'm saying for me specifically, with my pulls, it is, like, anti-me specifically. I'm just saying that, like, with my pull rates, I'm terrible at pulling characters. This is a joke. Please do not sue me, Hoyoverse. And so much more quality of life. It is true. Honkai Star Rail has a lot more quality of life. Man, I don't like that. We need AI to, we need the bubble to fucking burst. I've had one character that was under 40 pulls ever. And that was my very first pull, like my very first character, which was Black Swan when I first started playing, and she was the reason I started playing the game. I won't lie, I was pulled in by the Gunnerbait character as a lesbian. Folds my hands like a mafia boss, like a mob boss, putting them on my desk. I was pulled in by the Gunnerbait. And I pulled her at 11 pulls, and I was like, this shit's easy. And then I never did it again. I never did it again. Every other character I've pulled has been over 40. Was Topaz re-released at 23? Yeah, so I pulled a Black Swan at 11. I had one character at 40. I think, here, wait, I actually have them all written down. There's only there's only 2 that I don't know, like, the official ones, because, well, okay, so there's 2 that I don't know for sure, like, I don't know at all, because I wasn't keeping track, and Honkai Star Rail only keeps track of pulls for 6 months, but I pulled Black Swan at 11, and then there was 2 characters I pulled. Oh wait, sorry. There was 3 characters I pulled in the 20s to 30s area. And then one character I pulled at 50, but it was me losing to Yanqing, which I wanted to throw my fucking monitor over. Sorry, not my monitor. I think I was pulling on my phone. I don't remember. I wanted to throw whatever I was holding at because I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And then every other character has been 70 plus. And then there's the 2 characters I don't know, like, at all. And then the most recent character, well, and then, like, the one I'm currently counting for, I won't know what the count is because I had a hiatus from February until now because I got a new, well, okay, so I was moved to night shift, and then so it was like a couple of things. So like I had a hiatus at least from February. It might have been earlier from that, but like I was moved to night shift, and then I was by myself for like 2 months, and then I also like was packing stuff so I could move, and I was like trying to get my apartment application in, and like a whole bunch of things. So it was like my least priority. So the number and the thing is that the number I had in my notes app was 6, but then when I checked the logs, it was like, well, there's at least 10, and obviously it didn't have like anything else saved, and I was like, well, so I won't know for sure, but oh well. What about you, Sifrin? I kind of wish this conversation would apply to you. Carry my ashes with you. But yeah, anyway. I would like the generative AI bubble to pop. Please and thank you. Sending my warm regards to the bubble bursting and the bubble bursting only. Everyone else who related to generative AI, like the